Okay, so we'll get started. Thanks everyone for coming. This is our first Dota tournament, so hope it will turn out well. I'll just go over the rules and some initial, I guess, housekeeping. We don't have many rules, but we ask that you don't, so in the voice comms and the chats, that you don't swear, no flaming. Generally, just be Christ-like in your communication. Um, for the game, a disconnect policy. So what we'll do is, per game, each team will have a 5-minute cumulative pause time. So you can pause at any moment for whatever reason, but you have up to 5 minutes. So we'll be timing it. So if you if the moment any team hits the 5-minute mark, then they can't pause anymore. And that's per game, per team. Um, as you can, as mentioned, the format is a double elimination. I believe I posted what that looks like, but you'll see it in the stream momentarily. Tommy will stream it. So what that means, double elimination. The moment you lose, a team loses, they enter a lower bracket. And then from the lower brackets, if you lose again, then you're eliminated. One unique quirk about the double elimination is that if there is a team that never loses and makes it to the grand final, if they lose in the grand finals, a bracket reset happens because they never lost. So that's their one loss that they can still stay in the tournament. So what that means is, let's say Team A makes it all the way to the grand finals, and then Team B, they lost, but they are also made it to the grand finals. Let's say Team A loses in the grand finals, then a bracket reset occurs, and then the 3 games happens again.
It's
I hope
2
that.
best of 3. That's pretty cool. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So, but anyway, that's pretty rare, but that's, I guess, something you guys should be aware of. In terms of scheduling, so the games will just happen, you know, as they occur, one back to back. If you're not playing, obviously you can do whatever you want, but just be ready to play as soon as one game ends. We will have a 30-minute break right before the finals. So that's when all teams can. Well, I mean, if you're eliminated, you're eliminated. But right before the finals, we'll have a 30-minute break. You can eat whatever, and then we'll proceed to do the finals. All the games will be in captain's mode. I hope you guys know what that is. It's pretty straightforward. Each team, the captain will choose back and forth. If you haven't given your Steam friend codes to Tommy, team captains, can you get them from your teammates and like have a list and provide that to Tommy? And this is because just to show our appreciation, we're giving a $10 Steam gift card, whatever, through to everyone that's playing. And there is also still a prize for first place, but just for participating, we're giving everyone $10 through Steam. So that'll be important because we have to directly gift you through Tommy, who will do that. So yeah, anytime during the tournament, if team captains can submit that to Tommy at any moment, that'll be great. And yeah, that's it for the rules. If you have any questions, you can ask me now. Otherwise, I'm going to pass it over to Sarah.
Sorry, who's
Can I
Tom?
gift
Oh,
thing to
sorry.
Sarah?
Yes.
Gift
Yeah,
my
you can give it to
$10
Sarah. That's
Sarah?
fine. Yeah. Tommy is Talryu in the
Okay,
Discord
cool.
chat. Yeah.
I see him.
Any other questions? All right, Sarah, take it away.
Yeah, thanks again for coming. I know it was quite like a hectic gathering of members. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys. I'm just going to do a quick devotion to start the tournament. And yeah, and then after I finish, I'll pray and we'll start our first game. So my first, I'm doing the devotion on James 1. I will link it so that you guys can read it if you guys want. Um, I'm not, I'm not gonna read the entire chapter. It's more James 2 to 18, and it's yeah. So the verses I like to talk about, I guess, is um yeah. Consider it verse 2. Consider it pure joy, my brothers and sisters, whenever you face trials of many kinds, because you know that the testing of your faith produces perseverance. Let perseverance finish its work so that you may be mature and complete, not lacking in anything. If you lack wisdom, you should ask God, who gives generously to all without finding fault, and it will be given to you. That part and verse 12. Oh wait, sorry, at verse 9. Believers in humble circumstances ought to take pride in their high position. And verse 12. Blessed is one who perseveres through trial, because having stood the test, that people will receive the crown of life that the Lord has promised to those who love Him. Yeah, I just wanted to, well, I don't know, the reasons I picked those, um, like that theme of like suffering in Christ, and how, yeah, just because we're, I don't know, Christian doesn't mean that, we're promised like an easy life, but in fact, it's rather that you should be like consider it pure joy to be facing the trials. And yeah, and through those trials you do receive um things like perseverance and character, but also yeah, like to look at your trials in a more grander kind of scheme of like comparatively to like not like you're comparing yourself to other people's suffering, but rather that you're comparing it to, I guess, what you're receiving after, um, in a sense, like the exaltation of like the crown of life, and um, like yeah, this the what's it called? Like when he says like take pride in their high position, like um be even though you're in humble circumstances in verse 9, sorry, believers in humble circumstances, as in like you're in suffering or in poverty, like you should be take pride in your high position, because like there's like spiritual exaltation of like um and like the promise of good things received after death in heaven. And yeah, I don't know. And that's it. Yeah, let me pray to end, and we can start our first game.
Hey!
Hey, I'm gonna pray right now.
Denver, good timing.
Yeah, dear God, thank you for gathering us, and that we would just start off this tournament in a great fashion. That yeah, as we take on these games one by one, each game, I pray that we would all have fun, and that we'd be mindful of that this is that we be reflecting Christ, your character and who you are, and yeah, let it just be a fun time. In Jesus' name, I pray. Amen.
Amen.
So I
Thank you.
believe our first game is with who is it with? It is with Tommy. Who is the first game? Yeah. So
All right.
each team can go
Oh, I
into
thought we were at
their own
4
bracket.
p.m.
Yeah, I thought I was playing first. Oh,
Yeah, it's Roblox for 3, sorry.
It's okay, we'll lose anyway, so whatever team wants to face it.
Yeah. So if
They
each
want.
team, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, yeah. So if each team would like to go back into, if you look below, there should be a Dota Team 1 and Dota Team 2. You guys can just go into your respective Discord calls, and
What's
yeah.
my team name?
All right. I'll see you guys at 4.
All right.
Oh, we're first.
See you all at 4.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
What is up, everybody? We're gonna try to get this stream set up properly. We're gonna get our cameras working and all of that real quick. Just give me one moment while I do all of that. Let me try to get this all set up here. I think, what's going on here? Oh, I gotta turn off this camera here. Boom. I think that's gonna fix it. Is that gonna fix it? Okay, that's fixed my camera. I don't know if that fixed yours. I cannot see your camera, but we're gonna get this working here. We're gonna get this working.
I'll set up and then I'm gonna figure out my camera as it goes.
So we're just getting our thing working here. Just give me 1 second, and we're gonna.
Did you create a lobby?
I did create a lobby. I did. Oh wait, did it? I think it closed. Oh.
Can't seem to find that.
Oh, it says game client is out of date. That's nice.
Fortunate.
All right, guess we're quitting Dota 2 and restarting it real quick. That's the one thing I personally don't like about Dota 2 and how they do patches. It's just sporadic, like, you know, non-stop updates here and there. So, you know, it is what it is. Becky, I know, $10 for participation. We didn't let anyone know about this. This is our surprise support for those who have actually signed up for the tournament, and we really appreciate those who did sign up. And for some reason, for some reason my mouse is no longer showing in my Dota 2 window. But don't worry, we can work this out. I have my way around this. Alright. The lobby is up. I do have to change the name for the lobby though.
There we go, okay. Should work now. Perfect.
Okay, great. I'm just trying to fix the camera situation here for the stream. Lock that down. Thank you so much for your patience, guys, on stream. Really appreciate it.
Alright.
Okay, I think we're good to switch it finally on over onto our faces. All right, we are good to go. Fantastic. We're gonna start inviting people towards the lobby here. Have we decided on who's getting which side?
We haven't, but we can just do a quick
Coin toss.
coin.
Was Roblox the Steam name Brother Muzone?
Unless you change it. Oh, it might be. Let me figure it out. I think so.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I think we're good. Perfect. Now we can see both of our
Yes, it is him.
both of our faces here. All right. So let's get invite them to the lobby.
Alright,
So
I'll
we
try
should-
to figure out what's going on. Is my mic scratchy for you again?
Your
Or
mic is a little bit. Your mic is a little bit scratchy. Your mic is a little bit scratchy.
See what's happening.
But that's okay. I'm sure you'll figure it out. You fixed it last time. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it does crazy things for me. All right. Let's just try to figure this out.
All right. Looks like someone on someone's team is taking a washroom break right before we get started. That's probably a really good idea. I want to take a washroom break, but let's introduce ourselves. My name is Tommy Choi. I will be one of your casters for today's tournament, and with me here we have. Oh, we can't hear him, but we have Sunny. We have Sunny here, and he'll be co-casting with me. I believe Steve will also be jumping in every now and then. So we're gonna have both co-casters here running back-to-back games non-stop. We will have a 30-minute break before the grand finals matches, but until then, we're gonna be going game after game after game. This is best of ones, as you may have heard previously. So we are doing best of 1 games, and once we hit finals, it'll be best of 3. So I'm not entirely sure why my mouse still isn't working for DotA. It's kind of weird. Oh, my mouse is not showing. Mirror dimension. Okay, so we got both teams starting to fill in here. Hello, hello. Is your mic good?
Hi, does my mic sound okay?
Your mic sounds fantastic.
Fine.
All right, you want to do your own quick introduction again for the viewers real quick?
Hello everyone. I am Homestay93. I am an avid fan of Dota 2. I've played it for a very long time, but this new update has thrown me for a new loop. So, well, I'm excited to see how both teams approach this new update and how they approach the gameplay, because it's new for everyone at this point, and a lot of people are re-picking up Dota 2. So, yeah. I'm excited to see how the games will play out today.
It is pretty exciting. We have, if for those of you that don't know, with the new patch that Sunny's mentioning, we have a new hero, as well as every hero has gotten either a new ability or an upgrade for their ability with a 1400 gold item called Agnem's Shard, which is completely different from Agnem's Scepter. So we are going to be looking at some interesting games here. And I see Mikey. Mikey, what's up, Mikey? Thanks for tuning into our stream here. How should we do? Do we just say, hey, pick heads or tails? How should we do this?
Well, yeah, just pick heads or tails, or we can randomly assign, right? We can randomly assign for captain's mode. Which team starts?
It's a
best of 1, so
it is a best of 1.
Yeah, I think it does automatically assign.
Oh, does it? Okay. All right. We should be good to go then. All right. Are both teams ready and good to go? Let's double check. All right, I think both teams are ready to go. Let's get this game started. We're gonna switch to our in-game here. Oh, is this game capture gonna work? There we go. We got it working.
It is Dire's ban. Radiant's
All
turn
right.
to bat.
So I got a question for you.
Yes. What is your question?
What do you think is the most interesting addition with the Mistwoods update? No, besides the new hero, but like in terms of like the Aghanim shards, what do you think is the most interesting skill?
Radiant's ban.
I've only read through like a third of what they do. Yeah, I've read through it like a third. So I can say for the heroes that I've personally played, Outworld Destroyer had got some really consistent changes. I think Outworld Destroyer is a really strong pick now. Outworld Destroyer normally goes against like non-mages, but now they've changed him so that he is now like a mage killer, which is absolutely fantastic. So it's a pretty interesting pick. But other than that, I'm not actually sure. Have you looked through everything yourself? Which skill would you say would be the best one?
I mean, I have. Oh, okay. Our first pick's coming in right now with Jakiro and Witch Doctor. I think one of the most interesting ones so far is the Lina one, where her ult now hits in a straight line. Is that her? I don't remember if that's her new alt stick or if that's her Ag Shard.
Ag Shard?
Yeah, that's her Ag Shard.
Yeah.
That's her Ag Shard. So her Laguna Blade now goes in a straight line, and it can be ground targeted, and it hit everything in the target, which I find insane.
That's pretty nuts. Wait, so it hits it. So it shoots straight down, and it hits everything in that line. Just gets hit.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Everything in the line gets hit. Yeah. So
That's
man, some of these are super overpowered, and then you go and see something like Skyrath mages, where it just and I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay, that's kind of underwhelming. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
I think I was reading Wind Rangers as well, where her power shot is now global.
Yeah.
So that was a
Kinda
pretty
gives me
nuts
some-
change.
Yeah, my friend was. I was talking with my friend about it, and he was saying it kind of reminds me of him a bit more about League now. So I can see that happening with a lot of skill shots and things coming through. But yeah.
I mean, with League's in a very awkward position here, and I'm wondering if Dota. I don't think Dota will be in as awkward of a situation. I think they tried to like make sure they kept the game's balance in mind. For League, it feels like they threw it out the window with the new item changes. That's my personal opinion. But you know, it is what it is.
All right, Clockwork, Witch Doctor. Do you think this Queen of Pain is gonna be a position 2, like a mid position player, or do you think they just early picked him because they want to throw them off with the position 4 Queen of Pain?
I think they're trying to pick it just to be safe because they feel like Queen of Pain is a good hero to stick with. But as for position 2 and 4, I think we're gonna find out during this pick phase here. Depending on what their position 3 and 2 are for Radiant, I think we're gonna be able to figure out if Queen of Pain is going mid or not.
5 seconds.
And they're waiting. They're waiting till the end of this timer.
I guess they're. Oh, okay.
And there's Razor. I haven't seen a Razor in a long time, I will say.
Honestly, this is going back to like 2014.
Yeah, this is like Frozen Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne Dota right here.
Alright,
I haven't seen Razor in so long.
Does Razor have like a new an OP ability? I don't know. Let's take a look. Where am I?
Alright, I'm gonna leave that to Sunny to search that out real quick. It looks like they're going into overtime for picking their third hero here.
Alright, we have Storm Surge. So it's like his old Storm Surge where it used to passively attack people around him, but it only happens 18% chance for when he gets attacked, and it hits up to 2 other enemies.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
But he has to get attacked, so
he has to get attacked. So I'm guessing this is like a tanky Razor kind of build here.
That is, yeah. And
Or
I have,
maybe
I
like
mean,
an
the last time I've
offlane
seen Razor, yeah, the last time I've seen a Razor play, at least in Dota 2, he was very tanky from when I remembered from, like, Dota back in Warcraft days. Definitely much tankier. That was a very long time to pick. We got Earth Spirit. So I think
Earth
Queen of
Spirit's a
Pain might
pretty high
be...
skill cap.
It is a very high skill, but I think Queen of Pain might be position 2 then.
Yeah, I think so. A mid player.
Mm-hmm. Which means the Radiant side does get a chance to counterplay here.
5 seconds remain.
I know Steve in chat's going, whoa, Razor. I know, it's been... I'm like, Razor?
Dire's turn.
You don't see Razor. And Gyrocopter. Alright, so this looks like it might be a Gyro mid. Or safe lane.
No, that's a position 1. That's a position 1.
Yeah, position 1. Sorry, yeah. Position 1. Safe lane Gyro.
I kind of like the Gyrocopter new Aghanim shards where his rocket shoot, what's it called? Rocket Barrage can hit two targets now instead of just 1.
Oh, 2 targets now.
Yeah. But my
These are
thing
some
is
crazy
at level
changes.
20,
Yeah.
at level 20, is that big of a patch? Like is it worth it to spend 1400 at level 20? I'm not level 20, minute 20 to pick that up? I'm not sure.
Wait, so sorry, could you say that one more time?
So you know how the Aghanim shards are only available starting minute 20, right?
Yeah, yeah. The Aghanim's shard is available at the 20-minute mark.
Yeah.
And then
At
it's up to
20
you to
minutes
get it or
in.
not. Yeah.
Yeah. Would a Gyrocopter be willing to spend 1400 gold just to hit 2 targets instead of 1 with the Rocket Barrage?
I feel like you would wait for the you would wait till get more damage before you get the shard. Because I know, the shard is accessible, but you would get more damage later on from farming and getting more damage.
So I could use a 1400 gold for something much more useful, like a broadsword, or something to work towards, like a Crystallis, or grab the part of a Yasha, But I don't think it's worth it. Maybe if it was minute 15 and you're going, Weehaw's from Nigmas, he loves this magic Gyrocopter build. I don't know.
And with that, we have the Weaver pick. They are almost at 1 minute left on their overtime picking. I don't know who Dire's 5th hero would be. I don't. If you were to assume what it could be, if you were to predict, what would you say?
So we have a position 2 Queen of Pain. It seems like mid. Weaver is definitely playing position 3 off lane. I would say we need something, unless they put Weaver on the position 1 and pick a tankier initiation. Like, they don't have much stunts here. They don't have a good lockdown hero here. Look, you see they banned Storm because they know that they're short on lockdowns.
Yeah.
So unless they get something with a good stun, I'm not sure. I would pick like a melee attack hero, something like a life stealer. Anti-mage is banned, Faceless Void is banned.
Oh, a lot of the carries are banned. A lot of position 1s are banned. Yeah, PA, Juggernaut, Dro, and Spectre.
I like that Wisp ban though.
Wisp can get out of control if you just leave Wisp. That's for sure.
They saw the Gyrocopter. And they're like, we don't want to give the Gyro Wisp combo. But I don't think that's a good move. You already saw that 2 of the supports are already picked for the Radiant side.
Exactly. So now we're gonna find out. That was quick. Invoker.
Okay, so it's an Invoker mid. Weaver position 1. Queen of Pain position 3.
2. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then for Radiant side,
who's their position 3. I would expect something like an Underlord.
10 seconds remain.
Or like an Axe.
And there's the
Life Stealer on this side. Oh, it's a Razor position 3.
Life
What's
Stealer
here?
position
I'm not
1,
sure.
Gyrocopter position 2. Wait, no, hold on. Actually, yeah, I have no clue now.
I think unless Clockwork is playing the position 3 with the support support lifestealer? I've seen it before, but that's a really meme strat.
Yeah, that's. We'll find out. We're gonna find out within the first few minutes of the game, and yeah, it looks like Dire is much more significantly squishier than Radiant, but at the same time, much more movement, much more mobility for the game.
Yes. But once again, my problem with Dire is that they don't have much lockdown for this.
That's true. They do not. They absolutely do not.
It's kind of also the same with the Radiant side. With the Queen of Pain, who's super mobile, you're gonna, unless Clockwork, like even if Clockwork hits their hook shot onto Queen of Pain, it's gonna be hard to lock her down.
Oh, absolutely. With the constant blink, like you have to pick who you want to narrow down, because if you're focus firing, or you're splitting your focus between like Weaver and Queen of Pain, you're just gonna take constant damage without killing a single one of them. It's gonna be a very chaotic fight, that's for sure. So it looks like Queen of Pain is going to the off lane, Invoker mid.
Yeah, I mean that's expected.
Yeah, on the top side we have Weaver and Earth Spirit.
But the Weaver position 1.
For those of you that are coming from yeah, for those of you coming from Dota 1, if you don't know, there are things called bounty runes that come up every 5 minutes, and that's what people are fighting for here for positioning. It gives extra gold for the whole team. We are looking at a 4-man engagement.
Have an engagement. Oh, that's a good. He blocks the roll by Earth Spirit. It looks like a first blood coming on. Reverse going down, and Bojang gets that first blood. That's a really good start for a Gyrocopter, who seems like he's playing support? Question mark?
Yeah, question mark? I'm not sure. Well, Weaver did take the bounty here, so he's in a good spot here, but we're looking at the bot lane. Looks like they're not going to be able to get the Witch Doctor, though. Oh, actually, they might be able to. Depends on... No, they are going to back off. They are going to back off, and Witch Doctor is going to make it out alive.
Oh, so it's a mid Gyrocopter. That makes sense. I used to love playing mid Gyrocopter back in the day.
I don't know how well Gyrocopter does against Invoker, and I will say recently with the games I've been playing in Dota 2, Invoker's Sunstrikes have been causing some mayhem within our games. That's for sure.
I mean, if you're playing a mid Gyrocopter against an Invoker, you're not going for a kill. You're going for farm. So
that's very true. Very true.
He also picked up his homing missile, which I'm not a big fan of. I know it helped them secure the first kill, but even they could have done the same thing with the rocket barrage and with the Clockwork body blocking. So
yeah,
we'll see how
with the body blocking and stuns, I definitely agree. I think rocket barrage might have been a better pick, but he has it now. He hit 2 beforehand. He is denying very well.
This ain't yours. It is also a good thing because he started off with that first blood, right? So he starts with that influx of gold.
Mm-hmm. That's true. He did get that first blood kill. I believe the hero XP is like around 100 now, though, for first blood. I'm not sure. I gotta double check that.
Yeah, it was also split between 4 people, so it's not gonna make that big of a difference.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that Gyrocopter is at 3 denies, but. No, it's kind of on par, but the denies will make a big difference here as they keep adding up.
Yeah, we're at 7-1 for Invoker and 6-4. So definitely ahead on EXP. We totally missed that fight. I totally missed that fight.
We missed that fight.
Yeah, that happened. We got the kill notification and we're like, oh shoot.
Yeah.
All right.
I saw it too late. I saw an engagement going on and I went to go look at it and I was a little confused to see how would that Clockwork die. It's a Weaver Earth Spirit. Maybe he was just a little too aggressive.
I think a little bit too aggressive on the.
Oh, look at bottom lane! Look at bottom lane!
All right, bottom lane. We're looking here. Queen of Pain looking really low. Looking very low here. And overall, though, all the lanes are looking fairly even in CS. Razor's just a little bit behind in the top lane by around 4, but I mean, denies-wise, looks fairly even. Looking at hero levels here, Gyro's at 4. ahead of Invoker, who hasn't even hit 4 yet. So Gyro's still really far ahead, EXP wise. Alright, Queen of Fane's back to full HP, probably got a salve from the Jakiro here.
Yeah, I think I saw the Jakiro give him that salve. That's good support play, you know?
Yeah, with supporting too, it's very different from any other, I guess, MOBA that you can possibly play. Because you literally get no gold in this game if you're a support. You get almost nothing until
If
you're
you're
on
playing
the
properly,
mid-game.
you're getting no gold, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're literally just meant to support your laning partner until.
Alright, we have an
like,
engagement going on top. Nah, he's just sucking some damage off of a Weaver, but overall, it seems like Radiant are in a better position. You know, their cores are farming better than the Dire core counterparts. It's mostly the denies here, but
Oh, and good shielding from Clockwork here. Crispy Wonton protecting Razor from getting engaged that hard. Gonna be able to salve up here and get that HP back.
you know, one of my favorite things about Dota 2 is that as a support, you can do so much. Like, and you can really kind of move things around with Dota. You know, I played a couple games of League, and it just seems like the meta has been pretty similar all the time. You know, 2 bot, 1 mid, 1 jungler, 1 top.
Yeah.
And with the lanes being, you know, mirrored in League, I just find that, I don't know, I feel like the gameplay is a little bit more restricted.
Yes, it gets bland. If you've played League for a prolonged period of time, there's very little meta changes unless like a complete like kind of crazy like trial and error thing happens in like a different region. I think like Korea's done like 2 or 3 of them, China's done 1 of them. But in Dota, it's the community decides really what goes on, and I think that's really nice and interesting about Dota 2.
No, actually, this is big. The Radiant got all 4 bounty runes.
Yeah, it looks like Dire did not even consider. None of them actually moved for those bounty runes at all.
They didn't even make an attempt. The supports on the Radiant side just walked out and got all the bounty runes for them.
And looking at last
So-
hit and denies, oh my gosh, Nyx is at 11 denies while still farming, significantly higher than the Queen of Pain.
Although he is really low HP bottom lane, he might have pushed too far. Honestly, oh, okay, they're not punishing him. They have the Voodoo Restoration from Witch Doctor.
He has absolutely no fear. He literally had no fear in getting those last hits.
Yeah, he knows he's got backup behind them, and because he's a Nyx and Lifestealer, he has 1 point in the rage against a fully magic damage team, like combo in the offlane like that. He's not too scared. So here's my concern for the Gyrocopter mid lane. He's been trying to push this Invoker off lane, and I know this build where he uses maxing out homing missile first, but honestly, against an Invoker who can max out Q, his class, and just give him high HP regen basically for free, this harass doesn't really work as well as it would against, let's say, a Storm or any other hero.
Exactly. Like, a lot of that damage is just easily mitigated. He's at low mana now. He's having to pop his bottle so frequently for very little gain.
I find it funny that the Invoker though decided to put 1 point into Wex just to have that tornado up to harass him a little bit.
Look, oh yeah, I didn't even realize he just put 1 point in there.
Yeah, he was going for the QE and then he decided against it right away.
Looks like we might have an engagement top lane. Oh no, Weaver's just gonna be able to invis out of that.
Yeah, Weaver is too slippery.
Yeah, I think Crispy Wonton's getting a little bit antsy here. He wants something. He's been pushing out pretty far.
I mean, it's been a pretty quiet game so far, besides that first kill in the beginning. But you know, Crispy Wonton's doing his job. He's zoning them out. He's picked up some boots, you know, just to make sure that he can throw some harass out there. It must feel real bad for the Razor though. Every time he tries to steal some damage, the Weaver immediately chikis away. That word is always.
Chuki. Oh my goodness, the Witch Doctor bounces. Oh my goodness. That was actually really far. That was a lot further than I thought. Yeah, that bounced really far. That Queen of Pain was significantly further away. Around this distance here. That's actually crazy.
I always find that sometimes when my team tries to throw a coconut or like a lich ult, it doesn't do the right bounces. But when the opposite team does it, they always get the best bounces.
Yep, and you have you can't do anything about it. You just stand there and just get rocked by just all this damage piling on top.
I mean, a trusty shovel comes out for the Nyx, and he's already ahead. You know, it seems like overall the Radiant are just having more out of this map for now.
But honestly, they're only around 1k gold ahead. They're not doing too significantly bad. Seeing that the 1k gold advantage is split between, you know, all the lanes here. But Nyx is comfortable. Nyx is very comfortable.
Yeah,
it looks.
He's not.
And he hit
he's
6.
Not worried about a thing.
Yeah, he hit 6. This is gonna be very dangerous now. Jakiro's at low mana. Queen of Pain's at around half HP. There's very little they could do right now against the snakes.
Oh, there's
or
an
Life
engagement going on top. The Centaur stop comes and stops him. Oh no! Oh no! Wasabi is in trouble.
He is gonna be able to shukuchukuchiki out just in time.
All right, it is close to the 10-minute mark. We'll see if they decide to go for
Bounty runes?
Yeah, go for the bounty runes this time.
So position-wise, bounty runes are going to be one here, one there, one in the top lane river, and one in the top side jungle here for each. So usually it's split 2-2. But it looks like it is going to be 1 bounty for Dire, 3 bounties for Radiant.
Yep.
So they're looking healthy.
Yeah, Gyrocopter just got a haste rune and is making his way top. Oh, he gets a free courier instead. That is very unfortunate. That's the Tranquil boots for Earth Spirit denied.
Oh, he's gonna wait a while for that one. A minute 20 before he gets this back here. I feel like top lane we're not gonna see much happening here. It's just gonna be a constant back and forth here and there, but nothing else other than that. Same with mid lane. It's very, very passive in most of the lanes.
I mean, this Invoker is deciding to go Hand of Midas first, so you know he's not trying to get into any fights.
Oh, absolutely not.
But, I mean, with the QE build, you would expect to see some Sun Strikes being thrown out here and there. There are pretty close engagements here and there, but I don't know. Seems like he's being a bit too passive for my liking, especially with this Lifestealer kind of spiraling out of control. He's almost done his armlet. He's gonna finish it right now.
Yeah, he's at 71 CS versus the next highest, which is 50. It's kind of insane.
It's really hard for me to see how they're gonna control this Lifestealer, especially with this magic immunity.
Return to your land.
We're gonna have to see this Weaver try to pull something out in the mid game if they want to be able to kind of have a huge advantage. On the bot lane,
free kill. All right.
Well, it looks like they are going to get the Witch Doctor, but Jakiro is going to go down to Nyx here if Nyx is able to chase after it. He did cancel his auto attacks like twice. I'm assuming he's going to go for it.
Here's the unfortunate part now too, because Lifestealer, oh, he infests too.
Infests.
Oh, big play.
Oh, and he's going to get it. He's going to get
Invoker turns.
Oh, that Sunstrike. Oh, no. No stun for it, and he's going to get it out. Oh, just alive, just barely. Invoker's down to almost no mana here.
Oh, unfortunate. He makes his first rotation out and he misses it. And Next doesn't even go back to base. He went back to his tower and he's right back to farming.
Oh my
Farming
goodness.
Heroes, farming creeps, and he's full HP. Jeez.
Dire's bottom tower is
He is
under
doing so comfy right now. So far ahead. Looking at the levels here, it looks like Gyrocopter in mid. Is Clockwork gonna go down? Clockwork is gonna go down.
There is little hope.
Gyro
for
does make it out
Dire's
alive
bottom
though,
tower.
but Invoker's gonna be starting to catch up in levels now. He was at level 9 before that engage. He's hitting 10. Gyro's at 11.
Probably
Life
just picked up
Stealer.
the Randomitis now too.
And Lifestealer's at 9 for a dual lane in the bot lane. That's really far ahead.
I mean that kill bottom though was a lot harder than it needed to be because they got rid of his open wounds. You know that open wounds, that was the previous ability where it would slow down the enemy hero and you know, extra life steal and all that kind of stuff. Oh, actually, something's happening top. Looks like Earth Spirit falls down.
Dire's courier has been
He's gonna get Earth Spirit with the Courier, and he's not gonna get his power treads in the top lane for Weaver.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Dota nerds being are in a very comfortable lead now. 2k gold ahead here. Oh man, look at that network difference here. Hitting almost the 3k mark here with the network difference, and same with the EXP earned. Hitting almost a 3k difference.
You can see that the top 3 on the list are all Radiant heroes.
We're gonna see an engage onto Witch Doctor here. I think he's gonna regret that, and he's gonna get maledicted and ulted onto. I don't know. Did that maledict miss? Oh, I did miss.
Maledict seems like it missed.
Oh my goodness. And Weaver's gonna be able to time travel back, get that HP back, and just barely making it out alive with that maledict not being able to hit its mark.
After all that, they have nothing to show for it, and Gyrocopter almost takes down the mid lane. He's gonna take it with that double damage.
Dire's middle tower has
Oh, Gyrocopter's so comfortable right now. So comfortable. Good farm. He has his Yasha. He still has a 1k gold in the bank. He's going for the Sanjin Yasha here. Nax hitting level 10 at 15.
Yeah. He's 7k. He is.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this engage. I think Clockwork's gonna go down too, but Gyrocopter's here to clear them up. Weaver's gonna have to back off. Stun's gonna hit him. Just barely making it out alive.
So close. Oh, if he had another point in the flat cannon. Oh, there's another rocket coming towards
it's coming.
him. Are you gonna kill it? Oh,
Oh my goodness, he didn't hit it! Invoker just left him to die!
oh, that's a feels bad moment at that point.
Oh no, but they are trying to get this. Queen of Pain's trying to finish this off here. Gonna be able to ult to get the kill here. That's gonna be some killing spree gold towards Queen of Pain. My goodness, I feel so bad for that Weaver. That poor Weaver.
Honestly, it takes one attack from Invoker and one Geminate attack from Weaver to take it down. But
They just left it. They just left it. He just died. Oh, that's rough.
Maybe he thought his invis would prevent it from getting to him, but looks like Lifestealer picked up a chipped vest, which is basically a light blade mail, but it's better. It's free.
Yep, it's free. You get neutral items, and we're gonna see tier 2 neutral items coming up in 30 seconds here. So, and tier 2s are definitely a good advantage. It's just RNG if you get the right ones for your heroes here.
Alright, looks like they're going for a Gyrocopter mid.
Clockwork is gonna stop Spirit from engaging on this here. Gyrocopter is gonna make it out alive. Maledict onto Invoker, but I don't think it's gonna do enough. Clockwork does go down.
Earth Spirit just lives. Alright.
There goes Witch Doctor. Look
Roblox
at how
is
low they are.
picking it back up.
Look how
They
low
were
they
all
are.
super low, but in this whole time, it's just space created is all I can say.
Absolutely. And just looking at Lifestealer right now, he's level 12. He hasn't really participated in much fights, and he's a good 50 CS ahead of anyone else in the game.
Yeah. he is leagues ahead. I mean, Queen of Pain has picked up a Orchid Malevolence, which might help things out now at this point. But yeah, I don't know if they can't pick that Lifestealer off right away, they are in for some big trouble.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's almost the highest level in the game. He's at level what level is he right now? Level 12? Level 12, because he's been just farming solo at a certain point. And they're not controlling this at all.
Down. Alright, there's a counter engage. Looks like Clockwork is gonna go down to the Weaver bug. No.
Oh, Clockwork's not gonna go down. Oh, it does go down. Does go down.
There he is.
There's the Orchid, but Queen of Pain doesn't have enough mana for anything else right now. And Lifestealer coming in to clear this out, and they can't do anything against this Lifestealer right now. We are gonna see the rocket coming in. Like, they could do nothing against that Lifestealer. He was just walking up for free.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It just seems like it's a 5v4 right now. And whenever Lifestealer shows up, everyone back. Look, he's got picked up a full Desolator on top of that. He has so much negative armor against him at this point, and I don't know. He's a pretty scary beast for me right now.
Oh yeah, I would be so scared of this Lifestealer. I'll be very scared. If you can't just let, you know, a carry just freely farm like that.
The dire glyph is now active.
They are gonna get a TP here, but I don't know if TPing here is a good idea. Cause you're gonna okay, they are gonna try to save top tower here.
The
with 3
whole
TPs.
team here.
Yeah, they're gonna back off, and it looks like they want to. No, they're not gonna want to engage. Okay. I thought Clockwork was gonna go in for a second there.
I'll take that.
And once again, Radiant pick up basically, I think, all 4 bounty runes again.
Oh. That's gonna be an engage on the mid lane. He is gonna be able to live? No, he is gonna go down, but looks like Queen of Pain is gonna go down. Weaver might go down here as well. Dust coming out a little bit too late there. Oh my goodness, they just wombo comboed Clockwork to death here. Not gonna get the stun, but Earth Spirit's gonna go in! And Invoker's gonna be able to infest and he's gonna get out of there. No problem, they're good to go. I think that was a good fight. That was a good fight.
It was a pretty good fight for Roblox, but again, now Lifestealer is a 3k lead above everyone else, and he's not slowing down.
Oh no, definitely not. They weren't able to finish him off. Like, he has no deaths, he has 2 kills. They're doing very comfortable. And like, Clockwork is going in, willing to die for these kills, for his carries, which is fine. That works out. He is a support, but I feel like a lot of those deaths could have been avoided.
I agree. But no, Clockwork's a position 4. It's okay. His 3 cores are doing much better than... Oh, up top.
I don't know if you saw that full engage. We got the Orchid onto Lifestealer, and he just stood there. He just kept farming. He just did not care. Absolutely no care in the world.
Yeah, unless you're doing damage to him, it's not gonna really affect him long term.
Oh, absolutely not. I honestly thought Queen of Pain was gonna die for that.
Players here.
She was close, but last second blink animation got through.
Yeah, it looks like she's trying to go for a BKB here. Looking at comparing, like, Invoker has the Midas, but I don't think net worth wise, like, with Midas, he's only 4th in total net worth, and I don't think that's That's not very good. Not with the hand, not with the
Right.
Midas at least.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You would expect them to, you know, be keeping up with maybe not the life stealer, but with at least a gyrocopter. But they're out leveling by far. I mean, out farming them by far.
Yeah, well, now we're just gonna keep it on the net worth graph here. Lifestealer, 3k gold ahead, the second highest net worth. And it's just gonna keep climbing here. It looks like they might be looking for an engage on the bot side jungle for Dire.
I mean, we have the life stealer bomb ready inside that clockwork. Let's see where they're going.
Oh, able to get the missile just in time. Just barely. Weaver making it out alive. Clockwork missing the engage there. Oh, but re-engaging onto Invoker.
That's a very, very dead Invoker.
Infest onto Clockwork and then right into the engage. I completely forgot that was a thing. I completely forgot about that synergy.
But the Infest bombs?
Yeah, the Infest bomb.
Yeah.
Do it with flair.
Now they're just taking over the Dire side triangle, and none of the tier 1 towers are down for Radiant side.
Oh yeah. Dota nerds are in a very, very comfortable position here. Roblox is trying to figure out what they can do here. The mid game is where they should be doing much better here, but it's just too much free farm.
Homing in.
Like, okay, so looking at Lifestealer here, he has Armlet, he has a Basher, and he has a Deso at 24 minutes, almost 25. That is disgustingly fast.
What is his GPM? Let's see his GPM.
GPM is at 500 right now, 533.
Oh, man. That's a good pace. And you can see the Invoker, who has a hand of Midas, is still quite below that.
Yeah, Invoker's at 350, and I think a lot of it is because instead of using the Midas to advantage, he's been just trying to do team fights, but you can't use Midas in a team fight.
I mean, you've also got to attribute this to the Radiant side not picking up a single bounty rune since minute... No, not even minute 0. They picked up only a couple, but I'd say 80% of the bounty runes have gone to the Radiant side.
Yeah, only the recent 25-minute one, they got 2, but everything else was at least 3 or 4 towards Radiant.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, what do you think the Dire can do to try to bring this back in? What do you think Team Roblox can do to try to control this Lifestealer?
Oh, that's really hard. A lot of their damage is already magic in the first place, right? We got Invoker, we got Queen of Pain. Unless you can somehow keep... Like, I think Weaver's going to be the biggest part in all of this. Weaver needs to farm up, because Weaver right now is under Invoker. He has Deso, he has Dragonlance, but that's not enough to be able to kind of kite your enemies around on the team, right? Because you have 2 melee engages, you have a Gyro, and you have Witch Doctor in the back. If you can get to the Witch Doctor, you can get to, you know, one of the softer like position 2, position 3s, I think he'll be in a better position. That's my assumption.
We have an engagement going on top. They blow up Clockwork right away, and
and they are gonna get it! Oh my goodness!
Honestly, I thought this was going to be a bad fight for Team Roblox. It seems Gyrocopter with that BKB is cleaning up. Invoker does go down to the Razor. But it is a 2 for 3 trade with the Lifestealer going down, which is not the worst thing that can happen.
No, Weaver needs to go in right now. This is exactly what he wants. It's 2 supports to 1. Oh. It's gonna get the stun!
Back into the Ice Path.
Oh, if they play this right, they are gonna get a Gyro, and that's gonna be a huge lead. Oh, not quite.
Oh no, they let him go. They let him go. They were too afraid for that Razor to start. Oh man, that should have been a pick. They just needed to go a little faster. They would have picked it up and time lapse right out of there. But oh man,
that was a really good fight though. They took out the Lifestealer. Sunstrike able to finish him off. I thought he got out of that in time. I thought he sidestepped out.
I don't think it was the Sunstrike that killed him. I think it was he tried to arm the toggle and the last hit just kind of went through.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
I think there was a burn coming off of him. Maybe from the meteor or from something, but either way, I think this Weaver should not go Lincoln Sphere. I think it's more important for her to go BKB in this match. Tier 3 items are coming out right now.
Because there's not really a huge CC that you want to block. You just want to be invulnerable to as many spells as possible from that team.
Yes.
It looks like they are going to try to engage on the snakes right here. But this counter engage, Queen of Pain is going to go down. Oh, not quite. Queen of Pain able to make it out alive, but Jakiro's going to go down here. Razor going on top of that. Smooth kills.
It was a good start to that fight, but Invoker being too close to that Lifestealer allowed him to lifesteal.
Yep, exactly. You couldn't have said it any better, my friend. You couldn't have said it any better. We are going to see the Fortify and the counter Fortify. It looks like that's going to be a free bot tower, tier 3 tower, as well as the racks here on bot lane. And it looks like Queen of Pain is just trying to counter push in the meantime in the top lane here, but...
Yeah, I think this is a good play for now, you know, and just rat them out, make them want to push out, stop their push from bottom. They got the tier 1 mid, which is a great tower to take down.
And they are all going to be able to TP back here. And they're waiting for bounties here. They're going to be looking to take all 4 bounties here at once. They have a sentries. Invoker's not going to be able to do it.
Blade.
Looks like Clockwork is going to go
goes down for that, but he's more than happy with that. Oh, well, with the Witch Doctor, maybe not.
I think Witch Doctor would have been fine. I feel like Witch Doctor
I don't think he should have been there.
I feel like it was like, oh yeah, Clockwork's dead. I didn't expect Witch Doctor to go in there. But yeah, that was. I don't think that was worth it. Still, it was still 400 bounty for the whole team. We're looking at a 12k gold lead for Dota nerds. I think someone wanted a net worth graph, gold graph here. Still over 10k gold ahead, exactly where they want to be.
The lead is just growing.
Yeah, Weaver's trying to catch up. Weaver's been doing a very good job trying to catch up. He's at 12k net worth right now. Almost catching up to the
actually just foregoing the Lincoln Sphere and going for damage instead. He's picking up an MKB.
Oh, looks like he's trying to finish it off. And I don't know. I still think I agree with you that he should have went BKB first, just to survive a little bit longer. And I'm gonna miss that engage in the mid lane, but Invoker is gonna go down.
That's a very fast engage. And his Midas is on cooldown, off cooldown again.
Yeah, they're having trouble. Dire's having trouble. Roblox is unsure what their next steps should be here. Like looking at hero levels here, Roblox is all within the 14 to 19 range. No one's hitting 20, but Gyro and Lifesteal are both at 21, 22.
You know, I hope Weaver did his stretches today because he's gonna really strain himself trying to carry this together.
Oh, absolutely. Weaver's got to play safe. Weaver's wanting to get level 20 here. We want the 3rd trait. I'm not sure if he's going to go for the armor reduction or the extra swarm kill HP.
I would go for armor reduction. Oh, and Roshan goes down to the Radiant side.
And this is now going to be a nightmare.
I would say the the armor reduction on the Weaver is going to be better down the road. I don't know, it's hard to say. if he had picked up his Aghanim Scepter, the Aghanim Shard, I would maybe go for the Force Swarms to attack. The Force Swarm, yeah, the extra attacks, but
Weaver's going on this alone. Okay, no, he's gonna
they
back
already
off.
knew he was there. They put a Sentry Ward. Oh man, and Lifestealer is almost done as Assault Curse as well. And with that Aegis, honestly, what can we do to stop this man?
Oh yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. Just having innate spell immunity within your kit just stops like 4 members on Roblox's team, right? It's rough. It's really rough. And honestly, the kill counts 17 to 18. It's fairly even on number of kills, but it's just the farm. The farming difference was so big. They let Lifestealer go for free.
They really just let him go uncontested for way too long down bottom. Oh, it looks like Clockwork's picked up his Ag Shard.
We're gonna see a BKB going here. Jakiro's gonna go down. Oh, not quite. Jakiro living just in time. Maledict not hitting one again. And Weaver's gonna see if he can go in again, but mid tower is still up.
I mean, this is a good engage for Dire because they knew that Lifestealer had just bought him. He is on his way here now. He's coming with that Abyssal Blade. Yeah, anyone near him is dead.
Oh, unable to get the Queen of Pain kill though. Gonna get the silence there, but that's not gonna do anything. He's just gonna take the tower through backdoor protection. Oh, creeps are here. And he still has Aegis. This man right here is a force to be reckoned with. And we might see a big engage going on here.
Rage is through the... But you know his rage is down now, so... Oh, Meteor comes out a little early. That's a lot of stuff putting out onto that gyrocopter. He goes down.
Yeah, they are gonna get it without losing anyone. And Queen of Pain is gonna make it out. Oh, he got silenced. He got stunned. He has no mana. He's gonna go down. Clockwork coming in, gonna take out the Queen of Pain. The Aegis is coming up here. They gotta kill him twice.
Yeah, they can take him down once, but if they can't take him down that second time, it's all for naught.
They're gonna get that Witch Doctor kill. Invoker and Earth Spirit are gonna have to back off. Earth Spirit's gonna go down. And Weaver's not gonna even help him out. He's just gonna leave him.
He just leaves him to die. Alright, it looked like it was gonna be a good engage. No one's safe for buyback, it seems. If you have a buyback, you gotta use it now. Come on, like, you're losing your second lane of rags. You're gonna go for the third lane of rags. There's no need to hold back on that buyback Invoker.
Yeah, Invoker's holding back. I don't know. Oh, they are just gonna wait just because Queen of Pain and Jakiro are up. But they're gonna need some help right now. Gonna get the silence onto him. And unable to kill Queen of Pain in time once again. Good ult on top, stacking it on top here. Razor's gonna get Yule's here. They want that Naix kill. Gonna get the Infest. They're gonna try to kill off that creep.
Oh, the Clockwork hookshot comes in. Oh, and they get the kill.
And Clockwork's gonna die for it. That's what we wanted. That's what I'm saying. Weaver's gonna have to do something. He's got a long way to go. Got a long way to go.
Weaver is still chasing after this gyrocopter.
Oh, he wants it. Oh, he wants it. He's like, give me that booty. Oh, he's going. Oh, he's going.
He's going deep.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he wants it. Oh no, he's gonna.
Okay, there we go. All right. There's some restraint. I was really concerned if he was gonna go all the way in.
That would have been crazy. He had no fear. Very little fear. That's really good. And he's putting in work. I think if they're able to lock down that Nyx in time with the silence, I think we're good. He's gonna leave. Don't leave that leveler. You want that leveler. That's a free
you don't want them
hyperstone.
to have it.
Yeah, that's a free hyperstone there.
Alright, Alright, he holds a leveler for himself. It's good for him because he's gonna rat. You know he's gonna rat. So
Just looking at the
it's one of their main
items
options
overall.
on bag.
So Nyx, is going for MKB next. So thankfully he doesn't have BKB or anything like that. The only thing he has is the Rage, which means if they are able to get that silence off, it's just gonna go into Dire's favor. They gotta play every fight like that now. If every fight doesn't play out like that, they are gonna lose. And all they have left is one more set of racks.
Penta-edged sword.
That's probably gonna go on Nyx.
Probably? Yeah, it gives him the attack range. Yeah, that's definitely gonna go on him. I mean, he has the Paladin sword. Oh, he got a Hyperstone instead of the MKB.
He got a Moonstone. Yeah, he got a Moonshard. I wonder if he's gonna take that sword, or if he's just gonna keep the Paladin sword. I think he might just keep Paladin sword. Because he has a 140.
Let's see. Have a trigger coming.
Come on, you gotta defend this. Come on.
Okay, are they just letting mega creeps go down for free? There's only one barracks left.
They gotta do it now or never. Now or never. Here it is.
All right. Oh, good hook shot in by the Clockwork. And it looks to be pretty much over. There's a good game call out from Roblox, and they're just chasing after this Earth Spirit here, and Throne goes down.
That's gonna GG overall. Wow, that's a crazy first game. Those fights were insane.
There were a lot of good fights going on, but it really is hard with such a magic-based team to try to beat a life sealer without any kind of disable right away.
So we were asked to look at the items here. We got on Clockwork here. They want to check Clockwork's items. We got Force Staff, Windlace, Void Stone, and Ag Shard.
Got that Ag Shard. You know, I saw him jetpacking around.
Yep, you got that jetpacking around. But like, look at these items: Razor, Lifestealer, Gyrocopter. Like, these are strong items. There's only so much you can do against this.
Really tried his best, but you know, I think I commend him for not going for that Lincoln Sphere and going straight damage instead, because that's kind of a gutsy play. You know, you're saying I'm going to stay far back. I'm gonna kite, and he did a pretty good job with that, in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. He had good positioning in most of the fights. He tried to go for the key targets there, but they waited way too long to try to protect those racks there. They had to go in. But good fight. They had some really good fights. Roblox had some amazing fights during the mid game. When they needed it, they got it. I will say.
Yeah.
The fights they needed, they got.
I was a little confused at how they just let the top barracks just fall down without trying to fight. But when they did try to engage, they did die right away. So I guess what can you do?
I think they were waiting for Lifestealer's Rage to wear off. They wanted the silence from Orchid, and then they wanted to engage, but you can't wait that long. You got to do something. All right, let me try to set up the second game here.
All right, we have that second game being set up. It's against it's between Team OTHS and Team, what's the other team's name?
Frozen Throne Dota team.
Yes, Frozen Throne Dota team. So if those who don't know, Frozen Throne is where it's the Warcraft 3 mod. Well, not the mod, the Warcraft 3 version where Dota 1 originally came out from. So I guess they're kind of dating themselves with that name.
Oh, absolutely. They're showing that, hey, this is where we're from. This is where we are. All right, so I'm gonna invite these guys to the lobby here. And
I remember the good old days of Frozen Throne Dota. I remember when League of Legends and Heroes of New Earth first came out.
Oh, everyone
They're-
was like back and forth between the two.
Yes. I hopped on League for a couple days, a couple months actually checking it out, and I hopped on Han for a little bit checking it out, but I don't know. I feel like they kind of both missed the boat with the essence of Dota. And, well, look at Dota now at this point, seeing how much it's changed.
It's been a ride and a half with if you've been playing since Dota first came out till now. I had a good Dota break. I think it was a good couple years, 5 or 6 years after Dota 2 came out. I just had none of it. That's when I transitioned over to League of Legends. Alright, I think most people are here. Am I missing anyone? Let's see here. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong team. They're asking, how are we picking Radiant and Dire?
We can flip a coin right now.
Yeah, we can flip a coin. We can flip coin right now.
All right. Do you have a coin on you? I can find a coin.
I had one. Oh, I do have a coin on me.
I don't
here.
have.
I do have
Okay,
a coin.
perfect. I was gonna say I don't have a coin, but I have a coaster here that I can flip.
I have my Super Smash Bros. Coin here.
Nice.
Except it's not open. 1 sec. Can we get this open, please? Wait, why is this not?
Oh yeah,
open?
there is a flip. You can do it in game chat.
Oh yeah,
Right?
that's
We
true.
can do flip. Oh, I cannot do it in this chat channel. Lobby, that's the one. Flip. Ooh, we both got heads.
So
Right,
we'll
do
do.
we, do
we'll
we
do.
ask a team to pick?
No, we'll do a slash roll first, and then whoever gets the higher number, will
Okay.
we'll pick heads or tails, and then we'll do that.
We'll just do roll for whoever chooses they want, like which side they want.
Oh, well, they have to choose the
So
coin
does-
flip first, right? They have to choose. We need someone to pick heads or tails.
I guess so. It's like a double. We like our double elimination here, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Are the team captains in here?
I think the team captains are we're waiting for. I think we're waiting for. Which team are we waiting for here? Frozen Throne? Are we missing all of Frozen Throne here?
Frozen Throne? It seems like I think all of team. I don't know how to pronounce their name. OTHS? OTHS?
OTHS. That's I don't know what it stands for, but it's
You know what?
OTHS.
I know what it stands for.
What does it
It
stand
stands
for?
Oakville Trafalgar High School.
Oh, there you go.
I think so.
Oakville
That's what I believe.
Trafalgar High School. All right, this is the coin I was trying to flip. This is that coin.
All right, let me see that coin.
Let's see that. Oh, I don't know if that works.
Ooh, what's the backside of it? Where'd
It's
you
the
get
Smash
that?
logo. This was when Super Smash Bros. First
BD.
came out. Yeah, this is when Super Smash Bros. First came out for the Wii U, and then they had an event.
Okay.
And as long as you won a game, you got some free loot.
Ooh.
So I lined up for like an hour to play. Got some free loot.
I mean, worth.
All right. Are we still
100%
waiting?
worth.
Are we still waiting for FT? Let's check here. I gotta check my Discord off my phone here for any new mentions. Just making sure. Let's see here. I am friends with this user. There we go. Okay, we have the team leader launching game right now. I'll be inviting
Awesome.
them to lobby now.
I think there was an update midway, so.
Ah, yes.
I find that Dota has way too many random updates here and there, you know?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I hate. It's the worst. Because their patching system is through Steam. So every time they do like a quick hotfix or whatever it is, you have to restart the client. You can't just update within it. It's just one of my biggest pet peeves about Dota 2. Other than that, the game's great.
It has its ups and downsides. You know, I oftentimes wonder if bringing the forfeit button into Dota 2 will add to the toxicity or take away from the toxicity.
Yeah.
Because one thing I like about League is that you can forfeit, you know?
Yeah.
When you have a griefer or, you know, if things just are not going well. But then again, you wouldn't get some crazy comebacks like some games out there.
Exactly. Dota's the game of comebacks for sure. All right,
Yeah,
I think we got both team
defense
captains.
of the ancients, so. All right, let's go.
Defense. All right, so how do we do this? Do we just ask them to slash roll and highest one picks?
Yep.
Is that faster? Okay.
Yep. Okay.
And the team captain slash roll. Wow, we got 38 viewers in here. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you for joining in on the stream, watching us. We're on our Dota 2 tournament here. We're on game 2 here, bringing up the tourney bracket onto the stream. We got Dota Nerds versus Roblox that just finished. Dota Nerds winning it out. Very intense game, lots of team fights. But Dota Nerds definitely pushing out on top with the lifestealer play. And Roblox getting pushed into the lower bracket. And next up, we got Frozen Throne Dota Team versus OTHS. Ooh, we got a 2-roll for OTHS. That kind of feels bad.
All right, let's see. Let's see if.
Let's see if
the luck
Josh.
On yeah.
Watch it be a 1.
Frozen Throne Dota Team. FTDT. Oh, we gotta have a.
Yeah, it's like golf.
Yeah, the lower. We never said the highest or lowest, right?
No.
Highest.
Oh, did we say highest? All right.
All right. Can we get Josh? Yo. Is he the one that is the team captain of Frozen Throne Dota team?
Yes, I believe he is team captain. I am messaging him right now to slash roll on lobby chat just to make sure. Seeing here. Yeah, I'll try to be better chat for identifying items and stuff, because when I'm rolling camera, though, I can't really check. All right, so we got
a 26.
Dota team. 22, both really low rolls.
All right, and then we'll tell. There we go. All right. We have Frozen Throne Dota team. Please join Radiant side, and Team OTHS join the Dire side, and we'll get this game rolling. I think Radiant might randomly get it. Captain's mode might give it to Radiant first.
I believe Dire gets first ban, Radiant gets first pick. I believe that's how it works.
So.
Yeah. It's a pretty long. It's a lot of bans. Not gonna lie.
It is a lot. It's 6 bans on each team. it 6 or is it 7?
It's like 6 or 7. I think it's 7 because it's 4,
Yeah.
then 6, then 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. But either way, it's a lot of bans. Oh, look, they put the OTHS banner on for Team Dire. I like it. I like that commitment. Looks like they made a guild.
Someone's paying for Dota Plus. I don't got that kind of money. Someone's playing for Dota Plus.
All it takes is one.
All it takes is one. But hey, if for the participants here, they get a free $10 for joining in on our tournament and joining in and spreading the word about CEL. So you can get Dota Plus with that money. you can get
Yeah,
the
that's
good
what,
Dota
2
Plus
months
with
of
that
Dota
money.
Plus?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's $5 a month.
Oh, you
Kinda
can just make
reminds me of when
yeah.
I used to play RuneScape, and you could pay for membership. You ever used to play RuneScape?
Oh man.
Yeah, I never paid for membership, but I wanted to.
Don't. It's good that you didn't. I honestly didn't get into RuneScape that much. I wasn't about the RuneScape life. I played more of MapleStory, and I will say, buying my NX for the first time,
Ooh.
that was like a thrill. All right, the game is
Alright.
getting started here. Let's do this.
Five seconds remain.
Yeah, so we do have. Oh no, it is Dire first pick
It
as
is
well.
Dire's ban.
Oh, interesting. I learn new things every day. I am gonna turn up Sunny just a little bit louder here. So we are gonna get a techies ban. No one wants to deal with techies. You're absolutely right. No one wants to deal with techies. Let's be real. I don't like facing techies either. We're gonna get the Weaver ban. I don't know if they were watching stream, but they don't want to deal with Weaver either.
5 seconds.
Next ban, what are we gonna get? We're going into overtime with the reserve time here.
It is Radiant's
Oh,
ban.
that techies ban is, as they would say, a 5-head play.
Yep, absolutely. That's exactly what I was saying while you were gone. I was like, no one wants to play against techies. No one. Absolutely no one.
I don't know why. Did one of the other players? Did they look through the players and find some history of techies playing?
There might be. There might have been. But, like, it doesn't even matter if you're a good techies or a bad techies. Techies is just annoying. It's just annoying. It's just so annoying to deal with.
It's true. Oh, man, the other day I was playing, and the techies just kept suiciding on me. I don't know if I'm a big fan of the suicide not doing a full death anymore, because it was every, like, 20 seconds he would just come and jump on me, blast off onto me, and it was not a fun time in the lane.
No, definitely not. It's like, what? Like, I don't want to play the game anymore. Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Witch doctor.
Yeah. You never know. You can never have enough true sight. And I don't like how sentries don't reveal the mines anymore. It's just proximity.
Yep, that's right. Well, sentries reveal his alt mines or alt pawns,
Yes,
but then if he gets
They do the remote
ags,
mines, yeah.
10 seconds
yeah,
remain.
but if he gets ags, it doesn't matter because you can't see it anyways.
5 seconds.
So what's the point? I hate techies. Like this is just chat. This is just solidifying the fact Sunny and I hate techies.
Yep. Okay, we have Clockwork and Witch Doctor already, except different teams now. Once allies, now enemies.
So we got one stun for each team so far. Let's see who would be their second support here.
10 seconds.
I think something that I like about Dota is that you can't have the same hero on both teams.
Yes. Well, I mean that goes for League too,
Radiant must choose.
for tournament picks, but
Okay.
yeah,
But
League,
like when I'm
for
playing
tournament,
just when I'm playing just random Pangolier, just unrated games, unranked games, you can have the same what's called champ on both sides, right?
10 seconds.
yes, that is. If you're playing normals, yes, you can have same champ on both sides. That is correct.
5 seconds remain.
Joe Dead made a response on the Twitch channel saying, "Don't I like to play techies?" Why do you have to call me out like that? Sometimes I do.
All right, I think I know who the Slark is. This is probably Michael.
10 seconds remain.
Michael Lee probably playing Slark. I don't know if that's true or not,
5 seconds.
but he does play a good Slark.
Radiant's turn to bat.
All right.
We're gonna get a
Man,
Rubik
facing
ban.
against a snowballing Slark is pretty hard. If there's a Rubik ban, I think it seems like they're gonna look for some big combo, like I don't know, like a Ravage, like a Tidehunter. But you already have a Pangolier.
Earthshaker.
10 seconds. Dice's ban.
I like that early Slark pick though, because they know that all the cores are being banned out.
Yes, they want to play it safe right now. They want to make sure they can play something. Yeah. Oh, yes, Steve was mentioning here, Enigma is another very good pick.
Yeah, I was gonna say Enigma, but
Seconds remain.
I don't see
Enigma
Enigma
Tide?
too much in
5
Enigma Tide. Ooh, that's
Enigma
a lot.
Tide? That's
of
kind of
combo
scary.
combo.
Yeah, that's kind of scary. Enigma Tide, and then imagine you had an Earthshaker on top of that. That'd be scary. But you have a Witch Doctor,
That
which
new-
is just as good.
Have you seen that new Earthshaker? The Ags shard. Do you know what his does?
No, I don't know what it does.
So what his does is when he fissures, he can now walk along his fissure, and anytime he casts a spell afterward, the aftershock is applied to the whole length of the fissure.
Really?
Yes.
That's insane.
So you can do you can do long range stuns like with that fissure, and I think that's a really interesting mechanic that you may be able to abuse down the road. But
Well, they can abuse it here if they're banning Rubik.
yeah, definitely.
seconds.
Alright, so we have a Warlock ban, a PL ban, and I feel like they're gonna ban another position 1 on Radiant side. No, they're gonna ban AA.
Oh, it's weird. A lot of good supports are being banned right now. The Warlock ban, I'm not too sure about. But once again, that Techies ban was also a big question mark for me. So who knows? They might just be banning things they don't like playing against, and that's
10
completely fine.
seconds remain.
Yeah, absolutely.
5 seconds.
Who's there? They're going a lot into their reserve time. 1 minute
Radiant's
10.
turn to bat.
Oracle. Huh.
Oracle ban. I have not seen much Oracle play in lower tiers, honestly.
No, definitely not. Yeah. No, I don't see Oracle often in low tier play at all. And I only know that because I am low tier.
Yeah, me too. I'm right here with you, man.
Hey, let's go. And we're casting. That's how good we are. Let's go.
Exactly.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Queen
Queen of Pain. That makes sense.
Okay. So
I think I saw Queen of Pain pick up the Ag Shard last game.
Yeah, I think they're looking to wombo combo for Dire side. Lion's a good pick. Lion's a very good pick.
Yeah, a good disable.
See, watching them play, it's like it makes me want to play. Like I want to.
Honestly, me too. But then the moment I hop on, sometimes it's like, oh, that's why I don't play.
Very true. Very true.
5 seconds remain.
It's like, oh, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's what I wanted to play.
Radiant's turn to pick.
The toxicity. I forgot about you.
Lena.
Well, there's a Lena. I wonder if we're gonna see the Ag Shard. I always love seeing Lena versus Lion. You know, Undying. Oh, so we got tanks. We got some stuns. This is gonna be a good game, I think.
Are we gonna see a big stunner, another stunner on Dire side? This would be
I
a really
think
good
on Dire
OD.
side, OD. Yeah, I think on Dire side now you're looking for damage. You're looking for some team fight. I wouldn't be surprised at seeing a Mars here,
Mars would be a very good pick. I do
especially
agree.
with the
Mars would be a good
Pangolier, Witch Doctor. Like, you get that arena up and it's just wombo combo for days.
pick. Yeah, you just walk in. You just do tons. But they're thinking. They're thinking hard. I think OD would have been a good pick here too. But I play OD. That's why. Because you have Slark, you have Undying, you have Clockwork. They would melt. Absolutely melt. They're using up all their reserve time right now for their fourth pick here. We don't know if it's going to be a position 1 or position 4. "20 seconds left on reserve time."
Well, they're running out of time.
It is Dire's band.
Ooh, a
Snapfire.
Snapfire. I would really love to see a Mars here. But I don't think they're going for
they
it.
need more damage. I don't feel like they have enough damage.
They need... I mean, it depends, you know? A Pangolier can get really out of control. A Lina can get really out of... A Snapfire can get really out of control. It depends on where they're playing all of them. Do you think Lina is the 4 or Snapfire is the 4?
I think Lena's 4, Snapfire's 3. I think Snapfire's going mid. Because they banned out
I would
Zeus.
put Snapfire too. Yeah, me too. That's what I was gonna say. And Pangolier off lane. I mean, a Pango mid is actually pretty strong as well. But
I think Pango's going off lane, and because of like they're banning Zeus like mid laners now, and
yeah,
the only person I could see who can't deal with it there would be Snapfire.
Yeah.
And then we have a Gyrocopter ban. Who are the last 2 bans? Who are we getting?
Looks like they're banning cores, 1 positions. They're looking to ban maybe like a Luna or a Life Stealer. I would ban here. After seeing last game, I would ban a Life Stealer. I know it's not the same team, but a Life Stealer is still strong. A Ricky, interesting. I guess that does counter a Slark.
Oh, MPAC47, thank you for the follow here. Thank you for joining us on our Dota 2 stream. Alright, last pick, position 1. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It could literally be a lot. We still have PA, we still have PL, we have a lot of position 1s open.
Yeah.
Oh no, PL's
Looks
banned,
like
sorry.
Yeah. It looks like the Dire side is going for a like, strong team fight.
Juggernaut.
Ooh, a Juggernaut. There we go. That's a good pick here, I think. But my concern once again with Dire is they have no reliable stun. They have all their stuns take a little bit of time, and the Death Prophet mid. All right. I think, like Sarah said, the Radiant have a much more balanced team. But I think the Dire, if OTHS can get rolling, they're not gonna stop.
Oh no, definitely. I agree with that assessment for sure. And I called it out. Emily is Slark. Called it out from the beginning. Because I know
Alright,
that man.
Let's see this infamous Emily Slark. Let's see if he can carry the Radiant, the Frozen Throne Dota team, just as the Life Stealer did for the previous team.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. We're going to get started with this game. Oh man, Death Prophet mid. I feel like Dire can adjust to that. I don't know.
I don't think a Death Prophet, I think a Snapfire is going to do pretty well against the Death Prophet.
Death Prophet?
Because the Spirit Siphon no longer steals speed, and it can just cook you away from it. So unless the Death Prophet does something, too risky and decides to go cookie in, I think the Snapfire should be fine.
That'd be pretty crazy if Snapfire cookied in. I'd be very surprised. Sorry, just gonna set up the logos here.
Okay, so like we thought, we have a Snapfire going mid. Nicely on the Snapfire, we have Donnie Pangolier. Off lane with a Lina, position 4, supporting him all the way on number 6. We have the Witch Doctor Juggernaut combo up top, which is a pretty good combo. Let's see, he's holding his points. They're both holding their points to see which one they want to go first. We have 4 of the Radiant team making their way to the bottom bounty rune. Clockwork's actually dodging them to go to the top part of it, and we have Slark there with them. Oh, they're gonna pincer these 3 guys down here. They're not even gonna expect it. Oh no! But there is a nice.
I was gonna say I thought they were gonna go for that courier. Oh, is he gonna go for the courier? Oh, okay.
No, the courier reveals him.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought there was gonna be a big engagement, but it seems like they're just gonna go for the bottom rune and back off.
They want this engage.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
stun.
they didn't even
Nice
get the
stun.
bounty though. They left this bounty.
Oh, that's kind of a mistake in my opinion.
Oh no, I agree. They should have gotten that bounty before they came for that. That could have been a 2-2
With all
split.
the yeah, with the 4, like now they have to waste TP scrolls to go all the way top. Oh man, it looks like a tri-lane bottom. I don't know.
They're gonna make Clockwork solo this? I don't know about this engage.
Denied.
Yeah, look, he's just gonna die.
Yeah, that is there you go, 1 more hit. 2 more hits? No, they should back off. He's too fast for them.
Oh, he salved early there. That was a
Yeah,
risky
but
salve.
they got there we go. They send the Undying top now. That's what I expected to happen.
They wanted to kill bottom. They really wanted that kill bottom. You got that tombstone here.
Tombstone level 1? Oh man.
They were very greedy.
Oh. All right, so what do you think are the who do you give who do you think is going to do better in this game?
Oh, that's hard to say. I agree with the general assessment that I think the hero choices on Radiant side is better. Right? I think FTHD has a much better hero choice, but it all depends on this early game. If they're able to snowball, like Pango, Jug are really scary. Really scary. And looking at it right now, it looks like the farm is going towards the our side for now. Death Prophet's only at 4, compared to the 11 with 6 denies from Snapfire.
Have that stack going on, and then they pull the dire creeps there. Oh, the tombstone goes down, and that's just the end of that engagement. Okay.
It's like, oh, tombstone, we're gonna see a good engagement here.
Yes,
No, they're just gonna get the neutrals.
Yeah, they're kind of using it to farm, and using the cogs to farm as well. So I guess that's some good util going out.
It's like a big question mark at the end of it because we're not sure if it's 100% worth it or not. This Snapfire is like thirsty for a kill though.
This Snapfire is just bullying the Death Prophet out of lane.
Yeah, Death Prophet has the magic stick, but only has 1 mango left. Snapfire got the bottle, he's looking healthy here.
Courier
He's
goes
going
down
for
that
it!
lane.
And he got it. Easy stun to kill.
For a sec, I thought I only winged him.
It's really interesting to see that Snapfire is also a strength hero, which is why the bracer works on her. So you know she's gonna be tanky.
And I always forget how strong her Q is, her Scatter Blast. It's actually really strong.
Yeah, the old granny and her dragon will really sneak up on
This is how
you.
I help you get better.
She's really winning in the last hits here. 19-8 to the 6-2 of Death Prophet.
Yeah, Death Prophet is not having a good time right now. Not having a good time. But once Death Prophet hits 6, it should be a little more manageable. I don't know if Death Prophet wants to push like that, but there's an Arcane Rune up top lane. Snapfire is going to be able to refill bottle with that.
What a good support. You know, he comes down from top lane to help secure that rune. And mid lane doesn't even have any vision here, which makes it really hard on this Death Prophet, in my opinion.
Oh, they're gonna pincer down on the Witch Doctor here, but able to make it to the turret in time. Oh, Maledict misses. I don't know how many more Maledict misses we're gonna see.
You know, sometimes it's hard, you know, to. It's not as easy as the coconuts. Oh, we have.
He's level 6. He's level 6. Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it?
Oh, come on, let me see it. Let me see it. Do it. Do it. Oh,
he pops Arcane Rune. You know he's gonna do it.
He's gonna do it. He's waiting for the cookie and he's gonna finish it off. He's waiting for the cookie.
It's just a matter of time.
He's doing it right here. Oh no, he's not. No, he's not. Come on, come on.
He wants it. He wants it. You know he wants it.
100%. I feel like he could have just ulted and probably gotten the kill. I have a because that ult is so strong. It's 8 globs, does 160 damage per, and if you hit one, the rest of them are guaranteed hits because of the slow. I feel like nice you could just go in.
He's just biding his time. Just biding his time.
Come on, you don't want Death Prophet to hit 6.
We really don't want to miss his kill, do we?
No, I really don't. I'm like watching. I'm intently watching this.
All right. The Arcane Rune is down. It seems like he's backed off. He's got a stack for himself here. But even if the Death Prophet gets 6, I don't think he poses much of a threat to a Snapfire.
And a triple stack. Triple stack on here, which is really good. Eating those mangoes.
Bottom lane, Donnie goes down to Slark, and that gives him his one permanent agility down. Up top, Clockwork goes down to the Witch Doctor. I don't think he misses Maledict this time.
Smooth kills.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It's gonna be 1-2 now. 3k gold advantage for OTHS.
Alright, but this Juggernaut is farming. Like, once again, this is a reverse problem. Now the Dire side is way ahead in their farm, and Slark on the bottom lane is just 28 and 3. He did get that kill, but he's got not much else to show for it.
Really though.
Yeah, he's not pushing his advantage far enough as much as that Juggernaut is doing. But it doesn't help that in the top lane there's very little stuns in comparison to like a Witch Doctor range stun. Clockwork's gotta go in, but if Clockwork goes in, it's like asking to die.
I think this Lion's build of going Earth Spike and Hex and getting no points in Mana Drain really is deterring them from securing this lane for this Slark. I mean, once Slark hits 6, he can hit the jungle and start farming up. But a core tenet of Lion's skill set is that Mana Drain. And just kind of pushing them out of lane, bullying them so that they don't get to cast any of their spells.
Yeah, because Pango's mana pool is really low. If you get a stun, like right here, stun into Mana Drain, he would have no mana left. And they are going to get the kill though. But I don't know, I feel like you could just carry that kill a little bit smoother.
And up top, Juggernaut did use his ult and killed off that Clockwork. But yeah, you're right. I think if he had that Mana Drain, he wouldn't have this problem right now. He has no mana either.
Yeah, exactly. Hoping to see 1 point in that, hopefully at level 7, because you don't want to lose Finger at level 6.
Yeah.
There is little hope for Radiant's.
But as a Pangolier offlane, you know, dying to him a couple times is not a big problem. You are deterring his farm, and your Juggernaut is getting a lot more farm. They popped the Exorcism up top, but I don't know if they're gonna push the tower or not.
Yeah, it looks like Snapfire wants to kill at bottom here, though. He is going to auto-attack Slark, but Slark's going to pounce away, no problem. And looking at the top lane. God,
it's kind of like they're leapfrogging each other at that point.
Yeah. One jumps in, the other jumps out.
Yep. Yep. It looks like good social distancing, you know? Good
Yeah,
social
exactly.
distancing
Good.
practice.
Make sure you all you viewers take a good lesson. That's how you keep away the Rona. All right.
Yes.
Oh, looks like Lina has an Invis rune here. Oh, it's gonna wear off. They're looking for a kill in the mid lane, but Death Prophet is still not back.
Yeah, Death Prophet's definitely scared of this mid lane right now. And she hasn't picked up a boots, which I think is kind of a problem because yes, she has 335 base move speed, but still. You want to be able to move back and forth out of lane really quick.
She's just standing there.
Yeah.
This is a big waste of time. He's gonna get the stun though. Finger?
Ult comes
And
out
no,
right away,
that-
double
yeah.
ult. Oh man.
Yeah, you can't stop. Once those globs come out, you're pretty much dead in the early game. There's so little you can do.
Just what the doctor
Yeah, I mean that's when I think a 1 point in silence would really help.
Oh yeah, that's
Just
a very
putting
good
that
point.
1 point in silence would stop the ult right away. You know?
Yeah, definitely. It's not like you're gonna run into a Snapfire to try
Yeah.
to stop it unless you had Exorcism up.
Yeah. So until she gets her, I think she should get a Eul Scepter. There we go. She's at 355 move speed with just.
That is suicidal! That is suicidal! You don't want to TP into that! That's gonna be a Maledict into a full ult by ult by Witch Doctor. You're gone. Death Prophet is dead one more time.
Oh no, the Juggernaut jumps do not go his way. He does get the Undying down.
Ooh, but
Meanwhile,
Clockwork's
bot
not
lane,
level
I saw the
6.
Pangolier. Yeah, meanwhile, bot lane, I saw the Pangolier try to ult and hit someone. They were both pretty full HP, so I don't know what was going on there, but it ended up with his death.
It just happened, you know. It
just happened. I'm just letting you know what happened. I just saw the Pang, and we saw the kill feed.
Yep, Pango died. That's it. And we have
But
Snapper
Slark
and
is
Jug
catching
running
up.
10-9. Jeez, there's a huge difference. Yeah, but yeah, you were saying Slark is definitely catching up.
Oh man, this Death Prophet though has been severely starved of any experience in gold. Pangolier is, the old granny is double her gold and level 10 to the level 8 of Death Prophet, and just you can safely say that the mid lane kind of went the Dire's way.
Oh, definitely. Like looking at the net worth, Death Prophet is less than Witch Doctor on the Dire side. That is rough. That is very rough.
Oh man.
You don't want to be in that position.
Death Prophet's almost lower than the position 5 of the Dire. But the one saving grace for the Radiant side is that the Slark is actually starting to farm. We'll see what he can do mid-game, but yeah,
So we
it
might see
really
an
rests
engagement.
heavily on his shoulders.
Yeah, it looks like we might see an engagement here by Witch Doctor. Come on, get the courier! Oh, courier's gonna get out for free. Courier's gonna get out for free. I don't know what item just got. What Slark got from that. Oh,
I think he
the
just
new
got his Oblivion Staff.
Oblivion Staff. There you go. And looking at Snapfire, looking so tanky and so healthy right now.
I mean, Snapfire
Almost-
got that middle tower down.
Yeah, almost at 2k HP. Looking like a beast here.
That Juggernaut is like being part of. He's got 2 kills, but he's just been okay. The Tombstone goes down again.
It's the help farm here.
Yeah. I don't know how much I agree with that, but you know, there's a full Battle Fury on that Juggernaut now, and that's just gonna expedite his farm. Bottom lane, we have an engagement going down onto the line. I think we saw 3 ults go down for him, just for a position 5 line. So, you know, a kill's a kill at the end of the day.
Absolutely, kill is a kill. There's still 3 people in the bot lane. I don't know if Slark's gonna be able to do anything. If you get a triple engage here, I think Slark's gonna die. You're gonna get the disarm here, you're gonna get the stun. Oh, but they don't have
Oh, the
vision
ult's
for
out.
this. Yeah, they don't have vision for this, but that's a good... They pop the ult, that's what matters.
And another Maledict miss, and another Swashbuckle miss.
Oh my
Sorry, they just
goodness.
wanted to get a bit more chip damage, but they kind of... Maybe they forgot that Slark heals when there's no vision on him.
Death Prophet, you gotta back up. You gotta respect the Snapfire. You gotta respect that. And now
I think one of the
Snapfire-
most annoying things...
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Snapfire is just taking their jungle for free now. Just walking around.
Yeah. Yeah, mid lane's all hers. Anything within that, like, that little radius around mid lane, it's all hers.
She wants Roche. She wants Roche
No,
now.
I think she's gonna
I think
pop the
that's
Invis
crazy.
rune for the bounty runes.
Oh, I see, I see.
That's what they're
Okay,
doing.
that
They're
makes
waiting
sense.
for the bounty rune times.
I was like, that's crazy. I can't believe you're trying to Roche.
You know what I miss? I miss level 1 Roshan attempts.
Oh, I remember those. You needed specific heroes for that, though.
Yes. Or bot lane, we have Slark being engaged upon. Oh, and he goes down before
Dude,
getting
might
a
be able
chance
to
to
get
pop
two.
his ultimate.
Pangol's going in!
Alright, Dragon Slave misses, but then he does get the Light Strike away, and then the let's go down. So a 2-for-1 trade. The 5 position goes down on Dire, but then you also get the carry and the main. Well, as up top, we have Juggernaut just kind of hacking and slashing away at Clockwork and Undying. So
Yeah, just putting it into perspective, like, Jug's level 12, and Undying's level 6.
But are not far off.
It's a very significant difference in levels. Oh, they're going for the Slark again. Because Snapfire's invis, disarm, leash, and it's gonna go down. And now Slark's not looking very good right now. Still at 6k net worth, which is 3rd in the game, but Pangol's catching up as well.
yeah, those 2 deaths in a row are really gonna hurt him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like they're going down onto Undying again up top. He goes down, but Exorcism is popped and Juggernaut dies in return, which is a good trade for them. Juggernaut was kind of getting out of hand. We have the Shadow Amulet.
Wait, they don't know!
Chilling.
They don't know!
Come on.
Oh, wait, no way.
You gotta know.
No way.
You
Come
gotta
on.
know
Come
he's
on.
there. Okay, I see pings coming out.
Oh
No,
my
he's
God,
pinging
no.
himself. They
He's
don't
pinging
know he's
himself.
there.
They don't know he's there.
Oh, and he gets out.
They don't know how it worked. They did not know how it worked.
Oh, maybe
Oh,
they
that
thought
feels
he had the full cloak, but that's
Triple fire.
that's an L for the Radiant team right there.
Well, that's how you know they are not used to Dota 2. They're coming back for the tournament. And it's just one of those new items you just don't know until you finally have to deal with it.
Yeah, it was never in Frozen Throne, you know. So back then it was still Lothar's blade, and that's the only invis that you.
Yep, exactly. So now when they look back at this game, they'll know he was just standing there, and it's gonna feel bad.
All right, we have 3 people kind of posturing around towards the bot lane. They've just kind of taken over the Radiant jungle at this point, and there's no space for them to farm. Juggernaut is just kind of. Yeah.
Oh no, we are gonna get a teleport, but Undying on his own. He's gonna ult, but
Tango
just gonna
kinda
die
does a
for
drive
it.
by. He
Just
does a drive by and turn right away.
Oh no. Pango's gonna die? Oh no, he's not gonna die. Priest made it just back in time.
Oh, they missed the cookie, but you know with the Maledict and the Death Ward going out, it's kind of an easy death for him. We have a Omni Slash going out onto Death Prophet mid. She does not Yule Scepter and leads to her death. And it looks like now they're going for tier 2 in the mid lane as well. Meanwhile, the Radiant did get the top tier 1 for the Dire side, which is some consolation, I would imagine.
They did get something, but they lost the tier 2 for it, which means they're going to be losing their outpost here for extra EXP, and it is about to hit 20 minutes.
Oh man, that is
so
a great
this is going to be a. So let's see who gets levels here from the 20-minute mark with the hero levels here. We'll switch over to net worth in a bit. 15 seconds.
You can see that the Dire already has a 13k gold lead. This is looking dire for the Radiant side. I'm sorry for that.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Yeah, but Snapfire versus. Oh, come on! Oh, he gets his ult off just in time.
What? He's gonna get forced
Glimmer
out.
Cape to Snapfire to save him.
And Clock's alone now.
Yep, now Clock is dead. They don't get any bounty runes for there. Oh, the courier dies as well. Laguna Blade comes out. They found the Slark down here. Will they engage on him? I don't think so.
No, they gotta back up.
Snapfire comes out.
No, they're walking all over it.
They did a good Delta split to kind of avoid everything. So far, the Death Prophet just goes down, but it's a 4-for-1 trade.
That Pango wanted that Slark really bad. Oh no. That fight turned really bad really quickly.
No, the Pango just wanted the farm, you know? It's all about efficiency. Rolling Thunder helps him, you know, farm faster.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Rolling Thunder with his swashbuckle, no problem. Easy farm. Easy farm. Oh, look at that!
Look at that double
clear.
damage on him.
Yeah,
Oh, he's picked up a Skull Basher now too. It's gonna be a lot of problems for the Radiant side.
Pango's gonna be looking very healthy right now, and Arcane Boot's definitely a good choice on Pango. Really low mana pool. Oh, he wants it. Oh, there's the stun. Finger.
Oh.
Finger?
Oh no, he Yule Sceptered him.
There it is.
There he is. I think that Yule Scepter kind of delayed his own death, his own kill, because when he was silenced, he used Yule Sceptered him, which means when he comes down, he's going to be not silenced. Give him some time. If he had Swashbuckle up, to Swashbuckle away, but indeed it was not up.
Yeah, finger was all that needed to happen there. Well, they got the kill. That's what matters. And Finger's on cooldown for the next 2 minutes here.
Yeah. It also is kind of a feels bad moment when you have to Finger of Death. Because it takes, there's such a long cooldown on the lower levels.
Oh, absolutely. And it looks like Lion wants the Ags. He's looking for Ags.
I mean that's a great pick to go for. I would definitely go for the Ags. Snapfire has his Ags up. But let's see who he gobbles up and spits out. I wonder if you can gobble up a Pango mid-ult and throw him.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's a good tombstone placement. They are going to go in for it. But this is a little too split here. And Slark's going to get stunned. Gonna have to wand out.
Oh, and the bash with the swashbuckle. That is a good swashbuckle by by Donnie over here.
Ooh, that was unlucky here. Looking over that fight recap right now. Crazy amounts of damage, gaining 2k gold in the meantime, and getting 5k EXP. Absolutely phenomenal fight.
I think the biggest difference right now between the Radiant and the Dire team is that Team OTHS has been gathering around as a team and taking fights together. They've been moving and rotating, giving space to the Juggernaut to farm. Whereas Team FTDT, Frozen Throne Dota team, they kind of just kept taking bad engagements. You know, a Clock and an Undying can't really do much against the Juggernaut alone. And so they kept dying to him, and then Slark just, even though he had a good start in the beginning, once there was some room created. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna let you see what's happening top for now.
Alright, so let's take a look at top lane. Oh my goodness, Lion's gonna make it out with just barely enough HP. But the amount of damage, there's not enough damage to go out to stop anything that Dire is doing right now. Juggernaut took barely anything. Still having healing ward up too. And there it goes down. This is not looking good. They might be able to get a free tier 2. I suggest leaving it. Undying, you are walking into dangerous territory right now.
We have the Ag Shard on Witch Doctor at this point. So let's see how the Voodoo switcheroo kind of worked out for now. Do you know, for those who don't know, the Ag Shard on the Witch Doctor is he becomes the Death Ward for 2 seconds. And he becomes untargetable at this point. So he misses his Maledict. Let's see what happens in this team fight.
It's just Lion. Lion goes down, and that's it.
Lion does, sends his ult out, and then we have the Omni Slash going to Clockwork alone. He lives through it. Wow. Oh, and then the the Snapfire ult comes in from downtown, slam dunks him down into the grave, and now they're knocking on tier 3s.
Yeah, this is looking very rough for FTDT right now. They're gonna be pushed out. Their Fortify is now down. Exorcism is up. Death Prophet's gonna try to come and do something. But there's so little Death Prophet can do right now against a team of 5. It looks like top racks are going down. Looks like Slark is just trying to push out mid lane as much as possible with the DD.
I'm surprised. I don't know why they didn't go for that range racks before leaving.
Oh, they left it up?
They left it up.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
interesting.
it might eventually fall, but I think they should have committed to it. It was only a couple of hits away.
Yeah, I think they definitely should have finished that one off. But it looks like they are pinging Roche now. So they might be going for Roche. Radiant's starting to group up just a little bit more, but I don't know if they have enough damage to get a pick here. Slark wants this. Oh. Manta's gonna get rid of that silence, no problem. Juggernaut getting away for free. And now they're pinging. Let's counter engage right here. Slark is alone! No one's with him! He's gonna get caught out if he doesn't leave soon. There it is, he's gonna pounce out.
He also has that Shadow Blade. It was coming right up. He would be able to just kind of Shadow Blade right out. I don't think anyone has a dust on them. No, they do not. They only have a... Oh, they have 1 dust on Lina.
1 dust on Lina, but their whole jungle is pretty much...
yeah, warded at this point. Yeah.
Everything's just scented out.
I'll bring up my point. Are they engaging? Yes, Juggernaut's engaging on this Clockwork here. Gives him a couple smacks. His Manta style illusions get pushed back by the Clockwork cogs. Oh, and he hookshots away to survive. That's a big brain move. I think that's a very big brain move.
That was really smart. That was really, really smart. Well played, Clockwork. He deserves that living. He's going for the couriers.
We have Slark in the back lane, just kind of hunting couriers. He's playing Duck Hunt here. He's playing Courier Hunt here. He's not playing Dota anymore.
He's trying to make himself his own space here, and there's only so much he can do. What does he have right now? He hasn't even finished a full first item, huh? Oh no. We're at almost a 30k lead now in gold.
You also see that Juggernaut picked up his Ag Shard, which gives him increased move speed during Blade Fury, which is a spin. And it also does do random attacks to people nearby in the meantime as well. So this is why he's Blade Furying so much. You can see that he got... Oh, I would imagine he would have gotten the 160 Blade Fury DPS along with that Ag Shard, but...
No, he just didn't want to die more. So they're gonna take out mid barracks, top barracks. Slark is waiting to go in, or he wants to, but Lina's gonna catch him out here? No, not yet.
So here's the thing that I wanted to talk about before.
Yeah,
they were not abusing Slark's mechanics with his ult, you can tell where all the wards are, but you can see that there are still lots of wards up in their jungle the whole time. And that vision control really just kind of let OTHS kind of walk all over them. Now they're knocking on tier 3s on the bottom lane and going for mega creeps. Oh,
yeah, and looks like it's gonna be a free mega creep here. Gonna get. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! That Snapfire ult just melted their whole team.
there's 4 people down. I expect the GGs to be coming out soon. But that Pangolier got stuck in the clockwork cogs. Oh, good hook shot by the...
Oh, good
gets force staff away. Oh, man.
Very good force staff.
Right.
Good response.
There's a dieback from the clockwork. Mega creeps for the Dire team. And yeah, I think OTHS just played better as a team and overall, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. And like, normally you could technically hold back mega creeps, but when you're this far behind in level, you definitely cannot. Mega creeps are just way too strong.
And Slark didn't go for something like a Maelstrom for a more wave clear or like a Battle Fury. He only has a blade. Oh, he just gets ulted down by the Juggernaut. You see how fast he's moving in that Blade Fury? Oh my goodness.
That's nuts.
Will he dive the fountain? Oh, I would have dived the fountain for that one.
I would have done it. Yeah, no, absolutely.
I would definitely would have dived the fountain for that one.
Because he has Manta
but objective
too.
based gaming. Yes. Objective based gaming. You know, these guys are more disciplined than we are sometimes, it seems. The throne is getting brought down. Oh, there we go. There's the dive. There's the dive. And there's the GG.
Well
alright.
Played by Dire. That's OTHS taking the victory. Well played, but just remember, they're not out just yet. Frozen Throne Dota team still gonna have a chance to come back in the lower bracket. Let's take a look at their items here in the scoreboard. Like, 3 of Radiant's team members were not even above... No, 4 of them were not even above 10k.
Oh, man.
That goal difference was crazy.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, the whole team of the Dire side just kind of... Like I said, if they start snowballing, they're just going to snowball out of control and you can't stop them.
Yeah, way too difficult. Like the mana drain that we were talking about earlier came at level 8 for Lion. We want that a little earlier at level 4. You want something out of it, right? At least 20 mana per second is something rather than nothing.
Yeah, honestly, I pick up the mana drain level 2. I go spike and mana drain and just kind of bug them to get out of lane, you know. But you let Lina just kind of spam her spells and Pangolier spam his spells, and it just kind of let the Slark get kind of pushed out of lane. You know, it adds up in the early levels. He doesn't have much magic resist. He doesn't have much HP to work with until he hits level 6, where he can regen inside the Fog of War. But
they just couldn't.
They
get
still
that
have
space.
the lower bracket games.
Yep,
yeah, you're right.
They still have the lower bracket games, and we're going to be jumping into the winners upper bracket here. So let me just try to... Whoops. Sorry, guys. So I'm just going to bring that up here. Bring our faces back, our beautiful faces back onto the screen here while I continue to set up the rest of this tournament bracket here.
Alright, that was a good game between Team Frozen Throne Dota team and Team OTHS, but now it's time for redemption in the lower bracket.
Exactly. So we're gonna actually first play our upper bracket. It's gonna be Dota Nerds versus FTDT. Let me make sure we get that announcement out in the Dota tournament section here. Oh, whoops, I have the positions flipped. It should be OTHS, not FTDT. Whoopsies, let me fix that real quick. Silly me. Okay, so next game is going to be Dota Nerds with OTHS. And then let's see if I can get Steve in here to cast for one game for me. Because I got to use the washroom real quick. Haha.
So I've been told, Tommy, that
Yes.
our delay on the stream is a little low.
Oh, a little too low?
Yeah. I think it's only like 10 seconds difference between in-game and the stream itself.
Let me see if I can change that on the specific stream settings.
I mean, let's hope no one's stream sniping or anything, but...
Yeah, I'm hoping that no one's stream sniping. That's what we're kind of hoping for. I believe I have it on low latency, and that's probably why for the channel. Alright, I changed it to normal latency. I don't know if that immediately takes effect. But
yeah.
we'll see.
Well, as far as I remember, you might have to restart the stream, but that is a... Yeah. Yeah.
So, it is what it is. Alright, I think we got Steve here to take over for me. That's why my camera's kind of cut in half right now, but that's okay.
Yes. Hello.
Hello. Alright, so Steve will be here taking over for one game for me as I cast. For casting, sorry. So he'll be here to cast for me. Alright, Steve, introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. I am here to cast this Dota game with, what am I, Crusader Insight.
All right.
So, I'm Crusader
insights
too.
of all levels.
So expect some great insight from me.
All right.
Oh, did you already make
Tommy
the lobby?
is... Yeah, I can make the lobby right now.
Okay.
Oh, do I need to jump on Dota? Yeah, let me launch.
And Tommy, you're still going to be doing the camera work, correct?
Yes, I will still be doing camera work.
All right, perfect. So I will invite Team OTHS.
Could you re-invite
It's
me
Team
to the lobby?
OTHS first. I could.
Yes, please. Yeah, it's OTHS versus Dota Nerds.
Captain's mode. Turn off the password.
Make sure cheats are off.
Selection. Yes, cheats are off. Spectators enabled. Pausing. River, penalty, league none. All right. So there is a part where we can choose the starting team, but I'm just doing it random for captain's mode.
All right, sounds good.
Perfect. All right. And then can you invite Team Dota Nerds in? And also, if you take a look at our stream right now, it's showing interesting things.
Oh yes, it's showing the your stream is still running. Yeah. Let me fix that real quick. I'll show the tourney bracket while it's fixing. It's because we have 3 people in here. I cannot invite to the lobby directly. Wait. Oh, I think it's working. Oh no, I think everyone's coming in. I think he got it.
There we go. He's in. Perfect. Should we do the same thing as last time? Captain's role for side. Sorry. Yeah. Lol.
Wow.
That's so
70.
That is so unfortunate.
All right. I'm gonna mute myself here. that really sucks.
Oh man. All right. I'm guessing All right. All right, so Steve will be joining me for this game's cast. It's between Dota Nerds and Team OTHS. The delay on Twitch, I am not quite sure, Crispy Wonton, but let's just say in the game, please turn off the stream. We just need Mr. Beaver over here. I can't say your full name to join Radiant. Honor is the delay. The delay is in your heart. That's what we measure it by. You know, it's like garlic or salt.
Can you sleep at night if you watch Twitch? Is my question to you.
I think the answer is no, because you're watching Twitch instead. All right. All right, we're gonna get this game going and enter the pick and bans of this game.
5 seconds remain.
It looks like
Radiant's turn.
Radiant get the ban first this time. All right, they get the side pick and the ban pick first. All right. So we saw two very not overwhelming, two very convincing wins from both teams here.
Yeah.
Let's hope that this game is a bit more balanced or a bit more even.
I think so. It's the winners of both.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, what do you expect to see? Do you think you'll see similar lineups? You already first pick Snapfire ban coming from Dota Nerds. They saw that the Snapfire was really strong. Pangoliers banned right away as well. They're just banning the whole team, the whole lineup from last game.
Doing their research. Rubik ban again.
Yeah, I guess Team OTHS really just do not like Rubik. He's the Grand Magus.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Let's see if Team OTHS gets a little bit more strategic. If our Team OTHS, I would literally just ban all the easy carries like that. Anti-Mage, Faceless Void, Slark, PA. But, you know, with... We have the first pick? Disruptor.
Okay, Disruptor.
That is a strong counter to basically most hard carries right now. You're gonna definitely want to see some saves on the dire side with the Disruptor pick like that.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
What do you think will go well for the dire team?
Radiant's turn to pick.
I'm not sure.
I mean, we see the Witch Doctor again. They had it last game, and it seemed to work out for them. I'm not sure if the Ag Shard are useful for, but you know, at that point,
did we see that being used, or was that?
I think we saw it like once near the end.
Okay.
Oh, Ogre Magi as well. That is a beefy support to be playing against. That's a lot of magic damage right away, though. So you would need something to save against magic damage.
Yeah, Ogre's getting a lot of play.
Yeah, Ogre is a great. I love this hero as a support, just because he's such a fat boy, and he can just walk around and take hits and stun and just be a general nuisance, you know?
Right. And like when I play Ogre, I don't even need to buy any tangos. He has so much HP
basically.
regen.
Yeah, I just pick up three mangoes and then I'm set, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe something like a Shadow Demon or an Oracle or I don't know what else would help here.
Radiant's turn to battle.
Undying. Okay. Okay. You're just hoping to tank up through everything. Actually, one of my favorite supports to watch is Phoenix supports because
10 seconds remain.
you just get to.
Yeah, I love watching Phoenix.
5 seconds.
And when the egg comes out, you just know that the other
Yeah.
team is scrambling.
Yeah, I think Dire for sure.
It is Radiant's
On the
turn.
back of the previous play of the Radiant team, they're going to be more aggressive. They don't want to let their position 1 to farm too much like last game.
Yeah. I might even honestly put an aggressive
10
try against them.
seconds.
That'd be interesting.
5
And then pick
seconds
a.
remain. It
It's
is
hard.
Dire's battle.
It's really hard to see what to do. You have to see what hero they're gonna pick.
Yeah.
It is Radiant's ban.
Yeah, they banned the gyrocopter. They know the gyrocopter from last game. The juggernaut from last game was banned as well.
Yep.
What's there? So the 3 cores of last game are basically banned right off the bat.
10 seconds.
Yeah, one hero I'm expecting to see for sure by the end of this
5
tournament is
seconds
Sven.
remain.
Sven.
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. It's he offers that early game utility with the stun,
Dire's turn
and then
to
his
battle.
cleave and God strength carries so well, like to the end game.
That's true, but
Dire's turn.
I'm not a big fan of Sven.
No?
I just think he can be easily kited until he picks up his Ag Scepter.
Right.
And then if his God Strength wears down, you're
10 seconds
much more
remain.
vulnerable than
Right. You are relying on the God strength. That's true.
Yeah.
5 seconds must choose.
Okay, we have a Zeus. It looks like a Zeus going mid. I mean, you can see that Juggernaut and Lifeskiller were banned right away, so definitely a good idea to have a Zeus to kind
10
of
seconds remain.
do some long range nukes.
5 seconds. Dire's turn to pick.
Yeah, I understand. Sven is in the meta. I'm just looking at the chat right now. Sven is in the meta, but I personally am not a fan of Sven.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't like facing Sven.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I just maybe it's because I don't play him enough that I don't like his mechanics much, but I do know that he's a strong and if you have good team around him, especially makes it really hard. So what is Sven's Ag Shard ability? Look.
I believe they gave him the dispel onto the Ag Shard.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's rude. That's very rude. Yeah. Oh, who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, see.
I do think Sven can be a hard hero to use if you don't have the proper let's say the Radiant picks Sven right now. I think they'll do great. They have a Disruptor, Ogre, they have Venge, they have so many things to just stun lock the other team and keep them within Sven's fighting range, within his reach, right? So, I don't know if I agree with this Venomancer pick. With they're going a lot of magic damage here, and
Yeah, it's a really aggressive lineup.
yeah,
10 seconds remain.
they are hoping that the Undying becomes a big tanky
5
frontliner.
seconds remain.
You would expect that they pick a tanky frontliner position 1.
Phantom
Phantom Assassin comes out. Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if I see a Magnus, but I don't... Yeah, we don't know who the mid is yet, right? For... Oh. Do you think it's a Vengeful Spirit mid?
10 seconds.
Because unless they're putting Ogre Magi as...
Seconds.
with the Disruptor?
It is Dire's ban.
I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Seeing a Radiant, a Dire PL might be a good thing, but yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm very curious to see the last couple bans come out. I would expect some mid bans because I'm not sure what their mid is. None of the heroes in the pool right now are strong mids.
Both sides have been doing their research. Very targeted bans.
Yes. The new Ags Shard update for Vengeful Spirit makes it really, really hard because it steals hero base damage now.
Oh, yeah.
Which makes engaging into a Vengeful Spirit pretty hard, in my opinion.
Right.
Wave of Terror, swap them out, you know. Alright, a Sven gets banned from the Radiant side. I mean, a Sven for the Dire pick would have been decent, but I think that the Radiant would have just controlled him really easily.
I agree, yeah.
There is no extra time, no reserve time left. Well, there is. They're really dipping into the reserve time on the Dire side on OTHS. Storm, I think that's a good ban. That's a great ban. You don't want a Storm to get out of control. All right, let's see their mid pick or whatever pick it is for Team Dota nerds.
10 seconds remain. Dire must choose.
Sniper.
Ooh, a sniper mid. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is gonna be a hard team. If it's an even start, Dota nerds are gonna come out on top, in my opinion.
Yeah.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
It's gonna be hard to shut down Phantom Assassin and Sniper. Yeah, they are super greedy. This is a super greedy lineup here, but they can make up for it. It's definitely an Ogre Magi off lane with Disruptor and the Vengeful Spirit Phantom Assassin top, Sniper mid. Unless they're pulling something new out of the a Wraith King. I don't see much Wraith King picks nowadays.
They've switched the skeletons on Wraith King.
Yes.
They swapped it.
Ooh,
From
look
the
at the little
strike.
look at all the cosmetics coming out now. Alright, Buljong, as far as I remember, they're mid. Metro Boomin was their position 1 from last game. Big Ass Beaver was their off lane, so he's gonna be their position 3 off lane. Donnie was their off lane, so unless they're putting him to mid, I am not sure. Wei Yun support, Duck support. I don't remember whether Heron was the mid or Zuman was the mid, but it would make sense that the Heron is mid with Wraith King position 1, Zeus off lane. Yeah. So, all right, let's see the Shrap Ags. We have Sniper's new Ag Shard is Concussive Grenade, and it knocks people back by a certain distance, slowing them and disarming them. Wow, that is So even if they do engage onto him, if he picks up an Ag Shard, it's pretty good.
Yeah, he has a way to get away.
Yeah. It's kind of... Whoa. The voice lines always get me every now and then. You can see this early rotation with team OTHS. They put 4 people down to the bot lane this time with Wraith King solo top up here. We have the Venge and the Ogre up here and just a solo disruptor. I wonder if Phantom Assassin went to the washroom for a second, but he's still just chilling in base. All right, looks like we have a pause. Yeah, their Phantom Assassin has gone AFK, and we get a boo from the Witch Doctor on the other side. I guess it was a bad time for Phantom Assassin to use the washroom. Yeah. So what do you hope to see, Steve? What do you hope to see from Team OTHS? Or what do you hope to see from Team Dota Nerds to win the early game and eventually the whole game?
It's yeah. So since the Radiant, sorry, I'm forgetting the team names. The Radiant side
Dota Nerds
has the greedier lineup, Dota Nerds, right? They'll probably try to play more, I guess, conservatively, or always stick as a 4 to allow one carry to farm safely. Whereas the Dire, they have a great lineup to be as aggressive as they want. Yeah, I think the Dire will want to capitalize on that.
A battle seeks resolution.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like they are coming into a clash on the top bounty rune. He quickly snags the rune, backs off. The coconuts are bouncing. Wraith King decided to step back in, but I don't think that was the play. But they get, looks like 3 bounty runes on the Dire side. And only 1 bounty rune on the Radiant side. And things are well and underway. We have a Sniper versus a Venomancer mid. And I think this is going to be really hard for this Venomancer to win.
Right.
Long term, like you can see that they have comparable attack damage, and but Sniper has the better long range battle. You know, once he picks up some points in his what's it called, his shrapnel, and he gets some take aim and gets that attack range, like it's gonna be really hard for the Venomancer, but he's getting some good early last hits.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Zeus hasn't taken the mid lane.
Yeah, I would have put that Zeus mid lane, but I think they picked Zeus and put him off lane. They picked him at where he did to kind of bait them into picking, thinking that Zeus was mid lane.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
However, I think one mistake from Donnie here is that he has not picked up a magic stick against the PA. You need to pick up that magic stick right away. You know he's gonna be spamming. Absolutely. You can see that on the Radiant side. They're engaging down bottom. Oh, that's a really engaged by PA. Didn't realize how many stacks of decay were on him, and he just went down. Oh man. If you're not paying attention to your HP, those decay stacks really do add up. I think he just wanted to go back for that magic stick, you know? That's what I want. He just wanted a quick ride. It did force, you know, Zeus to get out of lane, but now it's just giving some solo EXP to Undying. Donnie has picked up double null tallies. Doesn't even go all the way back to base. He uses a salve instead. Alright. In the mid lane, it looks like the Venomancer is actually kind of ahead. He's going for Poison Sting build. So he's doing nice little sustained damage. But now, once the shrapnel starts getting leveled up, it's gonna be hard for that Venomancer to stay in lane. We see some stacks going on. I don't think they got that stack. Nope. Didn't get that stock bot lane. But so far, it looks like things are pretty even. But, oh, mid lane. You get a nice trade. Sniper gets the experience, but Venomancer also gets that kill following afterwards, which is a good little trade for him. I wonder what build we're gonna see on Venomancer. I don't know if he's gonna go for attack speed or just gonna go for not attack speed, attack damage, or go for magic, like pick up a Veil of Discord. I'm not quite sure. You can see Ogre's really bugging Witch Doctor up top, not letting him get any pulls. Oh, he still manages to get that pull there. Oh. It's like the Undying knows that there are some couriers coming. Bottom lane, he's gonna snap. Is he gonna snap some couriers? He's one. Oh, smack it! Smack it! Oh, there's another one! Oh, come on! You see the second one! Alright. Alright, he didn't want to go for it. He should have gone for that second one.
Oh, and he got the disruptor.
Got the disruptor. Up top, you see an engage going on. They tried to kill the Witch Doctor. Instead, they try to smack down the courier instead. The Ogre is dead. They're just letting him burn down to the Maledict. Big ass Beaver, sorry, Vengeful Spirit gets a nice trade. This is a Christian stream. This is a Christian stream. With this name, what am I supposed to say? It's alright, it's just talking about, you know, a giant-sized beaver. Yeah, just Beaver? Beaver. And he gets that nice crit to finish him off. You can see now mid, Sniper is starting to take a head. He's starting to take control. He's 2011 now, and he's level 6, so he's higher in the experience department. Seems like Dyer picked up all 4 bounty runes here. Which is the opposite of what happened for Dota Nerds last time. And we have a little swapperoo. Ogre has come bot, Disruptor's gone top instead. But I'm really, really concerned for this Venomancer here. He's going to be bullied out of lane. You can see this Sniper is really positioning to keep him out of lane. Bottom lane, there's an engagement going on. Ogre is getting attacked, zapped down by Zeus. He has 0 HP left. And that Phantom Assassin is really following shortly after. It really, like... Oh, mid lane, we have Venomancer. He uses his Poison Nova, but...
TP's away.
He just TP's away. It's hard. It's hard to do anything against that. But you know, oh, he actually dies in Fountain.
Yeah. No, he TP'd to the tower.
He TP'd to the tower. That is a mistake.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. I mean,
I don't know if that was a misclick or.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Poison Nova is pretty strong with the Poison Sting, and I think he had the Gale on him as well. Top lane, there's another engagement. It's just endless action here, guys. But nothing is going to come from the top lane engagement. I mean, Sniper wasted a TP. He ends up dying anyway. Bottom lane, Zeus is by himself. They're going to engage on him. But, oh, he's gone 0 points into Lightning Bolt. So yeah, he had no hope in trying to get a kill off of there. And now they're going up top onto Disruptor. That's a very quick and easy kill for the Ducks Undying. But it's relatively even across the board, even though there's action all across the map.
Right.
Dyer's racking up a 3k lead, but I think a Sniper and a PA, they can make up for it really quickly. Yeah, the moment, like, it's hard because you take the farm away from one person, and the other person gets room. You can't really take it away from both if they're not grouping up to take fights. Wraith King will eventually fall off. Bottom lane, Zeus gets picked off again. See, now, like I said, you're giving room. And this Venomancer being here is not that scary for him, and he's low HP. If they turn on him, he's gonna be dying shortly afterward. There we go. Salve goes out. I think they're doing some lane swaps now. They're putting that Zeus mid to give him some experience. But against a farmed sniper compared to the off-lane Zeus, I'm not sure how well he's gonna do. Zeus has to walk all the way to mid lane. This is just so much. 2 deaths in a row at this point. But I like how they're trying to take the farm away from this Phantom Assassin. He is definitely going to be the bigger problem in the game. The mid lane's almost down. You can see last game too, on the gyrocopter, he took that mid lane down pretty quickly. But with the Zeus here, it's going to be a bit harder for Sniper to just bully him out of lane, because he has just as much spam.
Sniper and PA farming just fine.
Yeah. You can see that they are keeping up on the last hits. If we pull up the net worth, they're all kind of similar up there. It's long term is much better for the Radiant side. Like I said, if they end off the early game, bottom lane, they're going engaging. Snipers made that rotation. Looks like Venomancer is fine, but he gets the kill on the Ogre, as the Ogre gets the kill on the Undying. Meanwhile, now Zeus gets a free lane. This is good for him after he dies twice in a row, and it's almost 10 minutes mark, which means they can pick up the bounty runes. If they kind of make their way to the bounties at this point. There we go. Venom's making it to the bottom way. There's a regen rune top. Yeah, but like I said, a Zeus and a Veno are gonna fall off pretty quickly after the mid game. You know, if they're not taking a big lead, it's gonna mean a lot of trouble for the Dire side.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
PA is gonna go for the Battle Fury.
Makes sense. He just wants to accelerate his farm. I mean, he's keeping on par. Oh, and then they dive onto this Venomancer. He Poison Nova and Gale. Oh, this is gonna be really close. He does get the kill, but if this Ogre dies here, it's worth it. But I don't think he will. I mean, he's got a lot of charges. He can decay him. There we go, and then just smack him once, and he's good. All right, that's kind of worth it. It's kind of worth it because our top lane Wraith King is still getting farmed. But look, he's already below the Phantom Assassin, even though he's basically had a free lane up top.
Yeah.
What I would like to say is, okay, bottom lane, Phantom Assassin's going on the Undying again. This is, but I don't think he's gonna get him this time. Another decay. Oh, he misses the decay.
Okay.
But he's a tanky boy.
He is.
Oh, the Gale only hits the Ogre. I don't know if they're gonna engage on him. Go.
They are.
Oh, wow, that's a deep dive on that Undying. He should have soul ripped much earlier. He was trying to push it. It looks like the Ogre. No, he's not gonna die here either. And instead, they just get a return. No. Witch Doctor. They deny him instead. All right. Top lane. They kind of make a play, but no, the glimpse back kind of stops any chance of aggression at this point. I gotta say, it's not looking great for the Dire, which means it's looking good for the Radiant. Zeus tries to Thunder God's Wrath. Oh, we get a nice kill onto the Disruptor top. Will they go for... No, they're not going to be able to reach the Vengeful. But, who knows, actually.
Boots.
The Maledict...
might
Oh,
get
the last
kill
tick of Maledict is actually going to kill him.
Yeah. Nice follow through from Zeus.
These skeletons really just made it really hard on them.
Yeah.
Alright, we have Dragonlance on the Sniper mid. PA has made his way into the jungle. He's more than halfway. He just needs his Void Stone for his Battle Fury. Even with all that pressure bottom, he is top of the net worth charts.
Yeah, and it's not what the Dire wanted.
Yeah, I mean, Dire's doing a good job. They're pressuring, trying to take down towers. They got this middle, bottom lane. They should now make their way up to the top lane, which is down to like what, 15% HP. But this Phantom Assassin is really gonna get out of control if you don't find her and take the space away from her. They need to group as a team soon and start pushing because they are strong right now until they get their BKBs.
Get an engage in the jungle. It's the Disruptor.
There we go.
Oh, and they respond with it.
Venomancer falls right away.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 2v3 over there. I mean, a Disruptor for the position 2 Venomancer. It is not a good trade for them. And PA just goes right back to farming. And she's what, 200 gold? 100 gold away from that Battle Fury now. You have a smoke play coming up top. Maybe they'll wrap around mid. Yeah, they're definitely wrapping around mid. They know the sniper's alone. Oh, yes. That is a very, very dead sniper. That is, oh, and then the Vengeful Spirit does not finish. It finishes the TP, goes to her death. Alright, I like what the Team OTHS is doing. I like what they're doing. They need to do this. Group up as a team. Start pushing. Don't give them any room to farm. And just push the advantage that you have.
Exactly.
You can see that PA has that Battle Fury now. Oh man. Okay, we have 4 people rotating up towards top. They do have a rune here, but they didn't see this rotation because they went all the way around. Well, they know that she's there. Oh, that is a dead PA. That is a great ward right here to catch him. And then this Disruptor is going to die right after. Alright, I like it. I like what the Dire is doing. They need to keep doing this.
5k net worth lead now.
Yes, they are pushing their lead. Now they're moving down towards bottom. They saw the sniper. They're making that move right now. And hopefully they should push into the tier 2 right afterwards if they get this pick. It looks like the Wraith King is going for the Radiance build. Venomancer is going for Greaves first. I wonder if they can get this pick. Oh yeah, they definitely got him.
Yeah,
the Gale hits, Coconut goes, Maledict goes. They don't need to bring the Death Ward for this, and he's down. There we go.
Yeah, Radiant don't have any vision anymore, so it'll be hard to ward off those ganks.
That's the benefit of having a Zeus.
That's right. Yeah.
And you know, I really gotta commend OTH's warding. They've been really doing well with their wards, in my opinion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
they put nice defensive ward right here, a offensive ward over there, and they got 2 picks because of it.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And meanwhile, Wraith King is farming. He's almost at his Radiance. which will make it really hard for the PA. He needs to pick up a BKB or an MKB to counteract that. Looks like they're going to defend that bottom tower. It is 4 Radiant members here, with only 3 Dire team. But they don't have a pipe or any BKBs. There's a smoke coming out. Alright, they want to challenge this. They know that they're in their jungle. The tombstone goes down. He's trying to ward off any further aggression. Alright, he's standing in the shrapnel. He needs to heal himself. Venomancer on the back end uses his Poison Nova. This is not a good engagement. You guys need to back off. It's a 5v3.
Just lose the Veno.
Yes, but the Veno's courier also goes down, which is quite unfortunate.
Oh.
He does end up killing
Yeah.
Disruptor. Oh, and the Sniper just
Sniper goes down.
kills himself, I guess, to stop the poison damage.
I see.
All right. The lead is growing, which is great for the Dire side. But honestly, it only takes one good fight from the Radiant side to turn it back around. PA is almost at his Desolator.
Yeah.
He's really gonna going for that single target burst.
Yeah, she's still farming really well.
Yeah. With that Wraith King Radiance now though, he should be able to start picking up some farm, accelerate his farm a little bit. He was keeping up with the PA for a bit. It is almost at the 20-minute mark, so we're gonna probably see a tussle around top bounty rune, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can still
No.
see it going both ways. in this
Yeah,
one.
it looks like there's a lead for the Dire side, but it can really be erased really quickly.
Yeah.
This should make my
Alright,
life easier.
bounty runes go over really quickly, and they see the top rune. It looks like Donnie's gonna pick up that one, the Zeus. Oh.
The smoke.
Oh, he picks it up, and the glimpse saves him. Oh, stop going, Donnie! Move back! Alright, there we go. Oh, bottom lane, in the jungle.
Deputy of Ogre.
Yeah, the Ogre, and the Coconut bounces right back to him, too. Oh, I don't think they needed the Tombstone come in, but,
No.
they wanted to make sure he was dead. Alright, it seems like Wraith King is bottom. Oh, this up top lane, the Zeus is gonna be really dead. Oh no! Oh no!
Honor your death.
Alright, Zeus has an Ag Scepter now, which is gonna be really good for global fights. Mid lane. Nothing really happens. We have Shadow Blade coming out from
Radiant's
Sniper.
bottom tower is under attack.
Phantom Assassin goes bottom lane to pick up all that farm. I mean, it's crazy how her farm still has not decelerated at all. You can see it on the gold per minute chart that hers is 570, whereas Wraith King, the next one on the list, is 460. That's a whole 100 gold per minute down. And being on the back end, I mean, okay, it looks like there's going to be an engagement. I mean, Radiant see them coming down. And I think they may be dodging this, but the PA made his way, and he might just burst this Witch Doctor to start.
Yep.
And now this Venomancer is in such a bad spot. He's going down right afterwards. Alright, so the Wraith King tries to go on to the PA.
Yeah.
Nothing much happens. Blade Mail popped by Undying. And he goes down as well. See? That was not a great fight for them. They were really split up. That PA had her blur popped, so they didn't know where she was.
Regeneration.
And they're making their way to the second, the tier 2 tower.
are scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower.
It looks like the dire side is probably just gonna let this fall. Blink Dagger picked up on Wraith King. Good blink into that, but this is dangerous for him. All right, in the back lines, PA just picks off and just blows up Donnie again. The Venomous Gale does hit on the Ogre, but they don't follow up on it, and the PA is somehow now 14k net worth, and I think the 6 or 7k net worth like lead that the dire side had is down to 4k. All right, we have a pause coming out. Oh, it looks like someone's mouse battery died. This is why you use, you know,
Not
wired
a true
mouse.
gamer.
Yeah. Wonder whose mouse. I'm not a big fan of wireless mouse. I mean, I guess for Dota it doesn't matter too much, but I've been playing a lot of FPS games. But I don't think you can play an FPS game with a wireless mouse consistently.
They're getting better.
They are. That's what I heard.
Some would say, yeah, some actually say they're superior because of that free range
Because they're
of
trying to
motion.
improve the yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows? One day.
Well, looks like the PA finished her BKB, which is not good for the Dire.
Yeah. Now you're in a bad position if you're on the dire side.
Yeah.
The next fight basically is going to be a free win for the dire side.
On the hunt for radiant forces.
Because what are you going to do? What are you going to do against the PA BKB?
Yep.
You have no reliable stuns, and most of your damage is magic damage. They know that this Ogre Magi is here. Looks like they're just gonna let him die. Yeah. Yeah, they just let that Ogre die. And then they don't know that PA is just kind of lurking up top lane. Alright, they got some deep wards, and I'm pretty sure that Disruptor saw that ward. It's almost 25 minutes. They're gonna go for some bounty runes at this point. But unless Zeus picks up something like a Blink Hex, which won't come for a little while, I don't think they're in a good spot. We need to see some Ghost Scepters, Aeon Discs coming out from Witch Doctor and Zeus, because this PA is just eating them up. It's just free food for him.
Dire's bottom tower
We need to see
is
something like
under
a halberd. Like you can see that Undying has a halberd put up. What is this Venomancer going? He's going for a Crimson Guard. Interesting. Makes sense against they have a lot of physical damage on the cores on the other side, so Disruptor's trying to put a deep ward in, but gets turned back by the Plague Ward of Venomancer. But if I'm the Dire, I am scared of this PA.
Oh yeah.
He's almost at his Basher too. He's 20 gold away. Oh, and they smoke up. Alright, there's a smoke play.
Okay.
They don't know that there's a double damage room. If PA gets that, oh my, oh, Sniper's gonna get it. They don't see it? Oh my goodness, okay. But they jump right onto that Undying. Undying is supposed to be their tanky front line. He dies right away. He buys back. Vengeful Spirit dies on the back line. We have a nice death ward. Oh, he actually used his Voodoo Switcheroo for a bit.
Okay.
But that PA, BKB popped. He's just walking around, smacking things. Ogre dies. Another buyback from that Witch Doctor. PA has blurred, and they finally see him. It looks like he might actually go down. Donnie's out of mana, though. Oh, no. Oh, no, Donnie. They're not even chasing him. Oh, they're just going to let this PA go free.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he zapped him the wrong way.
Oh! Yeah. He gets out.
On a sliver of HP, and he doesn't even go back to base. He just goes up to top lane to continue his farm. And he picks up a paladin sword. The best thing that could have come for him right now. Oh, Wraith King actually sees him.
Oh.
Oh, miss! Miss!
Oh, all those misses.
Oh, okay, there we go. That was a lot of misses coming.
Tower is under attack.
Alright, they don't know that there's a sentry ward here, and then looks like the sniper is going down for free afterward. Oh my goodness. Oh, and then the ogre comes to feed right after. Please. Please. Let's cut our losses here and just... That was a good chase down by Wraith King. I don't know if he knew he was gonna be there, but he just kind of had a sixth sense and went there and got 3 easy kills for their team.
Tower has fallen.
I think it might be time for Roshan.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're not going to Roshan? They should definitely go to Roshan. I think the Witch Doctor picking up that Ag Shard here is actually a smart move. Because when PA jumped on him, he just used the Voodoo Switcheroo and he's untargetable for seconds.
Right. For 2 seconds, yeah.
It just kind of throws off the timing, but if PA gets a first hit bash or an Abyssal, he's done. I would like to see an Ethereal Blade from Donnie. Looks like Donnie's picked up the Ag Shard as well. I'm not really sure what his does. Oh, he can do. Oh, gives him the blink. It gives him that weird blink. Jump forward.
Yeah.
He can cast a static field. Is that what it does? Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I think this is a mistake by the Dire. They should have taken the Roshan at this point.
Definitely don't want Radiant to get it either.
Yeah, they're grouping up. It looks like a smoke play's coming out. Okay, they're not smoking. Only 3 of them are smoking. It looks like they're split here. I don't get what's happening. Undying goes in, gets popped right away. Oh, this is a bad engage. Oh, this is a bad engage. Zeus gets popped afterward. That's a triple kill for PA. You guys see the Venomancer. That's a easy dagger blink. Ultra kill. They're not gonna get that rampage though. They know that Wraith King is mid. Oh, I don't know what just happened there. Why that engage happened that way? They didn't smoke properly. Venomancer somehow decided to go up that way. And Wraith King wasn't even near them.
Oh my.
This should make my life easier.
That
Yeah.
I don't know what to say about that one, Steve.
Just
yeah.
Now,
I don't know. Maybe a
PA
little
is
desperate.
soloing Roshan.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, they know that she's there, but will they get there in time? Oh no, and they just pick off the Undying on the outside. That's some serious miscommunication that just happened. They get a free Roshan kill. This is what they should have had. This is what the Dire side should have had. Now that lead is down to 1k, and it's looking grim, guys. There we go. Venomancer gets blown up in mid lane. Oh, or not. Good swap by the Vengeful Spirit to save them. He jumps right back in. The Death Ward is doing lots of work though. Oh my goodness. Give this man a trophy. But he didn't even pop his BKB yet. Oh man. Okay. Alright. Buy it back from the Venomancer. This is a good team fight for Team OTHS for now. Wraith King jumps forward. He still has his ultimate. There was I think that was a bullwhip. That confused me. There we go. That bullwhip animation kind of came from nowhere and slowed down the Wraith King, but all in all, I'd say that was a decent fight for Team Dire. They even got the Ogre afterwards. The Aegis is out of his hands, And now they're gonna push. They should push down mid together as a team. It looks like Sniper's going Crystalist, so he's going for a straight glass cannon build. Undying is just standing in the fire in the shrapnel, daring them to hit him some more. All right, got some D wards, got some chip damage, and it looks like, ooh, he didn't expect that Pistol Blade from the Wraith King.
There it is.
Oh, there's a swap, but PA ends up dying anyway. Meanwhile, Zeus dies, but then Venge dies, and the Wraith King is still kind of. I like that target selection. He chooses to go for Sniper instead of Disruptor, and he blinks to dodge the glimpse. There is 2 buybacks from the supports. Wraith King's reincarnation is back up, so that's why he's just kind of up at the front. He's got a Paladin sword, which is great. So whenever he crits, he just makes up so much HP back. And they end up getting that mid tower for free. Oh, I can't say for free, but that's a lot of resources expended, used by the Radiant team. No, I kind of have my doubts on this Wraith King last pick, but he's showing me that he can keep up with the best, you know?
Yeah.
He's 7-0 and 13, and I like this Radiance pickup. It really makes it hard for that PA to do full damage. She's forced to pick up an MKB or something else down the road, and yeah, it's just really hard for her to fully blow up people because there is that mischance created, right?
Right.
All right. Let's see what Donya's got. I think one of the mistakes on Dire side right now is there is no Force Staffs in sight. Alright, they're jumping on him. They get the reincarnation down right away, and they really need to help him right now. They can't just let him die. Oh no, okay. Oh, and he goes down twice really quickly. PA pops BKB, chases after the Undying. That's 2 down. He does the Voodoo Switcheroo, and then he's down. He's gonna go die shortly afterwards. That is an easy 3 kills for the Phantom Assassin. See, a change that happened, I don't know how many patches back, was that Blade Mail no longer affects people who are in BKB. Before, Blade Mail used to do return the damage, against physical damage.
Haste.
And that's why a PA could jump you and still have some repercussions. But because he had the BKB on and that change came out, he can attack and just pump down people as much as they can, and have no worries in the world. All 4 bounty runes go to the Radiant side, and now there's a slight lead over there. And it's just, it's gonna be hard. They let that Wraith King die, and I think that was a mistake. I think next item for Wraith King definitely has to be a BKB. Oh, he's going for a Silver Edge for a break against PA, which makes sense. Oh, he's picking up an Ag Shard. What does that do for him? Releases Sharp Blades, dealing 12%. Oh my gosh, that's percent base damage. And it applies a break. That is not fair. How can she get a break? Oh my goodness. To a 550 AoE. And a percent base damage. Oh my goodness. Alright, I don't know how much mana it costs. They're saying that it costs a lot of mana. But you have just Blink and Dagger. Those are the only 2 other spells that you use. Unless it's like 600 mana, it does nothing. It's 125. It's
125, yeah.
Yeah, it's not that bad at all. Considering that she only has 2 other spells. And you have Mana Boots. Oh, no Mana Boots. Yeah, it is 1/4 of her mana pool, but Break applies for 3 seconds, which is so much damage. All right, it looks like they're finally gonna come and claim that tier 1 bottom. Roche should be up in the next couple minutes, but tier 1 should fall quickly. You have the Dire kind of hanging around mid lane, but they're gonna let that tier 1 fall. They do fortify just to waste their time a little bit, but yeah, it's gonna fall really shortly after. I mean, this Venge negative armor aura is really, really hurting this team as well. I think PA is going Divine Rapier. Oh no, she went Nullifier. Oh no, she should have gone but Nullifier works. I guess it works. Fine, go Nullifier. That's boring. I wanted to see a Divine Rapier here. Alright, Leveler comes out for the Radiant side. I would imagine that goes... Well, PA has... Well, she had the Illusionist Cape, but I don't know where that ended up. I would imagine he holds on to the Leveler, yes. Keen Optic is still held on to by Disruptor. Psychic Headband. Ooh. Some of these new neutral items, I really don't know what's happening. You can see that, like, this Venomancer hasn't had much of a change in worth since like minute 25. You know, he just got his Crimson Guard and he's just about to finish a 4-staff if he chooses to get it. But and same thing with this Zeus. He got his Kaya, but he hasn't picked up anything afterward. And I would have loved to see like a Ghost Scepter on him or Yules on him so that he can survive that initial burst.
Scanning for enemies.
Yeah, they're just waiting for Roche now. Look, the Roche timer is gonna be up in like what, 20 seconds if you look at the Roche timer. But yes, yeah, they're just biding their time. They choked the Dire side, and now the Radiant side has a 5k lead. Alright, they smoke 4 of them. I guess they are leaving Donnie to die. They make their way towards bottom, but I don't know. Roche just respawned. And they make that engagement right into the Disruptor ultimate. The Static Storm catches Undying. PA goes to the back line, kills 2 right away. Looks like Venomancer's short lead following afterwards. He crits down the first life of Wraith King. And he's gonna die for that ultra kill very, very soon. Oh, Ogre takes it instead. What a bad teammate. Wow.
No one on the Radiant falls.
Yeah, and they're the buybacks. They're all the buybacks. This is gonna be their last. If they lose this fight, it's a GG. He hops onto Donnie. That's a dieback right away. There we go. That Blade Storm kills another one. Back to. All right. Juking and driving, but now they're just taking down the tier 3 towers, and there's swapped by the Vengeful Spirit. That's a cheeky play. I'd expect the G's to be thrown out soon. I know this game is called Defense of the Ancients, but it feels like the Ancient is soon to go down. You know, they have their 2 supports up.
Oh, look at that swing in the net worth.
Yeah, wow, look at that. It's a 21k swing net worth right now.
Yeah.
And that happened. Can you show the fight recap? Yeah. They just, that PA, the last however long, has just swung up in net worth. And that's an easy, there's the GG's.
There we go. GG.
And it looks like Team OTHS is going to the lower bracket. And Dota Nerds are going to continue on in the upper bracket. Alright. Oh my goodness, guys. Yes, the Greed did win. I think we needed Team OTHS to pick up some items that helped them in the mid game, but they just really kept getting picked off. There's that terrible engagement if you look at the graphs. I don't know if it was shown on the grass, but there's a terrible engagement near the bounty rune where they all just decided to split off and get picked off right into. Yeah, that PA just had multiple numerous kills, and you can see that she had 25 kills and 34,000 net worth, and no one's even close to her next. It's I gotta say, they kind of just let things slip out of their hands on that one. They had a good firm grasp on it, but they didn't pick up the Roshan early, and then they instead of picking up the Rosh, they died in that bottom engagement, and yeah, they just let PA snowball out from there.
Wow, that was crazy game. Are you guys seeing this gold per minute real quick at the end of the game?
Oh jeez,
PA's at almost 900. PA's almost at 900.
Oh,
that's insane. Absolutely insane. All right, I'm gonna show the stream here what the current tournament standoff playoff looks like right now. We have OTHS getting bumped down into the lower bracket, so we will have Roblox and FTDT playing the next match here. I'll be setting up the next thing here. We should have it so that the starting team, because if they're picking side, I think we should have it. I think it's random is fine. But, okay. All right. So once again, Roblox and FTDT are next. So let me invite them to the lobby here. So, whew, that was a crazy game. I will say, not talking and managing camera was so much easier.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's why when sometimes things get too intense, I will try to be there for you. But if you want me to back off, just let me know.
It's all, yeah, dude. I'm good with whatever, you know. I'm good with whatever.
All right. It is now Team OTHS. It's not FTDT. It is Team Roblox that we're facing. Is it not? Oh no, it is. It's Roblox and FTDT. Is it not? Did that game go? That game did not go yet.
No. That game did not go. So we are doing Roblox and FTDT, and then the winner of that will face OTHS, and then we'll be taking our 30-minute break before the finals.
You just have the game name as FTDT versus OTHS.
Oh, I should change that here. FTDT versus Roblox. That's what we want. There we go. All right, let me send a message to FTDT because I believe they're not sure whether we are starting or not. I sent an invite. We're waiting to see if they are joining. We got Wild Tebak in here. Still waiting on a couple more of them.
All right. Are we gonna roll? I think we're gonna roll again for side, right?
Yes, we will roll again for side. Looks like they're just waiting for one member to join in.
Got 47 to 58. It seems like FTDT, I guess, pick side. All right, looks like FTDT are on Radiant, and Roblox, Dire P.
Okay. So we're waiting for one member for FTDT, and we're waiting for I think for Dire we're also waiting for one member here for Roblox.
It's like Wasabi. I think he was team Dire. Yeah, he was their carry last game.
Alright, hopefully you viewers are having a great time right now. We're going into our lower bracket, round 1. I'm going to bring up the turning bracket one more time in case those of you who just tuned in, who are just tuning in to see it. So far, we got Dota Nerds pushing up towards the grand finals already. And right now, we will be playing Roblox and FTDT. Winner of that facing OTHS right away, so they're not going to get a break, sadly. But after the OTHS versus FTDT, we will be having a 30-minute break before the grand finals, which will be a best-of-3 series, and we can just use the series settings within Dota 2, which makes it much easier to set up. So it's going to be good. Oh, Elliot. What do you mean you were too butthurt to say yes? You could have easily joined. Aigo. Come on, Elliot. Too used to turbo. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, for those of you that are watching, like, I've thrown out, like, us admin are throwing out ideas for a whole bunch of different things, like, for example, for League of Legends, we could totally do like an ARAM tournament. We could totally do, like, we're considering a whole bunch of stuff to see, you know, what more can we do for different tournaments and ideas. If you have suggestions, let us know. We're always open to suggestions for different tournament styles, like one-day tournaments like this. So whether it's ARAM, whether it's a turbo tournament, whether it's like random draft, whatever it is, let us know, and we will definitely take it into consideration to see what we can do.
And a random draft tournament sounds really fun.
Yeah, random draft might be kind of crazy.
You should do a ARDM tournament.
ARDM? Oh my goodness. I remember, yeah, Elliot, what Elliot just said, yeah. WTF tourney was, WTF mode is something else. It's a
really,
whole
really is. It's fun, though.
It is fun. It is fun.
I love the mayhem.
I'm hoping this lobby doesn't get destroyed. Just gonna double check on ETA here.
Make Tommy's face into the next emote.
Oh yeah, they have an emote ready for me. It's one that we already have on our Discord. I think they just want to make it an emote on Twitch.
We can contribute. Okay. What am I contributing? I don't have that many points, but I'm gonna contribute right now.
Thank you.
Take all the points.
I forget what What the? Oh, it's 100,000 points.
100,000. It's a lot. We're a lot of ways. But if you guys look at the Twitch chat, at the top of it, it says make Tommy's face into the next emote. Contribute. I think just being a follower and being a part of this chat, you're able to contribute some points onto here. So let's make it happen. Look at that beautiful face. Don't you want that to be one of the emotes?
Yep. That Jack face. That was a face that I made during a Smash Bros tournament that I was attending. And I definitely saw some jank, and I was like, oh, I definitely did not expect that to die from that. So there's my face. Oh, Chris redeeming memory verse and say your prayers. All right, memory verse. What's a memory? I haven't done a memory verse in so long. What's a good memory verse that I can think of right now? I don't want to do the same one.
Jesus wept.
But what's the reference? What's the reference?
In the Gospels. I think John. I want to say John. No.
I think so. I honestly have no clue.
All right.
I know it's in the Bible and the Gospel too, but I don't know where exactly it's which book of the Bible. Ooh, posture check too. All right, true. Oh shoot, what was the memory verse? I have one in the top of my head. I think 1 John 1:9, and this is a testimony. God has given us eternal life, and this life is in His Son. Whoever has the Son has life. Whoever does not have the Son of God does not have life. That's 1 John 1. No, is it 1:9? No. 1 John 1:11 to 12.
Okay, let's try this.
Yeah. Something. I think so.
That doesn't sound right either.
No.
Say it
What's
again?
the reference? What's the?
Actually, hold up. 1 John. Let's go. 1 John.
I know it's 1 John. I think I'm getting the chapter wrong.
I don't think 1 John.
Oh, is it 1 John? 1 John 5:11 to 12.
All right, say it again.
And this is a testimony. God has given us eternal life, and this life is in His Son. Whoever has the Son has life. Whoever does not have the Son of God does not have life. 1 John 5:11 to 12.
All right.
Is that right?
It took you a little time, but you're there.
Okay. Ooh, I got that reference wrong. Oh man, close. All right, Chris is also redeem. Say your prayers. You want to say a prayer? A quick prayer for the viewers at home.
Me?
Yeah.
All right. Sure. Father God, we just thank you for this time to play Dota and hang with friends and redeem memory verses, remembering about how Jesus wept, and, saying wrong memory verses at the same time. We pray just for the rest of the tournament to go well as it has gone so far. We thank you for everyone who's tuned in. Watch over us, keep us safe, and may we socially distance well during this time of coronavirus. We thank you, Father God, and may all glory be to you. Pray all this in your name.
Amen. Thank you for that. All right. So, we don't have an ETA on the last member. We're going to double check one more time.
Yeah.
Few minutes, they said.
Like one-ish.
That's not a few. Wait, a few isn't
a
one.
A few
though.
versus one is very different.
A few isn't one though. I don't know if that's how a few works in English. Oh, I don't think Hoodwink is technically banned, right? The new hero. I don't think it's automatically banned in. I know it's automatically banned in ranked. It's not banned in lobby,
I don't think.
Right?
I don't know. If they pick it, they pick it. You know.
I'd be down to watch a Hoodwink. I actually enjoy playing Hoodwink. I think she has a lot of potential. I just don't know how to build her in any way.
Yeah, she's fun.
She's a mini Wind Ranger. I guess so, but I feel like she has a little more than that. Like, she's a mix of a lot of stuff.
She's a better Wind Ranger.
Oh, that's a
she
big
can create her own tree, bro.
That's true. That is true. She can create her own tree.
And it's an AoE stun.
The AoE stun is huge. It's a big AoE too. It's not even a tiny one.
Yeah,
It's a
a pretty
giant
big
AoE.
AoE. And then
It is giant.
I haven't mastered it yet, but start the projectile, and then you can plant a tree.
Oh
Or in
yeah,
the game,
yeah,
if
yeah.
you have a what's that blend? What's that branch that you have?
The branch. Oh,
Not the ironwood branch, but the one that gives you what 7 attributes or 5 attributes for everything. The neutral item.
Oh, the neutral item. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I forget what it's called though.
I can't remember it either. I think the next tournament, not next tournament, the next plans for CEL. It's not a tournament, but there is a miscellaneous, the interview with Derek Tam at January 18th. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. We do have Pastor Derek Tam from Avenue Community Church coming in to do our miscellaneous interview. So please come in, tune in for that. That's going to be 8 p.m. on a Monday. Some other plans that we have, though, we are hoping to do another big League of Legends kind of split, summer split again next year. Hopefully, we'll have it, bigger, organized with like a point system rather than just a group stage. So that'd be fun. And we're looking into doing some more mini one-day tournaments until then. So, like we were saying, a big one that I put up on the table was an ARAM tournament for League of Legends. And if anyone, I think some people said Counter-Strike, and of course we had someone mention Turbo for Dota. So we'll see, right? And Sarah's saying a possible chess tournament as well. And that'll be interesting.
I think you were also looking into having a praise night sometime.
Yes, we are looking to have a praise night through Bethel Church, hopefully using, trying to figure out what we can do during these COVID times. We are still kind of working on the logistics there, but yeah, look forward to it. We're hoping to not just make our streams, like I've been streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday for us here on CEL, but we're trying to make these streams not just about me gaming and hanging out with you guys, but also kind of like our whole group is about sharing God's love, God's gospel, the gospel to the gaming community and showing love there. So we want to be able to kind of show that through different events, not just gaming events, but also Christian kind of events like praise nights and Q&As and stuff like that. So hopefully we can get that all set up over the next few, 2 years, 1 or 2 years, and you'll see not just me, but a whole bunch of other things that you can use to kind of connect with other Christian gamers around the world. And with that, we look like we have our last member.
All right. They say he's joining the lobby now.
Looks like it. He is not here yet.
All right. Let's do a countdown. 2 minutes. Right click or browse lobbies. I don't know why I have to say what I'm typing. It's hard for me to not say it at the same time.
I usually start doing that when I'm really focused. I start typing while speaking.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like they're here.
Okay.
So they just need to join Radiant, and we should be good to go.
Not coaches.
There we go.
There we go. All right.
All right, looks like we're good to go. Let's get started.
All right.
And I have to use the washroom again. I drink way too much water. I'm gonna leave the beginning part to you again. I'll be back.
Perfect. We'll look through the ban and pick phases together. All right. As we transition, looks like a Radiant gets the first ban. Should I do this like a shoutcaster? Should I hype this up? All right, there's 19 seconds left in the ban phase. Oh, and the pick Weaver for the first ban, and the anti-mage ban comes right afterward. My goodness. I could never see that such a fast ban would come out. These teams are going out of their mind. All right. The Radiant team, FTDT, ban Witch Doctor right after he was picked.
Radiant must choose.
I can't keep up. My brain can't keep up. Wind Ranger, the lesser hoodwink, has been banned, and now going into the first pick phase. I guess one could argue that TFT is just... It is technically a chess tournament, but it's an auto chess tournament.
5 seconds remain. Dire must choose. Radiance.
Death Prophet first pick. I like it. I like it. And then Ogre picked right afterwards.
All right, I'm back.
All right, you missed my shell casting, bro. You missed my shell casting.
Amazing.
These bands came out so quick. You know, they had me hype.
they got the Anti-Mage, Wind Ranger, and then they got Witch Doctor and Weaver ban. Got another Weaver ban. Okay. Juggernaut.
Well, they know that Weaver was picked as a carry of last game. Ooh, Death Prophet, Juggernaut. You got some greedy cores being picked first. They don't want the cores. They want to be moved out of the cycle. So.
And they did that. They did that their first match as well. They picked the Slark second.
It's true. You know, if they know what they like, they know what they like. But they don't have the Slark. Your friend Mike.
Yeah, their team member. Yeah, so he was filling in for one match because the fifth member could join a little later. So now that the fifth member is here, they are good to go. Remember, these two teams, they're fighting to try to get through this tournament. They are on the last chance. If they lose here, they are out of the tournament. So they really want to win this to try to make it to the end.
Alright, we have a Jakiro ban. I don't know why they would ban a support when the two supports have been picked.
Yeah, that is a weird ban.
I guess they just didn't want to see a Jakiro. See, now that ban makes sense. The CM ban.
Yeah, because none of the supports have been picked on Radiant side at all.
Yes. However, Team Nigma, I see them play Death Prophet position 5 sometimes. Although I don't think I'll see it here. Who knows?
Death Prophet position 5?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, definitely interesting. You know, Kuroki, he has a big brain, but sometimes his brain is too big for himself.
The call out here. We'll see. We'll get to see if that happens.
Hey, I hope Team Nigma does not. Oh, they're asking you to move the mouse, Tommy.
Oh,
it is apparently very distracting.
10 seconds remain.
Yeah, I hope Team Nigma doesn't watch this stream. I've been a fan. Team Nigma, please don't hate me.
Last ban on
yeah,
Radiant
who do you
side.
think? Who do you think that Team Roblox will pick for their carry or their core rules? We have the 3 cores waiting to come out.
I feel like they could go PL. They could go. PL would be a really good pick, in my opinion. I think PL would be a really good pick. I think not Sven. Well, actually, they don't know their supports. It's hard. I'd say my choice would go to PL. I think PL would be a really good pick for Roblox right now.
10 seconds.
I kind of see a PA coming out again. PA or this is really out in left field. Ursa.
Ooh, Ursa would be really good. A good Ursa is just so hard to stop.
Yeah.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Bristleback, okay.
That's a very good pick.
That's a strong pick, but I think I would have liked to see like an Axe or a Centaur. Something with the
Centaur, not so much. With I don't think Centaur is good with like Disruptor doesn't really need it. I don't think Ogre really needs it either.
Dire must choose.
It feels like
the
it feels
Centaur
like
helps.
it does, but I think it was like a more of an important like engage. Like if you had like Grimstroke plus Lich or something to get into position better would have been good. But I don't think it's a must. I would agree on the axe though.
Not a
This would have been a good one.
Yeah, I just think having like a Centaur Stampede is great to disengage or engage. Blink Stomp to set up the Static Storm and Static Field would be great. But Bristleback will definitely hold his own against Juggernaut in lane. Make it hard for him to farm and get out of control. So, but this Warlock pick does kind of come at a good time. But you know, you got some tanky frontliners already, and Ogre and a Bristleback already will just take some time to come down. You know, the Rock is not really going to do too much.
Yeah,
unless they pick like
I'm not sure who the offlane would be for Radiant, or who a good offlane would be now.
Magnus, I would see as a good pick here. I mean, something mobile also works. You could also pick like is it Wind Ranger banned? Wind Ranger's banned.
Wind Ranger is banned,
yeah, something mobile or something that will help the team fight, like an Enigma or Dark Seer.
Ooh, that's true. Enigma would be good. Or just give me a techies. Just throw in a techies here. Throw on a good techies and everything goes into chaos.
I mean, he's not banned this time, so you know. Who knows?
Yeah. Oh, and I just realized 14 minutes ago. Pikafy, thanks for the follow. We appreciate it. Thanks for coming in to tune into our Dota 2 stream. Appreciate it.
All right. The picks and bans have slowed down. Oh, a Storm mid. All right. Saw Master Chief on that Invoker last round. He didn't have much success in his rotations, but let's hope this time around he can be more effective on a Storm.
So if that Death Prophet is Undying, okay. So we still don't know if Death Prophet is support or mid. We have not confirmed that yet.
I think she's a mid. I'm pretty sure she's.
I think so. I think so. So we don't have the last support. Oh no, Undying would be support.
Undying would be the 4. Warlock is the 5. We just don't have the offlaner, and we don't have the carry for Roblox.
For Dire, yeah. Honestly, if Radiant goes up for a tanky offlane, I think they'd be in a good spot. Because they want to outlast the fight at this point, especially against.
Yeah, I mean
Storm.
they're going a strong team fight here with Undying, Death Prophet, Warlock. It's gonna be really hard to try to keep them under control.
We got
honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing something like a Beastmaster here.
Oh, but Beastmaster's hard to play.
Yes.
Beastmaster's really hard to play. As much as I would like to see it, I don't think they'll pick it. I really don't think they'll pick it.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But I think a Beastmaster would round this team out pretty well. But it all depends on who their carry is. It's already looking pretty hard. Trying to pick any melee hero against this is gonna be pretty hard.
Yeah, it's asking to die to walk into that.
Yeah. Oh, they've already banned Sniper. They banned Drow. Those are 2 good picks I would pick against them. A Gyrocopter might be useful here. Or, like you said, PL. A PL might do really good here against all these guys.
I think PL would be a really good choice. Yeah, I'm sticking by my PL. Oh, this is tough. Or just give me a Hoodwink. Let me see a Hoodwink play right now. Give me a Hoodwink.
Yeah, let's do that Hoodwink carry.
Oh! Chat, Elliot saying Morphling. Morphling is a good pick as well. Morphling is a really good pick.
But Morphling's also a super high, not super high, but it's a pretty high level hero, so.
It is Dire's Radiance.
Gyro ban, Earthshaker ban.
Earthshaker is a great ban here. I think Earthshaker is a great ban.
So let's see if we see the Magnus. or not. I think Magnus would definitely round out
Magnus-
Radiant here.
Centaur works here too. That's
Yeah.
Stampede to get in and out of fights.
I think that's really
10
good.
seconds
I hope we
remaining.
see it, because I think that's a really good idea.
5 seconds.
They still got 28 seconds of reserve time.
We're gonna see a random Imba saw, a Timber saw coming out here.
Timber? Oh, yeah. I haven't seen Timber since the latest patch.
Yeah, I think Timber needs a little bit of a rework.
I also haven't, like, there are heroes that I haven't seen in a long time, like Timber, Brewmaster. We talked
Yep.
about Razor earlier.
Yep. Brewmaster actually has his Ag Shard gives him a 4th spirit.
To pick.
Clinks?
Ooh, a Clink.
Your hero.
So it is.
Oh, and there's the PL. There's the good pick.
Yeah, there's the good pick. There's the PL that we were looking for. Okay, so Clinks. I play Clinks a lot recently, and I've gotten a lot better at it, so I can give some decent commentary on Clinks.
Yeah.
The question though is Death Prophet. So Death Prophet's mid. Clinks is like, where's Clinks
Off
going?
lane.
Off lane?
Clinks is off lane. 100% off lane. Off lane with Undying. And they're just gonna kind of abuse the Phantom Lancer. I think.
I feel like what they could do instead, though. You remember how we're talking about Death Prophet as support?
Yeah.
I feel like they could go Death Prophet support and Undying off lane.
They
I
could.
feel like that would be better.
Clinks
And then
mid.
Clinks mid. I think that's a better choice.
Yeah, probably, but I don't know. I'm not. That Clink's last pick is not the most confident vote for me. The only stun they have on, whereas the Dire have a lot more sustained for long range fights. I mean, against a Bristleback and a PL, like with the Razor zipping in and out, like you don't really want to be facing that long term, right?
No, definitely not. Clinks is definitely going to have a difficult time right now. Like, you want Clinks to push ahead. If you're not going to give him solo EXP, dual laning is not going to help him out, because he wants to get ahead fast. Especially because Deso's back into kind of what his focus is to start the game. I don't know. I'm very scared for FTDT's starting game, early game. I'm very, very worried.
Okay, I need to see. I don't get this. That the Juggernaut has not picked up a magic stick against a Bristleback, and the PL has not picked a magic stick against an Undying. Those are two very spamming heroes.
Yep.
That you should definitely be picking up a magic stick for.
He does have 2 branches. Hopefully he doesn't use those branches for tangos and he uses it straight towards the magic stick, and hopefully that, like, first item hopefully is magic stick. If it isn't, you're kind of suffering. Oh, Valley BB, thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining in for our stream. Looks like they're going to be able to get the bot lane bounty, top bounty. They lose that too.
All right, 3-1.
3-1.
But Undying went Tombstone first again, and we saw this last game where he just used the Tombstone to farm. I don't think that's a great use of that. Picking up the Decay or even the Soul Rip first, or just holding off on your point might just be better.
Yeah, making sure you get it until, like, when you need it, you get that point, right? If you're fighting, you get Tombstone. If you're not fighting, you can wait off, right?
Yeah. Sabi just kind of stopped in the mid lane for a second. Oh no! Oh no! All right. There we go. Go for those last hits. Nice. All right, we see Fatal Bonds level 1 from Warlock. Blade Fury level 1 from Juggernaut. I mean, this is pretty standard all around.
Yeah, overall pretty good. Oh, and there's the Blade Fury spin. Gonna push the lane out here, get the farm.
Yeah, go spray that. Oh,
unfortunately. Oh no! Wow, Clink's looking really low right now. Oh, sorry, did not.
But you
put
see
the
that
last hits
tombstone's
here.
zoning them away.
I mean, it's doing something. Keep him back, but
It's
Clinks is at
doing
two.
it. It's doing it.
Clinks is at 2 last hits versus PL's 8.
But like with this tombstone down, it's really just messing up with their creep equilibrium. It's gonna push it right back to the dire side.
Yep.
That's not where you want it to be.
Yeah. Then it just gets under turret. You lose all that. You lose all that farm or control of the farm.
I mean, it still makes it hard for this PL to last hit under tower. So like he just missed 2 because of that, but he's still 9-0. Storm is 10-3 in the mid lane.
The thing is, ever since they did the tower change in the previous patch 7.28D, they lowered the attack damage of the tower, so it's actually a lot easier. A lot easier to farm. I haven't missed as much CS under tower ever since that change, which has been great. Alright, so Clinks is starting to slowly ramp up his CS here. Bot lane's doing okay too. I think overall even. Yeah, even 8-5 though for Juggernaut.
But as a Bristleback on this off lane, you're happy with this. But on the off lane, your Undying has more last hits than your Clinks.
Wait, why is Undying having last hits? That's confusing.
I don't know. It's because he's been using that tombstone, and that the zombies actually do quite a significant amount of damage. I'm surprised that look, that tombstone comes down. Just come and kill the. That's free gold for you.
Yeah. No, Clinks, you gotta stop going for those hits. You gotta just get the kills. Oh, good wall by Disruptor.
Okay.
Undying is gonna go down.
Very good.
Gonna cancel the salve though.
Alright, but it looks like he's gonna die to the zombies. Oh, tombstone too strong. Oh no, doppelganger out of them.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
Friend.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought he was gonna decay him out of there.
I thought he was gonna. Yeah, I thought he got that. Okay, but he's making us, double think the tombstone. He got the kill. I'll give him that.
Yeah, you're right. That tombstone should have gone down right away, but
yeah. I'll give him that.
0 points in Soul Rip. Like he just hit it 4 times and got an arcane rune for Storm Spirit mid. But all in all, it looks like Dire's getting a slight advantage, but it's negligible, less than 1k.
Alright, nice.
Looks like Storm Spirit's pushed Death Prophet all the way back to base. I mean, he's taking a commanding lead over. He's almost level 6. It's almost time for the first 5-minute bounty runes to come out.
Yeah, Death Prophet just hit level 5, which means Storm Spirit's gonna hit 6 way before Death Prophet hits 6. This is not looking very good, especially at the 5-minute mark. The moment those siege creeps come here, you should be close to 6, or if not level 6 already.
Those runes come out. It looks like Team Roblox gets 3, and the Team FTDT only get 1. But you know what? Juggernaut seems to be in a pretty good position. He's this Bristleback decided to go Soul Ring first, which kind of puts him in a hard spot because he's got a lower mid lane. We missed that kill, but
I caught it. But Death Prophet, you gotta respect the level 6. If you don't get level 6, you're gonna die. You gotta respect it.
I've been wanting this.
Oh, bottom lane we have the Blade Fury coming out, a zoning Blade Fury.
Yeah, they're doing really well. Bristle has no mana. Ogre has very low mana as well.
They're just letting this Juggernaut farm.
And honestly, Bristle's doing pretty good. 21-4.
Yeah.
Even despite all of this, it's not bad. Honestly, not bad.
You would have to get the advantage to top Dire right now because the top lane is really doing so much better than bot lane is.
And we have an invis gank onto top lane from Storm Spirit. Here we go. Waiting to see. He's waiting for a good position here. He has Arcane plus Invis. He wants to do something now.
Arcane's running out.
Yep. He still has Invis. He's waiting for this push. And there it is.
Go.
There's the pull. He's not getting out. He is
Oh,
gonna
is
be able
he?
to heal himself. No,
Oh, no, he's not. Okay, and then they get the Tombstone to follow up. They didn't want any mishaps like last time.
Yeah, free. Oh, no, 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 no. Clinks, don't do it. Clinks, don't do it. Okay, okay, don't freak me out like that. Don't freak me out like that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, friend. Alright, I think bot lane's reached a point where they're just both letting each other farm for free.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah, Bristle's in a comfortable position. He's not going to die anytime soon. Oh, maybe he is going to die. Maybe I spoke too soon.
As soon as you said it. As soon as you said it.
He's good. He's good.
That was really close.
Caster's curse. Caster's curse.
He's not going to die anytime soon. Goes down to 2 HP.
I know. Immediate Caster's curse. Alright, so we have Clinks here. Currently at 15. Oh my gosh, it's 15 to 44. Alright, Clinks, look. So Clinks' items aren't exactly the best start. He has 2 bracers rather than agility boots.
Looks like he's trying to go for Soul Ring. I'm not sure what he's going.
Yeah, the first build that the guy puts out is a Soul Ring, but you kind of do that for mid lane, because his cost for his ult is really high. The Soul Ring helps you just get that free mana, because you heal from the ult anyways. So you Soul Ring, you ult, you get the heal back, and you get your mana back, which is really good.
Death Prophet looks like she went up top to try to get something done, but I mean, she's only 28 and 3 to the 45-11 of Storm. This mid lane is free for him.
Yep, and there's Clarity Pop. And
with the double damage,
gonna die right here. Yeah, Disruptor didn't even need to help. That was a free kill.
He just wanted to come for the EXP.
Yeah?
I think for bot lane, they need to stop trying to target Juggernaut. They need to hit Warlock. He's just sitting on the back lines, like healing him up, and it's not going well for them, you know? Yeah. Any damage they've done to Juggernaut has been mitigated by that Warlock right away. He doesn't even need to go healing ward at this point.
Yeah, I think Bristle... I don't know if Bristle's trying to rush towards what's it called? A Vanguard, but we'll see. Oh, there's the stun!
There we go. There it is. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
That's what they want.
Just keep going at him. Just keep going at him. He's gonna die. And then you can turn your attention to the Juggernaut.
Juggernaut is not gonna hit level 6 anytime soon right now.
Oh, they totally could have gone for him.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna hit 6 after that creep though.
Oh, is he gonna just... Oh, he's not. The Disruptor's down here though, but with this Blade Dance back up, sorry, Blade Fury and then Omni Slash back up, I don't think...
Oh, but they're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for it.
Alright, the Blade Fury comes out right away.
Stupendous.
Oh, there's the glimpse, but it's outside of the circle. It's outside of the circle. And there's the Omni Slash. They're gonna group up.
Yeah, share in between. There we go.
And
alright, there should be a kill. Storm Spirit's here as well. Gets 1 kill. There should be a secondary onto that poor Warlock that just TP'd. I'm sorry. Oh, the ult gets dropped.
Oh, it's a waste.
He goes down. And then it gets fed over. Oh.
Ooh. I would have kept that ult down. If you're gonna die, you don't need an ult. Especially because that cooldown is really
unless
long.
you knew you could kill 1 or 2 people.
Yeah, that cooldown, 3-minute cooldown, you don't want to just throw that out right before you die. You just gotta admit defeat there.
Yeah, you just gotta take the L on that part. Looks like Storm's rushing Orchid, and that's gonna really hurt this Juggernaut because he's going Battlefield first.
Yeah, and so looks like Clinks does have the Soul Ring. You want to use the Soul Ring now and grab that Siege minion. He's not doing it. I don't think he knows much about Death Pact here. So he's not going to be death pacting here, because with that death pact on a siege minion, he gets around an extra 60 attack damage, which is ginormous at this point in the game.
Yeah, I mean, he only has 60 damage right now, base damage. PL, he's level 8 now. He's just gonna be sending his illusions after them all the time. He can just basically solo this lane now and let that disruptor roam, which is what he's been doing for the last like 3-4 minutes.
Yep. He's getting all that solo XP, all that farm, no problem.
I do wish that he did get a magic wand. Like,
yeah,
it's just free healing for you at this point.
He did pick up the possessed mask, so it looks like he won't even need it.
Right. Oh, it's like he knew that he was there. He's more than halfway to his diffusal blade now, and bottom lane, no, mid lane, they just kill the Death Prophet off right there.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Clink's just watched Undying die. And Clink's dead.
Yeah.
Ooh, so Clink's really needs to use the ult. Clink's ult is still up. It's still not in use, right? You want to use that on cooldown as soon as possible.
Yeah.
That's what the Soul Ring is for,
yeah.
Right? Whether it's on neutrals or siege, yeah.
Storm has the best possible tier 1 item for him.
Oh, what
he has Barry's Trinket, and it does 5% spell damage and 5% mana cost reduction.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
That's like a bootleg Kaya right there.
Yeah, that's the new one that got added this patch.
Yeah. And that's just... That is, that's a good one for him. And then he picks up the... Oh, I guess he left the... What's it called? The trusty shovel in base. I don't know. I'm usually a greedy core, and I would carry both with me. Because...
Oh, really?
I can,
the trusty shovel
I can swap between the two, yeah.
That's fair, that's fair. I usually leave the trusty shovel to the supports.
Yeah, well, I'll give it later. If in the beginning, if I'm just holding a trusty shovel, I'll hold it, and then maybe down the road if no one wants it, because it's free teleport scrolls, free cells. It's so good.
Oh no, that Death Prophet's dead.
Up top, Death Prophet gets glimpsed back to her death, and down bottom, Warlock does the same.
Juggernaut
I really like this.
Juggernaut wants it right now. He wants it right now. He's about to. I think he's about to Omni. Oh no, he's not.
I thought he was going to do it.
Yeah, that was a free kill. No Omni Slash. Interesting.
Oh.
No.
He's pump faking it. He's pump faking it. Clinks picks up a haste rune.
He's coming in to help. We're gonna see a gank here. He does have that whole tree
line
open.
Lane. Death Prophet dies. Oh, she's stealing a lot of HP. She is stealing a lot of HP with the Spirit Siphon. Wow.
Juggernaut is gonna go down. Oh my gosh, she's alive?
Oh, that Death Prophet Spirit Siphon them down, and then the Stormsweeper decided to come back in and feed her.
Amazing. That Death Prophet needed that. Needed that.
She really did. She's been really down in the dumps, but man, I was gonna say I was looking at the Ogre set and this whole swim attire. Oh, and then Clink's just outside of the Sentry. Oh, does he walk back in? No. Okay, they don't have any reveal for him.
Like I'm saying, Clinks is still not using that ult. Clinks needs to use that ult. That ult is not being used right now. It is not good. He used Soul Ring, wasted the mana. He's looking in a rough spot right now. He did use it on the Clink just now.
Except there was a Siege Wagon right above it.
Yeah, he needed to use it on the Siege. He got 20 extra AD from that. Could have gotten around 40 to 60.
I mean, no, but we all gotta love Cardi the Catapult, you know? Gotta let him live, gotta let him do his thing.
Here comes another fight in the top lane. We got PL going down the Warlock here. Warlock gets silenced. Goes down. Juggernaut looking really low. Doesn't have his ult right now. is going to be able to take out PL. Very good.
Juggernaut was
like
super
Storm
low
had
at
to
that
get out.
point.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's alive. Oh, and there's the silence. Undying is going to go down. Ogre goes down. It looks like Death Prophet is also going to go down here. The Glimpse is going to push him back. They did dust Clinks, but they have no idea where he is right now. They are going to try to cut him off here. He does not have Invis. Dust is going to go off very soon. He's good. He's safe. He's good.
I didn't think he was going to die.
Yeah, that was a 2 for 2, but that was probably a really good trade.
Yes. We did not expect that Juggernaut to live there, but I think the Death Prophet silenced at the right time and prevented Storm from doing more damage. And just kind of kept this team alive. We're going to see tier 2 items coming up soon.
Let's see if any drops here at the Ancients here. We do get another shell. Bullwhip.
Oh, they all start pouring in.
Oh shit. Oh, that's a tier 1. They didn't find all their tier 1s yet. On Radiant side.
Yeah. Oh, they're just focused on, you know, hitting creeps in lane.
Undying has ult on already. Unable to do anything else on with it.
Yes, he wanted to go forward, but Disruptor says no.
Oh, come on, you use Soul Ring, you gotta use something. You gotta use your ult. Use your ult. Yeah, there you go. 40 damage. That's what you want to see. Very good. Alright, so Juggernaut's trying to do some damage in the top lane. We got a DD for Storm. Oh, he's just gonna leave it for now.
Yeah, he just zips right by. He's like, I don't want a double damage rune. Maybe he didn't. No, now it's a regen rune.
Oh, he could have gotten 2 runes, easy.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Exorcism gets popped up top. They really want this tier 1 tower, but there's so much room for Storm Spirit and Juggernaut.
PL's pushing bot for free. They're 5-man pushing
Well, that's
this.
a lot of damage done to Juggernaut right there. The Fire Blast multicast brought him down to half HP, and they can't even get this tower because of that.
Oh man, that is looking really rough right now. Looks like they might be able to do it here. He is gonna Omni Slash. Oh, but it gets cut out!
Oh, and then the Static Storm stops him from being able to spin right afterward. Ogre is just sitting there in his Shadow Amulet, hoping that no one sees him. PL and Storm are both showing up. And the cleanup crew is here. Storm runs out of mana to the Death Prophet, but once again, this pool Ogre is just kind of hiding down and just saying, hey, come find me. You know? I'm here. Tempting them, but...
And worst situation possible, he pops regen. Storm Spirit's good to go for another fight here. Regen probably the best rune effectively used on Storm Spirit.
Yes. What item do you think Storm Spirit's gonna go next? I would imagine I'd see a Bloodstone.
I think Bloodstone's definitely next. Bloodstone and probably then... Oh, I don't know. He could go Octarine if he really wanted to. I feel like he doesn't even need it at this point.
I mean, you don't need the Octarine anymore because the spell lifesteal comes from Bloodstone now.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is very true.
Alright, there's another engagement going top. Undying gets picked. Clank swallows, and then Warp right after. Alright, there's a 13k lead for the Dire, and it seems like FTDT's run is... You know what? I'll never count anyone out, you know?
Yeah, Dota's a game where you can't just count it out. But they are gonna get Roche right here. PL's gonna grab Roche here. It's not looking great.
Yes. It's not ideal. Let's call it that. It's not ideal.
Yes, it is not ideal in any way. We do have PL and Storm both that are almost 10k net worth. And of course with PL here, this game sound is mad loud with all these illusions going off.
Do you remember back when PL illusions used to die to Roshan?
What do you mean? Like what do you mean?
You used to not be able. You used to not be able to attack PL with Roshan with illusions. Sorry, I'll hold while Warlock gets Chunked down by this bristleback here. Oh my gosh, 3 hits. All right. Now the PL with the Aegis, he feels invincible here. Tombstone goes down, but it's an easy cleanup right there.
Exorcism does go down as well. Tombstone's gonna go down right here. Storm Spirit coming clear out. And you have out of yourself. And PL's alive. No Aegis pop.
Oh, but he dies to the glyph. You know, that's a big brain glyph. That's the 6th man on their team right for tower.
Right there. And now they're gonna get a free push here. I feel like they could just go for tier 3. There's very little that FTDT can do here.
I mean, the Wombo combo is coming up, although Exorcism is gone now. We have the Warlock ult with Omni Slash, but yeah. So as I was saying, like it was before PL Illusions, used to not be able to attack Roshan. Mid lane, Clinks gets picked off. They pop a dust even though he's silenced, just in case he tries to get away somehow. Yeah, and it used to make PL like the most useless hero to try to take Roshan.
Roche with?
Yeah.
I know there's another hero that's useless to take Roche with, and that's OD. Outworld Destroyer does nothing against.
Yeah, really, it's not fair.
I can't do anything when I play OD.
I don't know. There's some mechanics in Dota that I'm not fully sure why.
Well, that's what makes it unique, right? Every MOBA's gotta have their quirks.
That's true.
Even though those quirks might be a little odd. When I play Dota versus League, when I switch back to League after a while, I'm like, oh man, it's so easy to farm.
Yeah. I don't get the creep equilibrium of League as well, because you're just attacking. There's no denying, there's no pulling,
yeah, it's just
creep
can you just farm efficiently? That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we're gonna get another silence here. Jug's gonna go down. Warlock's gonna go down. Ult by Warlock after he dies.
And the doppelganger dodges it regardless. There's a tombstone, goes down right away. Undying is stuck within the static field. He's falling shortly after. Exorcism is popped. Glimpse back into a static storm, and now Clinks is the last one left. Do they have dust? They do have dust. And just PL is just on a ramp. Well, I can't say a rampage, but he's just on a spree here.
And he has Diffusal too, so Clinks can't do anything once he's on.
Yeah. The lead has grown to 23k. And they're just knocking on tier 3s now. Warlock comes back.
Warlock goes down.
More gold.
PL's gonna go for that Jug here.
I mean, Juggernaut still has ult because...
Yeah,
but
Jug
what
has
can you do
Omnislash.
against... Yeah, there's not much you can do against a PL. Even with the battle.
Oh, he got it though.
Ooh.
He got it because of Tower. Tower got the last hit.
Like I said, Tower is the 6th man on their team. You know, he's the MVP. I gotta say, Tower MVP so far. He killed the carry twice.
Yeah, absolutely. Tower is putting in a lot of work. They are getting a little bit cocky here. I feel like they could have just taken tier 2, the racks, and just kind of left with it. Oh my goodness! Clinks, where are you going? Clinks, where are you going?
To the storm. He's dead. He gets heals.
No.
Oh, is he gonna get silenced? Oh, he misses the silence. He just gets out of there for free.
That's not good. So, this is the thing with this team. Like, so the big thing here, I can tell that most of these team members are following guides. And just to put in my 2 cents about the guides here, with Clinks, the guide does say go for Soul Ring and then go for Deso. But the thing is, against that team, Orchid's probably a better first pick.
Yeah,
right? You want the
silence. Silence, and if you're falling behind, you go straight for something like BKB or Mantis Style.
Yeah, you need something that helps you out survive longer or shuts down their carries. there's very little you can do with the Deso if you're gonna die anyways, right?
Yeah.
So there are those little things, but that's something you gain with time. There's not much you could do. So he's just got to commit to that Deso.
Their name is Frozen Throne Dota Team, so we can see that they came straight out of retirement. I think the last time I played, I think Dota 2 came out, what, in 2010?
2010, 2011, yeah. Beta was starting in 2010.
Yeah. And so it's probably been around then that they played last.
Alright, so they're...
Yeah, go ahead.
What's it called? Roblox is clearing out a jungle here. There's going to be almost no farm left for FTDT. This is going to be rough. They're going to try to go for bot tower, tier 2. What you were saying?
I was going to say, do you follow any professional teams or the professional scene?
Do I follow the professional scene? Not for Dota. Not for Dota. But I do watch like a professional game every now and then. And I do like watching OG's games when I do watch. But
OG is definitely a fun team.
Yeah, it's definitely a fun team to watch. Other than that, I don't really watch too much of competitive Dota. But God, putting that on the side here, Clinks is gonna get silenced out, is gonna still survive. That
that's a good Warlock ult hitting 4. But Juggernaut after the Omni Slash just gets stunned down and smacked down. CEL is getting Spirit Siphon, so it's really hard for him to do anything at this point. Undying gets chased down inside the Static Storm. Death Prophet gets glimpsed back. CEL is low, so he's afraid to commit to anything, but they end up getting the kill. Meanwhile, Bristleback down by the tier 3 tire, does not care that the tier 2 was still up at that point. They pop a smoke in victory celebrations, I suppose, and that's a full team wipe on the Dire side.
And that's going to be bottom side, Rax going down. If they could just end it and go for tier 4s and then go for the Ancient. We'll see if they take the safe route.
We see some high fives going around. They're congratulating each other. They're saying, good job, good job.
Looks like they are going to go for the safe route. They're going to take up mid Rax and then hopefully the tier 3 tower on the top lane. Radiant does have Fortify. I'm curious as to whether or not they're going to use it here for the tier 3 on top lane.
I would hold it for the tier 4s.
Yeah. But Mega Creeps are kind of hard to deal with when you're this far behind.
Yeah. And you have very little wave clear. I mean, you have a Battle Fury Jug, but...
not enough damage to
Mega
clear
Creeps
it out.
will hurt you, yeah. Yeah,
not enough damage. It's just not going to be enough. So, looking at the level difference here, PL and Storm are level 20. Oh, actually, look, the whole Dire team is ahead in levels. Let's put it that way.
Yes.
That's kind of rough.
Let's put it that way.
Let's put it that way. And Disruptor is about to meet Juggernaut in terms of net worth.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's go, Disruptor. I believe in you. You are the carry now.
Clinks can finish Deso. Yep, is about to finish Deso very soon. Just needs to get the Deso.
Just needs to send it, but he instead gets picked off near the... Oh my gosh, okay, that's just a massacre. I can't even explain what happened there. But in a blink of an eye, Clinks, Warlock, and their position 1 Juggernaut has all been wiped off the face of this map. And I can imagine they're just going to go down for tier 3 up top, get the Mega Creeps, and end the game.
Yeah, looks like this game might be over for FTDT here. We're going to see an engage on Undying here. PL going on Undying. Blade Mail's not going to do much right now. Going to go down. And also, Death Prophet goes down. Very little they could do here. Silenced and muted.
Yeah, and now there's a Hex on what's it called? On Storm as well. There's a tactical pause, I'm guessing. Or by accident. But Warlock gets picked off right in front of his fountain. He just wants to go ahead just a little bit. And there goes the top lane of barracks. They're going for the tier 4s. I commend the Radiant side. They never gave up. They still want to... Oh, once again, Clinks is trying to make up those 3 steps, 4 or 5 steps up into his fountain, but Storm says no and drags him back down. Yep. There's the GGs.
That's the GG, and that's gonna go towards Roblox, and FTDT is gonna fall out of the Dota 2 CEL tournament. Well played, both sides, fighting to the end.
There's our first elimination of the day, of the tournament. And that is Frozen Throne, Dota team. They tried their hardest, but it seems like Team Roblox just had that advantage and didn't want to let go.
Alright, we're gonna get our next game set up here, as well as me setting up the 1 second here. Let me show the. Let me set up.
Here, I'll set up the game.
Okay, perfect. Thank
I'll
you.
make the lobby.
So let me just get this brackets set up for the stream here. So we are going to see here Roblox moving on into lower bracket round 2, facing OTHS. After this game, we are going to take a quick 30-minute break for us casters as well as players in case they need to get some food. It is 7:30, so we don't want people to just go off on empty stomachs for the rest of the night. And after this, this game here, during that 30-minute break, let your people know, let your friends know. Let's try to get a huge viewing for the grand finals, best of 3 with Dota Nerds, and whoever wins this, which this game is OTHS versus Roblox.
All right. Just need you to join the lobby. Yes, perfect. All right, they just need 1 minute for the washroom. It looks like Team OTHS has lost the role again. That's the 3rd time in a row. I don't think the RNG is on his side. And we'll be heading into the second game of the lower bracket, which is, I guess, semifinals.
Yes, this would technically be semifinals. Yes. So we're looking to see. Once again, this is lower bracket. If they lose this, they're out, and whoever wins this is going towards grand finals against Dota Nerds. For those of you that don't know how double elimination works, Dota Nerds technically have not lost, which means if they lose their first best of 3, they do get another best of 3 to try to win out the tournament in the end. So we may see a bracket, that's called a bracket reset. We may see that happening, but we'll see if Dota Nerds can just push out on top, or if we're going to see one of these two teams kind of turn it back around and win the whole tournament here.
I think that'll be a really tough ask for anyone in the lower bracket. Dota Nerds have been having a really strong showing this whole time, and to beat them not once in a best of 3 but twice in a best of 3 will take a lot out of the lower bracket team.
Absolutely. We're talking minimum 2 hours and maximum of 3 hours for one best of 3.
Yes.
So we'll see how this goes, because by the time we finish this game, it'll be 8:30. We're probably going to be starting the thing at 9, and so we don't want to keep players too late. If we do get a bracket reset, we may have to leave it for a second day. We are gonna consider it. We'll see, but we can only find out until we get there. And looks like both teams are ready to go. Let's get into
that's
it.
actually both from OTHS side.
Oh, okay. Well, both from OTHS. All right, they're good to go. Let's do this. All right, so we're going into the pick ban phase. Ban's gonna go for Dire first. So I'm curious to see if we're gonna see support bans or carry bans here.
I would imagine carry bans, because they are the more important ones. Supports, they're supports. They can make a big impact, but Immediate Snapfire ban. They remember what they played the first game.
Yeah, that Snapfire's gonna get banned. That Invoker's gonna get banned as well. I'm wondering if we're gonna see a support ban here.
10 seconds remain.
I
Maybe
think
Disruptor, maybe Witch Doctor.
5 seconds.
I'll probably see a Witch Doctor ban unless they want to take it themselves, because Witch Doctor has been picked. Witch Doctor and Undying has been picked basically every game unless it was banned.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of surprising to me. Undying is not the greatest support sometimes. Oh look, there's that Rubik pick, a Rubik ban. They really love to ban their Rubik.
Mm-hmm. They don't want anything stopping their Wombo combo going.
Yes, I would imagine a Witch Doctor pick coming out right now, or Team OTHS.
Radiant must choose.
Ooh,
There's
a
the
Pangolier
Pango
again.
first. So Pango
There's
first
that Donnie Pango. They really wanted to keep it, I suppose.
So we're gonna get a Pango first pick, and then we are looking. Let's see if we're gonna get a support first pick here.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Who did Roblox
remain.
pick first last game?
Roblox picked Ogre? No.
Oh right, yeah. Was it
Dyer's
Ogre?
turn to pick.
Yes, Ogre.
Disruptor.
Ogre and then Undying. No, they didn't pick Undying. They picked Ogre and who's their other support?
It was Disruptor, right?
Radiant's turn.
Disruptor. Yeah, so they picked Disruptor first game. And there's the Witch Doctor pick.
Yeah, we called the Witch Doctors. There's the Disruptor. We'll see if they get the Ogre again here.
I mean, Ogre is really strong. I don't see why they wouldn't.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
And the pick is
Dyer's turn to bat.
Ogre.
Yeah,
there it
there's
is.
the
So
Ogre
the same
pick.
two supports. Same two supports for Roblox. It did work very well for them in the laning phase. So I don't see why they wouldn't.
On the ban, I would imagine a Juggernaut ban coming out.
10 seconds.
Who NPL? I don't think they're gonna ban the PL until unless it comes into
5 seconds remain.
late game. We know that Pangolier is gonna play off lane,
Radiant's
so
turn to ban.
They're gonna get the Storm Spirit ban. They did not like watching that Storm Spirit go off last game. We'll see if they get the PL ban here as well.
there's an Enigma ban, which I'm not that sure about. But they know with the Rubik ban, they want to prevent anything,
10 seconds.
being picked out of the blue. So
5 seconds remain.
Enigma ban makes sense. It's a safe ban.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
We are
who do you
diving
think
into
they're gonna
the
ban here?
reserve time. I think it'll be a position 1. I think they're just
Yeah.
trying to consider which position 1 they want to ban here.
Yes. Which is hard because first game they picked a position 1 Weaver, and last game they picked a PL. So it's like, that they can be pretty flexible. Oh, they got that bristle back.
Okay, there's the Bristle ban. All right. And against this team, OTHS, what did they play? What was their combo? It was Pango, Witch
Dyer's
Doctor.
turn to ban.
First game they picked Pango, Witch Doctor. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember anymore. Oh man,
It's a long
memory
time ago.
fails me.
You're right, MPAC. They failed their scouting, but maybe they're fine with.
5 seconds. It is Radiant's
Oh yes, there was a Lina pick. Thank you. There was a Lina, and oh man, I forget who their carry was. Game 1. Win channel points if you make.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Jug was carry, Lina. Okay, interesting.
All right, and who was their mid then?
Radiant must choose.
See, there's that Weaver ban.
Dyer must choose.
Phantom Assassin.
Yeah. see a PA.
Oh yeah, Snapfire. That's why they did a first Snapfire ban, because The Snapfire was playing really well.
Alpha Kenny, you a G. Thank you. Did not remember any of
but
that.
your name, I'm not a fan of your name, Kenny.
5 seconds.
Oh, you were the PA.
Ah. Wait, of Radiant? Oh no, against them.
Yeah, against them.
Oh, that's a sad moment. It's alright, you did great. You did great, Kenny. You did great.
Doesn't change the fact that he doesn't like your name though, but you know, it is what it is. Life rolls on.
It's fine, you know. It's not like I don't like you as a person, but your name is questionable. There's a Lich pick. Straight into a Magnus pick. Yes, that's.
Ooh, I like
that's very
this. I
smart.
like this. Yeah, I like this a lot.
Yes, empower that PA, and those supports are just food.
10 seconds remain.
Although I would prefer to watch Magnus as a support than a mid, but
He could go off lane as well. Off lane or
I think
mid.
the Mag will play mid though. I think the Mag will play mid. Yeah, because you want to get ahead on this Mag. You want to pick up that Blink Dagger. You want to pick up your... if you want to go that way, you can go... what is that? Echo Saber. You know? Alright, it looks like Team OTHS is kind of stuck. They don't know what to pick against this. They banned the one hero that would have been pretty good against this, which is Rubik. Now I would say they need something like an Invoker mid.
Invoker's banned too, though. That's the thing. They banned Invoker first. Yeah,
they banned
the two that you said. Yeah. So
a troll.
I think they're just trying to go for. If they want Troll to go in, they need to be able to keep... They need to peel for him. They need to keep everyone off him, which means we might look for one more disable for an off lane here. Or sorry, for mid.
I would say this Troll Warlord should be playing mid, but yes, I think he's going to play in the one position and get a tempo controller like a Puck or...
Oh, Dark Willow would be really good.
Dark
Willow mid. Yeah, that would be a really good pick.
I mean,
but then they'd be really
it's kind of a meme strat, but yes, you're right.
Because at least Dark Willow can go mid, right? That's a big part. And the fact that she becomes untargetable, if you do go for the meme carry build, it could work out really well. It could work out very, very well.
Viper ban. Okay, they think that they're looking for a mid to ban. And they think that Magnus is the off lane. We'll see.
Let's see what the last ban here is. It should be a mid lane ban here from Radiant's side.
I'm curious to see who this last pick on OTH's side is. It can really make or break this game. I think an Invoker here would have been great, but first ban, which is a little sad. You need some CC here. You definitely need some CC here. Just don't know what they'll get it out with.
They got a lot of reserve time to work with for their ban and pick, so.
However, you know, the Dire did OTHS on the previous game surprised me with that Wraith King. They made me a believer until it was a little weird and they kind of threw. But yeah. Kenny, I agree with that Mars pick. I think a Mars would be great here. I personally like Mars. He's kind of made his way into the meta again, but he's a great CC, great tank. And with the Pangolier, it's really good synergy. So Pangolier, Witch Doctor, Lich, you know, you keep them all in that big AoE. Like, it's going to be pretty strong.
Honestly, Mars could go both sides. Good pick for both sides.
I think on Radiant side, they're gonna pick like a long range disable or attack.
Yeah,
something
I think
like
they're gonna go
Windrunner,
for a stun.
Queen of
Yeah.
Pain. Yeah, something that's a lot more mobile and a little more far range because you already have two initiators. You don't.
10 seconds.
Let's see what we
Alright.
get bot lane or for bot.
5 seconds remain.
Let's see here. They got 20 seconds of reserve time as well. We're digging into it. They're thinking hard.
Must choose. Visage.
Visage. I have not seen a Visage in ages.
Oh man, that's a high skill cap hero too.
Wind Ranger.
And Wind Ranger.
Yeah, like I said, Wind Ranger. That's what I thought would, because you want that long distance, just kind of keep them away. Wind Ranger is a mid. I think Wasabi used to played mid last time, so Master Chief is gonna go off lane most likely.
All right. I'm interested in the Visage. I will be honest with you here. That Visage is a very interesting pick.
So
Very
Visage is their
exciting.
mid player, 100%. It'll do really good in controlling with the Grave Creeper's cloak. He can grab like a Solar Crest, pick up the. It seems like the Pango will pick up the Guardian Greaves. That's what he picked up last time. But yeah, it looks like a decent team comp on the Dire side, but they are a lot squishier than the Radiant side.
Oh, we are waiting for this game to start. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. We're good to go here. Wind Ranger Arcana. I have it too. It's very nice. Great looking Arcana.
But I think OTHS really have good sustain in terms of the fight. You can't really just blow them up right away. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to do some damage. They're gonna be do some.
Yeah, if the Troll Warlord is able to get his ult, you know, stay safe. Yes, team being very cordial towards one another, being careful that they are safe in their trips to the washroom.
Yep, you want to make sure you don't die to the Rona on the trip to the washroom, you know.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
All right. So we're gonna see a Visage mid. And Witch Doctor doesn't look like he's back yet. Oh, there he is.
There he is. It's okay. You got a full minute.
Absolutely right. Jeez, that Magnus hammer is complete overkill, I will say. That is a very overkill hammer. My goodness.
I mean, that whole set. Look at this man. Look at this man. Let me see that character load out. Woo! He is a force to be reckoned with.
He plays the Dota.
he played Magnus. You know he's played Magnus once, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, I thought... Oh, there's the Ignite.
Oh, Coconut's bouncing.
Oh, they walked... Okay, they walked closer. There's the Wind Ranger. Yeah, they're gonna have to back off. Looks like it's gonna be a 2 runes each.
Oh, well, it might be... It depends on who gets his bottom. Yeah, no, Phantom Assassin is backing off. I wouldn't even try for that at this point. There we go, 2 runes. And we're resetting.
Yeah, that's clarity for Ogre here.
I mean, for any teams watching, you can see that the last 3 games, this ward has always been there. So I don't know. You watch a couple games, you can tell, but you know, you do you.
Yeah,
Wasabi did a great job.
Yeah, I usually put a ward there, or I usually put it over on the top side here.
Yeah.
Where is it? Right here. That's usually the 2 places I usually put my 2 wards. And if they clear it out, you know there's a sentry.
Yeah. I like this. Ogre has just picked up an Orb of Venom and he's just smacking down. He's got 13 HP regen. That's sick. And Troll Warlord is just 2.
Yep. Very little Troll can do right now.
Should look to their middle tower.
There you go. I think Ogre was eating a tango, but still. It's 6 compared to what, like 2.5 for both of the other heroes.
Mid lane looks like Visage is ahead just by a little bit, but yeah, they're looking fairly even, but Visage does have a little more deny, so it's going to be a little bit of experience ahead. Top lane looking fairly even. Maledict's going to miss again.
It's Maledict, nice.
We're not going to see
Should
those
have,
Maledicts hit, eh? Not
Nope.
until mid game.
We should get a poll going. How many Maledicts will we miss?
Just add a counter on the bottom right corner of our screen. Maledicts missed.
Maledicts missed, specifically by ducks.
Oh my goodness! Just call them out straight up.
Okay, to be fair, he's not the only one that's missed.
Oh, we're gonna get the disarm here. Pango getting a bit of damage on the PA, but salve is gonna go on the Lich, which means they could go for that Pango salve next, which they are. Pango's looking mad low. Wait, what is he doing?
Taking the hits. Oh no!
Wait, he's what? I'm so confused.
Oh, and top lane they kill
the
Witch Doctor. Oh my goodness. And Troll's not looking that healthy either, honestly.
Wait, I'm so confused as to why Pango just stood there and took so many hits.
I guess he just underestimated the amount of damage that what's it called, Disruptor could do, but he hits hard. He's 60 per attack.
Yeah, plus the periodic damage non-stop. Just keeps going.
Sir.
Alright, looks like Wind Ranger is very comfortable now in the mid lane. But constantly getting denied, which is not good.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that Visage is wrecking him in denies, but last hits are pretty similar. There's another deny.
Oh yeah, PA and Pango are fine. They're pretty much even, minus that one death there.
Yes.
Mid lane looking fairly even. Top lane also looking fairly even, honestly, overall. Looking at the net worth, yeah, it looks pretty good. Pango, Troll's a little bit behind though. Troll is just a little
Troll's a little bit behind, but if they can give him space in the mid game, which I think Visage will do, it'll be fine. Oh, we should just deny that, yes. But this Visage is kind of really bullying this Wind Ranger. You can see the level discrepancy already.
Gonna do the power shot there. Not really doing that much damage.
Yeah, he decided to go for one level into the shackle shot, and I think that's what's yeah, there you go. He's level 3 power shot now. He can probably clear waves a little faster, but once Visage hits level 6, he's just gonna be farming the jungle. Bot lane, Disruptor and Lich just kind of trading shots here.
Yeah, making it out alive. We don't see a magic wand. I don't see a magic-y stick on Donnie. I want to see a magic-y stick.
Yeah. Maybe if he had one last time, he would have survived, but we see a race to the bounty rooftop. The Ogre ends up winning out on that one. He's just smacking him down, but he has no more mana to really do anything.
Yeah, I can't really do much. But he got the bounty, that's what matters.
Mid lane's about to just get really hard for this Wind Ranger now.
With got the ult. Didn't charge up the power shot. Yeah, didn't even charge up that power shot. Did like no damage.
I'd expect to see Visage start pulling away soon.
Alright, finally gets bottles the bounty here. Able to refill bottle.
Ranger really needs this 6-minute rune, but he's not gonna get to it.
Whoa, look at it.
No, he's gonna have to take the pain here. I don't think he even knows that that's where it is.
I mean, like he has his ward, but his ward is just shy of that rune.
Yeah, he can't see it.
And that's kind of a big mistake.
Yeah, looking at the fog of war, he can't see it right now.
See, you can see that Visage, his rune gives him vision to here, so he sees that rune is not there, so he knows where he can go. But
Missing top.
Yeah, Wind Ranger doesn't have any idea.
Yeah, we're not gonna do enough damage to this Visage. I think it's a mistake for him not to go for this rune, but
yeah,
he's going to farm the medium camp. I mean, Visage doesn't care. He has a full bottle and a bounty rune, so there's no one to get him lane. But
yeah, he has a full minute to grab that, no problem. Oh, looks like he's trying to go for a kill. No, can't get it.
There we go, and then yeah, look, he wasted 0 mana on that attempt, and there we go. Finally makes his way up to the arcane rune.
Oh, it doesn't go for it. He's not gonna go for it.
I don't know why.
And top lane,
you see that Magnus pulse?
Yeah, they get Magnus, and so now they're gonna be able to farm a little bit more comfortably here.
And then
Control
bottom lane.
Ooh, that trade is a little bit rougher there. Carry for the support. Oh, getting hit by that! Don't want to get hit by that.
Oh, it's a lot of damage on that one.
Yeah, Donnie got lucky with those procs.
Yeah, he's picked up that javelin now, so
it's not even a high percent chance. It's a 17% chance to proc it. I think he got it like twice.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage. 100 magic damage per, right? No, 70 magic damage per, but still.
And it's like 4 hits. Oh my goodness, Donnie's RNG is absolutely phenomenal right now. My goodness.
Oh, ooh, and there's that frost blast to finish him off.
Pango's level 6 though. Oh.
He does get disarmed, but just a little too late.
I feel
he needs
like
to pop that sub as soon as he
is
gets
he gonna
to
turn
it.
around?
Oh,
is he gonna turn around? No, not worth it.
I thought he was gonna use that fog of war, but
no, he wanted to turn around for the kill. Didn't think he had didn't think Lich had enough mana. Well, you know what it is. When you have int heroes, you don't know how much mana they exactly have just by the bar. It's hard to tell.
yeah, I mean, Lich's spells don't really cost him too much mana, so
in comparison to his mana,
they are. Yes, exactly. And so he had a magic stick. You're spamming him all the time. You can just expect that he'll have it.
Yeah, honestly, overall, everyone's doing fairly good. Like,
yes.
network-wise, it's very balanced. This game could go either way right now. But yeah,
here's my reason why. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. But as I was saying, here's my reason why I don't like. Oh, mid lane. He just keeps running away from that Grave Show. But having a Magnus off lane doesn't help your PA much. I think having Magnus as a support. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I don't know if you saw that, but bot lane. There's a double kill coming out right here. And it's perfect timing for the bounty runes.
And there's a regen rune for him waiting too for the Pango. I don't know if he's gonna go for it.
Wind Ranger sees it.
Yeah. I think this is just gonna take it. No, he's pinging it. He's pinging it for it. Yeah, he's pinging for it. He said, "Pango, you should go get it." Oh, he's not.
No, he gave him the bottle heals. He gave him the bottle heals and picked up the regen himself.
Okay, that makes sense.
But you see this Visage is starting to pull away from this Wind Ranger. You see how far back now she has to go into the hard camp over here. And that Visage just has a free lane now. He's picked up his Medallion of Courage. And up top lane, There's a gank, and they kill off Witch Doctor.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Which means PA is going to get some solo EXP in the bot lane. Honestly, best outcome right now, mainly because Pango's low. So I don't think Pango can commit to anything right now, especially his ult is down. Oh no, it just came back up.
Dire should look to their top tower.
And it looks like PA is going for the Deso first. Looking to get that Deso first.
I like it. I like that Deso build because you know that the Visage is going to have high armor, especially with that Solar Crest coming out. You need that minus armor.
Yeah, you're already behind
And
to go for like a Battle Fury. It's way too late.
Yes, and you have the Empower. Eventually you'll have the Empower coming to you, so you don't really have to worry about it down the road.
Alright, looking at the farm though, other than the denies, Wind Ranger's actually doing okay.
She's doing okay, but she's getting chased out of lane anytime she shows her. Like, that Grave Shield comes at him right away, he forces out that Wind Run, and then you reset. A Power Shot comes out.
I don't know about that glimpse. That glimpse was a little odd.
Yeah.
That glimpse was a little bit odd.
He misjudged that timing, I guess. But now here's that space I was talking about for Troll up top. He's just farming away.
Yeah, he's getting some free farm. We do see Magnus trying to get some other jungle camps here. Troll's pushing ahead now, 52-11. Comparison to Magnus, 44-9. Pushing tower here. Just look at that. Tower's almost already less than half just from that one push.
I would really love the supports to start pulling and stacking. I know it's a little late into the laning phase, but you guys are just kind of hanging around bot lane and soaking up EXP when you could have stacked this large camp right here.
Yep.
Top lane looks like they were looking for Magnus. Oh, and then the tower. Like I said, guys, tower is just the MVP of this tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah, you can't disregard the tower, alright? You gotta respect the tower. Tower's gonna kick your butt if you don't respect it.
I know Tower's got some nerfs recently, but still.
And they're gonna go on Troll World in the top lane.
Troll gets his ult off, but he's disabled for the whole time of it. Oh, you can't let those stacks build up. Oh, that's a really bad.
No. That was not good. That was not good. That ult happened and they just let him auto attack for free. You don't want that. That's no good. Magnus felt that one. If he didn't die, he probably would have been very close to that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate for him. I'd really love to see this Wind Ranger make some rotations.
As you speak, I think we're getting that.
Space. But there's a ward right here that will see this whole rotation come through.
We'll see. If she gets a stun, she might be able to do it. Yep, they're calling for help here. They're saying go in. We have a DD. Good stun.
Oh,
yeah,
there we go.
That Pango's
Great shackle shot.
Oh, yeah, no, that
there we go. Glimpse right back. Oh, but then the ult cancels that glimpse back.
That Lich ult bounced really poorly, but wow, that was very good on Pango, just making it out in time.
Oh man, that was really close. That's a good play by Donnie to use his ult to dodge that glimpse over there.
Which my matriarch would prize. Arms for the dead.
Things are looking pretty even, but I gotta say, I think Dire have the advantage with this Visage kind of snowballing. He's on his way to an Aghanim Scepter, and once he picks it up, I would imagine they group up as 5 and start pushing.
This should make my life easier.
Oh yeah, he has so much money left right now. It's looking kind of rough. He's already just 1k shy 1k shy away from an Ags, and once Wind Ranger's not even gonna try to stop him.
I mean, this PA, even after she gets this Desolator, like, she's not going to be able to blow up anybody if that when Visage just sets down his familiars and decides to attack.
There we go. Here comes the familiars trying to scout ground. I think he's gonna try to look for a gank in the bot lane here.
I mean, PA is really low on HP. Oh, and Disruptor's leaving him at this point. This might be.
This might be over for PA.
Kill. Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, and the fear comes out. The second stun, and then oh, and he blinks out just in time.
Wow. That was really well played by the Visage, though, getting the stuns off like that. Really well done.
I think he needed to wait a little longer for come through, but yeah, that was close.
Yeah, so it looks like Radiant Roblox is gonna lose the bot tower tier 1.
Mid while they are pushing mid.
Yeah, mid tower is gonna go down. We do see a TP from Visage here. Are they gonna respect it? I don't think so. Did he glimpse him? Just glimpse him. Glimpse. Oh, no glimpse.
He did get level 4 glimpse, but I guess he didn't see him in time.
Yeah, that glimpse is a huge range. We do have the Grove Bowl for Wind Ranger. That's gonna be very helpful.
And she's going MKB first, which I think is a great item to go first here. Just do some straight up damage through all that armor that they'll have.
Oh, looks like they're coming in for again. They have a smoke.
Oh, he sees, and he breaks that smoke. He knows something's up. He's getting out of there. Oh, they kind of stacked their wards here, didn't they?
Yeah, they definitely stacked their wards. They're just a sentry there, and it's good to go. Alright, looks like...
Alright, Troll's alone up top, and there's 3 Radiant heroes around.
And Wind Ranger does catch him. Oh! Where's the stun? Where's the stun? Oh, she didn't see him. Oh, she didn't see him. Oh, there it is. There. Oh, no.
Oh, don't keep your head, Troll. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, you...
Now... This took way too long.
No. Oh, there we go. Shackle shot. There we go. Yeah, this time he doesn't get any attacks off. Oh,
no, but
oh, he's trying to attack. Oh my goodness.
No.
And the bounces come through. Oh, Team Roblox, what a disaster that was.
Yeah, Wind Ranger went for a power shot instead of just auto attacking him to death, which was not the right option there. You don't want a power shot there, especially because he popped his ult. You just had to go for it. It's not good.
Oh. They used a lot there, but they didn't get through to him. Oh my goodness. That Troll Warlord popping that ult right away, right before that RP came, really saved him. There's an engage going on. Donnie finds PA. He blinks away, and that Rolling Thunder kind of just is wasted. It is a full 5-on-5 engagement though.
Nice ult by Disruptor.
3, but there's no follow-up.
Yeah, there's very little they can do. They did push them back though. They can't do anything here. Most ults are down for the Dire. We do have a double damage on Visage, but other than that, unless they're gonna bank it all on the Visage here, I don't think they can do anything.
I mean, Visage decided to go a route of Atos before his Ag Scepter, which I'm not fully, but
yeah, he was far ahead. I feel like he could have just went for Ags.
Yeah, I think so. But he is still ahead of everyone. Yeah, it looks like the Team OTHS is just holding off the Roblox team until they all the runes and take all their farm and not let them come out.
Yep, and PA's just trying to catch up.
Oh, Donnie pokes his head.
And Donnie dies for it. Honestly, this is actually really good. I think PA is doing her best right now to farm up as best as she can. No one's actually stopping her from farming, so she has caught up significantly in net worth compared to where she was like a good 5-7 minutes ago.
I think the PA needs to stick around with their magnets and get that empower all the time. She needs a boost in her farm, but you can't get that by yourself.
Yeah, she has the Deso. She's going for Basher next. I don't know if... Oh, I don't know if Basher would be the right choice here against this team.
I honestly think getting the Ag Shard right now on her would be great.
The break? Yeah.
Yeah, that break against the Visage. Get rid of some of his Gravekeeper's cloak stacks. Yeah,
and the big thing is, if those that didn't know, with the Axe Shard for PA, it's pure damage. So it's non-mitigated 12% of max health. Oh my gosh, have you seen these wards on Dire side though? The vision that they have?
Seriously. They know where they're all playing at this point.
Able to deny top tower tier 1. Yeah. Top tower tier 1, less gold.
I don't know why Radiant have not dewarded this. At this point, they should know that there's something there because they dewarded them as soon as that kill happened.
I don't. This. I'm sure someone's carrying a sentry, right? No, no one's carrying a sentry. That's why. No one's carrying a sentry.
I find that a little questionable, but.
Yeah, support's not carrying sentries. Observers are. We had 2 observers for their own jungle, which is a good choice. A 3rd observer as well. But we do need some more sentries here. Regen rune in the mid lane.
Oh, is PA gonna go for it? No. Yeah, just back off. What's really unfortunate though is that a Pango is a really pretty strong counter to a PA with that lucky shot and the disarm being able to come out. If you can't attack, if you don't have a BKB, it'll make your life so much harder. They're going to Shan at peak.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like PA should be going for the BKB first rather than going for. What did I say she was going for? I was checking.
She's going for Basher.
Yeah, Basher. Like, you don't want Basher, you want BKB. Oh, no, she did switch to BKB now. Okay, she is switching.
Alright, that's a good choice. We see some engagements happening around here. Visage gets picked off mid lane. That's
a huge Lich ult!
Absolutely everywhere. My goodness. I think we should see a buyback here, but they're just gonna let them fall and give away the Roshan.
No, Visage bought back for that. That was insane. That Lich ult was the most perfect position. And Pango following up with Swashbuckle, just absolutely decimating them. Just looking at the fight recap. Oh, the fight recap's gone. But the amount of damage that came out after that, crazy.
And the Pango lucky shot does so much. Like the duration of the disarm is 5 seconds. That is really hard to deal with as a melee character. It's just gonna prevent you from like really trying to do all the damage that you want to do. And yeah, the Aegis is on the troll. Killing him once was hard enough. You haven't been able to do it so far. I don't know if they'll be able to kill him twice. You did pop that Visage, which was a great job by them. But we'll see what they decide to do. It looks like they're gonna group up for a smoke around here. Although I think they should wait for the BKB. But they looks like a clash is coming very soon. They are baiting that troll. They are baiting that troll very hard.
They did get seen here. Oh, good glimmer.
No.
Visage is coming out from the back. They're about to get pincered here. They're not sure how they should engage on this right now. They push the Lich back. Oh, they caught the Witch Doctor. Very good here. That's a good kill.
Good job.
Just get it and leave. Yeah, you just gotta get it and leave. That's exactly what they're doing. Really smart play.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. That's a great play by Team Roblox. They got 1 kill. They were trying to do chip damage. You know that long, like after a long fight, Paige is gonna keep throwing her daggers and do damage from far away. So I think that's a great fight that they just took right there. And Ogre is gonna hopefully pick up these bottom 2 bounty runes. They really need that gold at this point.
Yeah, he's going for it. He doesn't know that the other one's up, so he's just gonna get 1. He's gonna push out the bot lane. They should be pushing mid lane here. Like, mid lane is low, and they're not going for it, so I'm a little confused. Oh,
There we go. He lets it
Wind
go
Ranger
into
takes
deny range. Oh, and Wind Ranger takes it.
Okay, okay, there we go. That's what you want. That's what you want. We still don't see PA buying. She has enough gold.
I think partly she's saving for buyback, but honestly, I would pick up that Ogre Axe, sell my Quelling Blade at this point.
No, yeah, I would seriously just pick it up because that BKB is gonna win you the next fight, guaranteed. At this point, because that shuts down Lich, that shuts down Pango, that shuts down Witch Doctor, and Visage stuns. Like you're free reign on Lich, and Witch Doctor. I don't see why not. You also need to carry Dust though, but that's a side point.
Alright, there we go. He picked up the full BKB.
Alright, there we go.
I mean, he's keeping up in farm, which is good for the Radiant team. But look, there's another engagement coming out, it seems. Ogre's at the front lines, throwing the Ignite just onto the Familiars.
Yeah, unable to get the stun in time. That animation got cancelled here.
Oh. Radiant smoke off, and they all get revealed, so they know that they're all around here.
Oh, what a good shackle shot! That shackle shot was huge!
You're not gonna pop your ult, are you? Oh, he does pop his ult. Great RP from Magnus. Pushes him down to the low ground. Right into Donnie's waiting arms, though. And the Death Ward comes out. Malekith coming out. Ogre falls. Disruptor falls. Magnus falls. They do get rid of the Mages. BKB is popped. And let's see if he can get out of here.
Oh, Visage is gonna finish it out.
Visage goes all the way into tier 3s. They're just diving tier 3s at this point. There's no buyback on most of these Radiant heroes. They need to buy back on that win right now. They need to protect this tier 3. I don't think that it's possible for them.
They're gonna let it fall right now. Pangle's Basher. I don't know, but Donnie's RNG has been absolutely phenomenal right now. He's been able to get locked down the field.
It's making up for all the missed rolls that he's had, you know.
That's true. That's very true, but he's been putting in some work in stopping that PA. If it's not disarm, it's the stun, and there's little that she could do right now.
All right. So the tier 2s are up on mid and top lane. So that's one sliver of hope for them. A Titan sliver comes out for Team Dire, and there's now an Abyssal Blade found on finished on Donnie. So he could Pango roll and Abyssal Blade right on top of someone, and that'll be devastating.
It's gonna be an instant death, that's for sure. That PA's gotta watch out. Wait for Pango to use what he has to, and then go in for the kill afterwards. PA's positioning is gonna be crucial for this next fight coming up.
I don't know what you can ask for. You know, Magnus got a pretty good 2 or 3 man RP, but they just kind of got rolled afterward. You know, no pun intended, because you know Pango roll was coming out, but
all puns fully intended. Puns fully intended here. We got an Orb of Destruction. That's exactly what this team wants.
Oh, and an Elven Tunic is also good for PA, so I don't know which one he's going to take. There's no MKB out on them yet on the Dire side, so we'll see which one he decides to take.
Right now he does have Orb.
Yeah, that negative armor is great. I actually would give that Orb of Destruction to the Wind Ranger.
Wind Ranger, yeah, exactly. Wind Ranger with Orb.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
man.
She gets the Elven Tunic instead.
They don't know that the sentry's there. They do see them. They are going on to this right now.
No,
Roblox not looking safe. They see it. They see it. And there's no tower here to protect them.
Alright, they just leave the Disruptor to die. And I agree with that. That blur is still active. They still haven't seen him.
And Ogre's gonna die for it.
Oh, man.
PA is able to TP out here. Yeah, no tower there. They had nothing to run to. Oh, tier 1 bot tower is still up on Dire side.
Regeneration.
full mark.
We're
I
looking
think
at a
Wind Ranger should
13k
be
gold lead. Oh my
riding out
goodness.
top. Yeah.
It is not over yet, that is absolutely true, but it's gonna be a hard climb. It's gonna be a very hard climb for Roblox. Absolutely doable. They do want to clear out those sentries though. They want to make sure that PA gets the space that she needs to try to catch up to their troll and as well as their visage.
They really need to be putting more sentry wards up. Their jungle is just ridden with Dire's observer wards and sentry wards, and it's just giving them the better information every time.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they are going to siege out tier 3. Wind Ranger having to TP back here. PA not TPing back just yet.
Yeah, I kind of like that. You know, get some chip damage on the tier 3, see what you can do, and she's TPing back now.
Alright. Oh, and there's the shard. Ag shard immediately going down anyways. From Lich. That's just going to be free gold for the Radiant side Roblox.
No, he's just learning. He's learning what that Ice Spire can pretty short cooldown.
Oh, unable to get the shackle shot.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Him.
That's a good glimpse. Oh, but he pulled him out. He's gonna pull him in.
Don't let that all come out.
You gotta separate. You gotta separate. All right, really well done.
That is a great pick on that team.
Yeah, and Donnie has used Rolling Thunder. That's gone. They need it back out now. They have no ults to contest another team fight right now.
They gotta go right into Roshan for this. It's gonna be coming up by the time they make their way over there.
That's what I'm saying. These little victories, these positional advantages that Roblox want. That's how you're gonna win. That's how you're gonna win these fights as best as you can. Roche is coming up in a minute. They are gonna smoke.
Right,
they're gonna try to look for a kill here. But once again, they can't go up into the jungles because they have tons of sentries right now. You have to. Oh, looks like they're gonna be seen here. Oh no, they don't have an observer ward. They're not gonna be seen at all. Actually,
it's alright. It's a smoke. They can't see through the smoke.
Yeah.
So they go check the Roche. They see that it's not quite up yet. They see the fake Witch Doctor hanging out in there, and they kind of make their way. Oh, they don't know where they are, and so it just kind of wastes their time for now.
They should have scanned. They should have seen where they were. Scans have not been used this whole game. Yeah, scans have not been used this whole game. You got to use that to your advantage here. Roche is now coming up. Yeah, 5 seconds till Roche. They're gonna know that Witch Doctor illusion is gonna run out just in time to see Roche. And there it is.
They know where this PA is. They saw him with the familiar. Roshan just comes up, and he doesn't have a TP on him.
Oh, this PA is so dead.
Oh no,
this PA is dead.
They actually can't see him with that blur. They need to go a little closer to him. Oh my goodness, he gets.
Oh, they thought he TP'd. They thought he TP'd. Oh, PA's got to stay there for a while.
Well, he's got the tree chopping abilities.
You do have Quelling Blade ready.
Oh, he is hide and seek master over here.
Just keep
you see Mission Impossible? Yep. Mission Impossible for this courier. He's coming.
This is so funny. This is hilarious. Yeah, he's Quelling Blading his way out right now. Yeah, there it is. He was able to Quelling Blade out. He's gonna be able to push out top lane without even TPing back.
They need to get to this Roshan now. Troll's already built up his stacks on it. It's halfway through. Reverse polarity is up. Oh, I don't think they're gonna get there on time. This is just a free Roshan for him.
Yep, and this one's gonna have cheese along with it.
No, they just let it happen free.
Oh, that's a good glimpse. Aegis is gonna go down.
You just gotta back off at this point. You just gotta back off. Oh no, the coconuts are bouncing between the two support heroes right here. Wasabi Wind runs away, but the troll ult gets engaged. Pops that Magnus. He buys back right away. Donnie's ultimate comes out. Meanwhile, Wasabi gets picked off on the back lines. Rolling Thunder doesn't really show much for it. Glimpses him right back to where he was 2 seconds ago.
Disruptor,
Alright,
do
and
you have
that's
static?
disengaged.
Static wall is up. Wind Ranger
There we go,
is
yes.
not down, but is still down. I don't think she's gonna buy back, but very good lead here. Oh man, you don't want to make those mistakes. You gotta try to live. Now Magnus has to stay alive. You don't want to die, especially after that buyback.
Is under attack.
He's trying his best to finish off his halberd right now. They
Oh
do
wow,
get a
they
really
really
quick pick.
blew up that visage.
Yeah. And look at what's in the bot lane rune. If
With
PA
double
gets
damage. But
that,
someone needs to go back, and that's a huge wave coming.
that tier 2 is not gonna have healthy HP after that. They do see the DD. They're gonna ping it. Yep, they are
But
gonna
the
ping
PA
it.
is already gone.
PA is gone. That's true. Looks like
Give it
Magnus
to the
might pick it up.
Magnus.
Yeah, Magnus is gonna pick it up. No, why are you leaving it? Don't leave it.
Team?
Team. Hello, team.
Are they waiting for the Wind Ranger? I don't know. Team?
They should just pick it up
Ogre?
and go. Just pick it up and go.
Ogre double damage, OP?
Oh my goodness,
Are
what
you-
are they doing? Yeah, there you go.
Thank
That
you.
took
They're
way
just-
too long.
Damage of 2.
They just danced around the bot lane for so long.
Yeah, they wasted so much time there.
Oh, they had 3 heroes just kind of doing a ritual around it. I don't know what they were.
Yeah, that was a little bit odd, but we are looking at just around 1,100 gold left before you know, we see the halberd, and the penta edge sword is gonna come in clutch. We want that penta edge sword onto Phantom Assassin as soon as possible here.
Yeah. Yes. I hope. I don't know if she wants to keep that Orb of Destruction or not. I would maybe even just give that Penta Edge sword to
Magnus.
Ranger.
Well, I guess so. You do want the attack slow because the passive still
Yeah.
works even on ranged attacks.
Yeah, she does take that Penta Edge sword, the Phantom Assassin. So we'll see how this goes. Magnus needs a TP. Everyone needs a TP. You don't want that mistake happening again where that PA got stuck.
Yep, exactly. You don't want to let that go. So PA is doing good.
Yeah.
PA is doing good.
He is doing great, but she's the only one doing great, in my opinion, right?
All right, let's double check who has cheese right now. Oh, Troll has cheese now. Okay. So they gave the troll back to cheese. Cheese back to troll. Woo! English.
Troll back to cheese. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
troll back to cheese. Yeah, it's because they popped his Aegis.
Oh no, they just
Leveler.
saw the smoke. Oh,
Oh,
this
is this
same ward set has been here for the last like 15 minutes.
Wait, but Visage is alone.
Visage is alone. They did pop him last time, but it seems like he's backed off.
Yeah, this PA is everything right now for Roblox. They need to keep this PA alive. They need to be able to do anything and everything. They do ping the Visage here. Visage, let's get the stun!
Oh,
We are
they're all
gonna jump
TPing.
on
They're
it.
all TPing.
Visage,
and then
let's
the
go
static
down.
field goes right on top of them. Are they gonna keep engaging?
Oh my goodness,
great
this is
arc
huge!
Coming out.
No, PA's gonna have to back out. PA has to back out.
Oh no, they need to back out right now. Oh no. That is a disaster. Backed out after that first kill. They got greedy.
Yeah, you once again you
Oh,
gotta
no.
pick and leave. You gotta pick and leave. You fight you take the fights. Only take what you can.
They got a little too greedy on that one. They popped the Guardian Greaves on Pangolier and just really mitigated that RP.
There's the 4 to
There you
5.
go,
PA's
there's
gonna
the
buy
buybacks.
back.
Everyone,
Disruptor's gonna buy
you
back.
gotta buy back now. If you're not buying back now, it's already wasting those 2 buys.
Yep, here we go. Ogre's trying to do his best.
Oh,
Atos is
Ogre
gonna
gets
lock
hit.
down Ogre.
That's a dieback from Ogre. No.
Ogre has a 100-second
PA
respawn.
needs that empower. Okay, you can let the mid racks fall. You know, tier 2s are still up on top lane. But that's an 8, almost a 9k jump in net worth. Oh, they're just going for tier 4.
They're just gonna end it. Yeah, they're just gonna end it. They have the time. Magnus isn't up. Magnus doesn't even have the
Oh,
burst.
and the bash comes out. Alright, static field. Static storm to stop them. Yes, back off. They cannot let that PA die here. You cannot let him die.
No, but that Ancient is
That
free.
Wind
Troll's just
Ranger.
gonna go for it.
Oh, Wind Ranger brings. Oh, GG.
GG, well played. Troll just focusing down the Ancient there. That's gonna be GG.
That objective-based gaming. Oh man, they made that mistake. They got greedy. They got the kill on the Visage, and they just really had blood in, like, they were bloodthirsty for some more. But oh my goodness, that blunder really cost them the game in my.
Yeah, no, that the issue with that was that PA popped BKB when no one was there. It was only the Visage, so
Yeah.
there was no reason to pop BKB. It was already being muted with static field. Like, you needed to just get out. And oh man, after that, Lich ult, Pango ult, nonstop. That was definitely
Coconut
where it
came
ended.
out, Death Ward. It was a massacre, to say the least.
Whew. Well, that's gonna be our semifinals game, and that's gonna bring OTHS into a salty run back with Dota nerds, and bringing up the bracket onto stream here so that everyone can see here. You can clearly see now our grand finals. We'll be starting that at 9 p.m. here, so please tune in for that. So 9 p.m. we're going to be having our grand finals game. Please come and watch that. Otherwise, so far, thank you so much for watching. We'll be back. We'll put a timer on the stream with a be right back, and we'll see you at 9 o'clock. Peace out, everybody.
All right.
See you then. All right, we are back. It is 9 o'clock. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in so far. We are finally on our grand finals game, looking at the Dota 2 tourney bracket here. This is where we're at right now. We are going to be playing the best of 3 finals between Dota Nerds and OTHS. Both teams playing phenomenally well so far. Kind of taking their lead advantages and pushing it forward here. Sonny, I'm assuming you have this set up as best of 3 in game already?
Oh yes, I'll change that right now to best of 3. Series type best of 3, perfect.
All right. This is gonna be a fun and exciting match for you guys. It's gonna be very, very exciting.
The last
here.
time these two met, it was a pretty tight game until the very end. The Greed won out with the PA sniper picks. And let's see if OTHS can be prepared for it this time.
And seeing that it is a best of 3, they are going to be able to respond to each other every game with their picks and bans. We have been updated, and because it was normally supposed to be a double elim in case Dota Nerds did lose, there was supposed to be a bracket reset, but both teams have mutually agreed to have just one best of 3 match, no bracket reset. So winner takes all in this best of 3, and so it's gonna be very, very exciting here.
Winner takes all. Let's see where OTHS is. All right, it looks like they are coming back online and on their way over here.
Fantastic. Yeah, okay. We should be good. That probably looked a little weird as I was looking through Discord here, messing up my setup on stream. I gotta remember, I gotta use my phone for this kind of stuff.
Yes.
Alright, make sure you guys invite your friends to the stream for this best of 3, even those who don't watch Dota. Come on, let's get these people hyped up in here. Let's cheer on these players as they fight for first place within the CEL Dota 2 tournament.
Alright, are we gonna do the roll again for to see who goes first? I mean, which side they pick? Or
yes, we should do roll for which side to start. Alright, we got a 49 for the first roll. And a 69 for the second roll.
Looks like Donnie finally won a roll.
Congratulations, Donnie. You got it.
Alright, that's a win in my books, you know.
The little stuff. We take the little wins. We take the little wins. Let's see which side they take.
Alright, I think they're bringing their team in, and we'll see what happens. I'm excited to see this best of 3. It was a tight game last time. The PA got out of control. But like I said before, you know, if you can control how that position 1 is farming, you should just try to give him a bad time.
Yeah, they had the advantage early game. Let the PA get out of control. Like it really is all about, hey, you gotta remember to keep that position 1 in check, right? You can't let them free farm for no reason, right? If you're gonna be doing some damage in other lanes, you gotta commit to pushing that other lane hard. You gotta make sure that position 1 is really considering the consequences of splitting from their team, and you gotta take advantage of a 4v5. So this is really important for them, for both teams to kind of realize that, and because I think for both teams they've been playing so that their position 1's just been getting some easy farm, being able to push into late game, and then just dominating that.
Definitely. So instead of choosing side, it seems like Team OTHS wanted the pick instead, but they wanted the second pick. Okay. So if that's okay with you, I set them to have the second pick.
Yep, that works just fine.
I hope I said it correctly. It says starting team Radiant. So
I believe starting team is second pick. Sorry, yeah, that's Radiant.
Yeah. So
perfect.
Alrighty. Oh, hope y'all had a nice stretch and dinner time.
I ate way too much dinner at 8:30 p.m. I overate just now. Jeez.
Probably just kind of like ate everything as soon as you could.
Watch the newest Attack on Titan season episode while I was eating too. It's good.
Nice. All right, everyone's in. Let's see if there's all ready. Let's get this game underway.
All right, we got an R. We got a G from Dota Nerds. Just need a ready from. We are not seeing a ready from the other team. Oh,
there we go.
There it is. Okay.
All right, and we hop right into it. Radiant getting the first ban.
It is Radiant Spawn.
It is Radiant Spawn. All right.
Dire's turn to ban.
Visage ban. All right, that's
they don't want to deal with it.
There.
Yep.
That's a
huge
ban
compliment
right there.
Yeah, that's a huge compliment to OTHS playing.
I'd imagine the Pango is coming right next.
Yeah, that Pango's been putting a lot of work. Yep, there it is. So there's the Visage and Pango ban. The last 2 games of OTHS putting in work with that.
A Magnus ban? I don't think I saw Dota Nerds pick a Magnus at all.
There's the Snapfire. I think it's mainly because they didn't want to deal with reverse polarity. I mean, even with their last match against Roblox, right? They had to deal with a really good reverse polarity. If it was with like the right follow-ups, it could be devastating.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and instead of banning the Snapfire, they decided to take it instead because, there's not enough bans to get rid of that Snapfire in the early game. So we'll see how this goes. I think that might have thrown a wrench into their plans, but
yeah, they are taking a lot longer to pick.
Yeah, well, I feel like OTHS generally has been taking long times to take their picks, but yeah, I felt like they banned off Magnus because they're planning on doing a Snapfire and throwing someone into the fire again. But we'll see what they decide to pick instead. I would imagine a support is coming out, probably a Witch Doctor, or I don't know. They've been liking their Witch Doctor pick, so we'll see if that comes out.
Yep, it's
they
been working out pretty
last
well.
time, which did not work out, but
Radiant's turn to pick.
And there it is. All right, we get to see how many Maledicts are gonna hit.
All right, back we're watching you, Ducks. We're watching you.
Yeah, Ducks, come on. You gotta land those Maledicts more consistently. You know what I'm saying? You got this. You got this.
All right.
10 seconds. Dyer's turn.
Second pick.
Honestly, I don't know what to. Yeah, I don't know what to expect for Team Dota Nerds because they've kind of just been all over the place with their picks, but they've been making it work. It's been
they're
hard.
just consistently playing each hero. Like, it's good play. It's not bad play. So. Ooh,
Omni Knight.
Huh. Interesting.
That's a good pick, but I feel like Omni Knight is very situational.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It is Dyer's ban.
You would imagine that they're gonna pick someone like a Jug or someone to put them out into the front line.
Yeah, I think they're trying to narrow down what Dota Nerds can pick with their bans now. So they're banning out Sniper, probably another range, maybe Drill. I don't know who they're gonna ban out, but they're trying to make the Omni Knight work as best as possible because it is an early pick.
Yes, I mean you know that Omni Knight's gonna become a support, but I don't know, man. It's going to be a very interesting game already. I see.
Mm-hmm. Slardar ban.
Slardar. That's a good ban. I think that's a good ban against them. Slardar is a really strong offlaner, especially once he picks up his Ags and can make puddles everywhere.
Mm-hmm. The increased movement speed, increased regen.
Status resist.
Yeah, scary to deal with. Yep. And just the vision given from his ult. Like, you don't even need sentries and dusts anymore for certain heroes.
Definitely. But I'm really not sure what they're gonna pick on Dota Nerds' side. The second ban, I'm assuming they're gonna ban another core. I think they're gonna ban another good offlaner, maybe like a Bristleback.
Bristle, PL,
10 seconds.
Jug. Those might be the bans.
A Jug would be a good ban, I think, as well. Alright, but Jack and Snapfire already make a pretty strong team fight.
Yeah, that's once you lock them down, both ults going off, that's a lot of DOT. Crazy amount of bots.
Interesting.
Oh, they've targeted them pretty hard looking at their previous games.
Maybe they thought the Omni Knight was going to be a position 3. There's that Lifestealer ban. The PA ban comes out as well. I think those are good picks to ban for them.
Mm-hmm. You want to make sure you get your magic damage off.
I think they should have left the Lifestealer. Oh, they're right. They're playing the Omni Knight as a position 3.
Oh.
Faceless Void.
Oh, and a Faceless Void. If the Void doesn't pick up the Omni Knight in the Chronosphere, then the Guardian Angel is going to really mitigate all his ult.
Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting team fighting wise. So Omni Knight is gonna be off lane.
I would imagine.
Now who's gonna be? I'm assuming they'll pick their mid next for OTHS.
I think they pick their core here.
You think so? I feel like they could wait. Unless
I think yeah. I'd prefer to hide my mid pick than my core pick, my one pick.
I see.
Because, you know, carry positions are pretty straightforward. You're gonna look for a straight up attacker. I wouldn't be surprised with the Wraith King or the Troll. I was gonna say, because they pulled them out last time.
Yep, and he comes back this time. I think they realized. I think the other team has realized, like, hey, it's not gonna be that bad. Because that troll was under control most of the time as long as they got their CC out. And as you can see, you got stuns for days on this team right now for Dota Nerds.
Yeah. It looks like unless they're putting Ogre Magi on the 3, I think the Snapfire is gonna be the mid.
Yeah, it looks like Snapfire is gonna be mid. Yeah, they're taking out Storm Spirit ban.
Sniper's already banned.
Yeah.
Invoker would be a strong pick to ban here. Because you don't know who the mid is. Unless they're putting the Troll mid, which I'm not sure if they are.
Razor ban.
Razor ban. I wouldn't be surprised with like a Zeus or a Invoker ban here.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
That's also because those are two heroes I really love to play, and they're pretty strong in my opinion, and very versatile. You have the Troll Warlord being frontline attacker, but who knows? You might have this all mixed up, and Dota Nerds just is waiting to pick their mid last, you know?
That'd be throwing us for a loop here. I would not expect that in any way.
I mean, I'd say an Ogre Snapfire is still pretty strong though on the off lane.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you're able to hit
Ogre Jack,
6 or no, not even before, like at least like level 3, you're set. The amount of damage that comes out from just dots.
Yeah. It's gonna hurt so much if Faceless Void gets that chrono, and then you just see Snapfire raining down with that ultimate. I almost called it what is his ult's name? It's like something spit.
I don't remember. Oh, Macropyre is what Sarah's.
Oh, that's Jakiro's.
Oh, that's Jakiro's.
Mortimer's Kiss, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, sounded like spitting, you know. Oh, that's the Gobble Up and Spit Up or something like that.
Yeah. Plus, the description is globs for the alt. Globs.
10 seconds.
I think we'll see a Gyro ban again. See, there's that Zeus ban on the other side.
Yeah, they want to make sure Snapfire is able to lane just fine.
Yeah, and
nice and
if
comfy.
Zeus gets an ult and picks up his Ag Stick, he'll just interrupt Snapfire's ult right away. So Viper ban. Yeah, they think we're looking for a mid as well, which I wouldn't be too surprised at. Although Viper could be played on the off lane.
Now I'm curious, these last picks. We're looking for an off lane. Most likely an off lane hero here.
I thought we were looking for a mid player. Oh, on off lane on the Radiant side. Dota Nerds.
Radiant side, yeah.
Right.
And then for OTHS, we're looking for a mid. Who will win how many games? Honestly, I have no idea. I think it'll go 2-1. I just don't know
think so
who.
too. I was just gonna say.
Yeah, I just don't know who. That's a hard choice.
I historically I would give it to Dota Nerds because you know they've been playing really well. There's that Centaur off lane, nice. They have excellent team fight. Honestly, I'm scared of the team fight that is coming from Dota Nerds at this point. What do you do to fight against this? You know, you just see a Stampede running into you, Faceless Void, Time Walk, Chrono, Mortimer's Kisses, Jakiro, Macropyre, and the Shadow Fiend mid. Alright. Once again, we need the Dire to win mid-game. Early to mid-game. They cannot bring this late game because I think the Faceless Void will...
we'll just
roll
roll
the team
over,
comp. Yeah, of the Dota Nerds team is just going to end up beating them, in my opinion. Alright, I want to say it's going to be tight. It depends on if they let Metro Boomin get out of control. He's been free farming. He's been kind of allowed to play his own game the whole time. So they need to control him, you know, ward up the jungle, stack and pull and contest pulls, and you know they had good vision last game against Team Roblox. Let's see if they can pull it out again this time.
All right, well, here we go. So far, chat's saying most people are voting majority as OTHS winning, and that's because, well, OTHS has technically played more games, so they have been being more and more consistent throughout each game, and we've seen that progression. So very exciting.
How do I vote on this poll? How do I see this poll? Exclamation mark? Nope. All right, yeah. So they did put that Snapfire mid, it seems, and Ogre and Void offlane with a Omni Knight Lich offlane combo. I mean, this Faceless Void is just gonna have a free lane, in my opinion. Like, what can those two do against him? I don't think much.
Yeah, it's gonna, like, if we're looking for OTHS to dominate early and mid game, I'm hoping to see Shadow Fiend do some damage to that Snapfire. Once he hits level 5, he has to push level 6, and he has to make sure that he's in Snapfire's face and trading hits as much as possible.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend needs to get that advantage and build it up fast enough that Faceless Void cannot catch up. But it's gonna be really hard for him to do that. If see some engagements going on bottom lane and top lane.
Looks like it's gonna be a 2 bounties each. Oh, top lane. Oh, they brought them really low.
And no one's getting this rune. There we go. Lich is finally making his way over.
And there goes the bounty here. Now we're going into our farming phase here. Ooh. Able to get that last hit.
See, there's that exact same ward from last time. Like I said, he always puts it in that mid lane. If I were Team Dota nerds, I would give a sentry ward to my mid laner so they can get rid of that right away.
Oh, and there goes the ward for Dota nerds too. So now they both want sentries at this point.
Bottom lane. Looks like Ogre is getting... I don't know who's engaging who at this point.
Oh, he's going for it.
Forward.
Metro Boom is going for it. Oh, he's not able to get it in time though.
You know that there's no time lock, so he's not going to be able to bash him. So salves are popped for both of them.
Clarity getting popped for Lich. Salve getting popped for Lich.
Oh, come on, Lich. Give that to your...
Yeah, you should give that to your Omni
Knight.
Knight. Do the tangos for yourself.
No.
Yeah,
Shadow
they're
Fiend mid get cookied in mid lane and get some extra damage, but see, now that Omni Knight can't stay in lane.
Yeah, that Omni Knight is suffering right now. He's gonna get ignited non-stop at this point.
It was not meant.
Troll's going for the neutral camp here.
You can see Jakira just trying to be a nuisance.
Whoa, he took the full shotgun to the face here in mid. But the good part is Snapfire is out of mangoes. So not going to see many more of those shotgun shots. And we're going to see Shadow Fiend
bottom lane, Donnie's going down really low. Oh no.
First blood.
Should we call it on the salve? That salve? It's because of the salve.
Salve. I think it's the salve. Look, the Lich is full HP still, basically. Like, you give that to your offlaner. You don't give it to your support.
Yeah, exactly.
It's okay if the support dies. You need that off laner to stay there. Grab the EXP.
We might see a kill on top lane. Yes, there it is. Kill on top lane by Centaur. They're not able to slow down the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor is going to be able to get away. And Centaur able to finish it off with double edge.
Once again, it's a mistake for not picking up a magic wand or magic stick against an ogre who's constantly spamming, a Faceless Void who's constantly spamming Time Walk as well. That's just free healing that you're missing out on.
Yeah, exactly.
But mid lane, it seems like the Shadow Fiend is bullying that Snapfire.
Yeah, that's the advantage he wants. He's getting stacks now, which means his attack damage is now finally significantly stronger. And they're both
Once he
looking
starts
for...
building his stacks.
Yeah.
Nice. The rune
Shadow
goes up
Fiend's
top
gonna
for Shadow Fiend.
And he has Bottle too, that's perfect. Perfect.
So that lead that he's already started to build is just going to keep going. And this is exactly what we need from Shadow Fiend. But the start that Faceless Void is getting down at bottom is not looking great for Team OTHS.
Yeah, look at Overmagic just sitting there getting hits because he can. That HP regen's gonna kick in.
He just barely tickles him at this point.
Look at him, he just doesn't care, he's constantly going. Oh.
The armor have omniscience.
We're gonna see the South pop here. Gonna fight for it. We might see another heal from Donnie, but probably just waiting for another engage.
Time for runes. It seems like Jakiro gets to the top two, and they're letting Ogre just walk to the bottom two? Oh
Wow.
no, you're giving away all 4 bounty runes.
Oh, he's going for it, yeah. Because Shadow Fiend's not going for it too, for his bottle.
Yeah, they know where he is.
Shadow Fiend did hit 6 first.
But no, it's pretty standard that he doesn't go his Requiem first.
Yeah.
He's gonna build up his stacks.
Yeah. Oh, they want the Witch Doctor. He's caught in between.
Not in a good spot. He has coconut, but there we go. They
There's
throw the
the
coconut.
coconut.
There we go.
Yeah. Really good coconut there. Able to make it out alive.
I'm actually not a fan of going the 2 paralyzing cask build. I'd rather go the second build in Maledict because it does so much more damage. Oh, you actually see SF with the haste rune coming up top? Gets... Okay, he just avoids all the couriers. I would have gone for both couriers first. But you know, he's the more strategic player than I. He dodges all the Snapfire ults. 1 raise, 2 raise, and gets another kill with that too. That's a great start from Shadow Fiend. Snapfire makes that rotation top, gets nothing out of it, wastes that ult, and Shadow Fiend goes right back to mid to farm.
That was really good shadow raises by Shadow Fiend. My goodness, those were clean. No hesitation in movement.
Bottom lane, Donnie gets hit by a time lock, and he's doesn't have a heal for 8 seconds. That Frost Armor might give him just enough room to get out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Ogre did not have enough mana for Ignite, so he's gonna get away. Now mid tower looking dangerous here. They are gonna fortify.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Snapfire coming back in the mid lane. Yeah, this is what we're talking about here. Shadow Fiend 36-14 in the mid lane. That's exactly what this team wants. We need him ahead.
Yeah, no.
He hits the Maledict, but at level 1, it only does 16%.
Yeah, it's very little.
And just 7 damage per instance, so it doesn't really do much. Shadow Fiend is doing what a Shadow Fiend does. Look, he's gonna stack this camp right here. Boom. And he's gonna get a nice 3 stack after getting probably the farm mid.
Look at it go.
Like
I
just
wonder
looking
what
at
item build. Oh, up top.
We gotta fight up top. Oh, Troll's looking dangerously low. And there's the double edge here.
Wrong.
Yeah, Lich TP cancels the TP because he knows the fight's already over. Jakiro going for as much damage as he can on the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor is gonna make it out alive.
Yeah, that Witch Doctor was out of mana, so he couldn't do anything to save his Troll Warlord.
Right now, OTHS is praying that this Shadow Fiend can get further and further ahead right now. He's gonna be their saving grace for the mid game.
Like I was saying, I wonder what item build that Shadow Fiend is gonna go. If he gets it fast enough, that Yules into a Burst Requiem might be the way to go, or he might just go straight up right-click damage. But it makes it a little harder if Void gets an opportunity to Chrono, you know?
Yeah, if he goes Shadow Blade into... Instead of getting used, he could go Shadow Blade into Requiem too.
Yeah.
So, I'm wondering if he goes the magic damage route or the physical. We'll see. He hasn't decided yet. He hasn't queued up any items in the shop.
You have Chrono already at bottom lane. I wonder if he's gonna use it when they get low. I'd imagine. So Donnie's.
Oh yeah, like they're gonna use it right here.
That
right
Chrono's
here.
coming.
Oh, he's not. Oh, he's just gonna let him go.
I guess he knows. He's focused on farming. He wants his Mask of Madness. The moment that comes, it's a free kill. So.
That's very true. He did get his quarterstaff just now. It's coming.
Dire's middle tower.
Shadow Fiend
he
gets
hit
that
7.
in from the bottom. Oh, looks like Donnie's gonna get chronoed.
There's the chrono. He's
Does
gonna...
have-
Oh! He did. He
have
did.
the Heavenly Grace on.
Oh, he didn't get lucky with the time locks either. And it looks like we're gonna see a hard ult here.
Oh.
Here we go.
Ignite gets him.
Oh.
So Donnie doesn't make it out, and that is a shame because the Shadow Fiend rotated down here for it and doesn't get anything to show.
Yeah, they backed off right away. Oh.
Okay, and then the Ogre comes out. Coconut comes.
And he's gone.
Easy triple raise, and he's dead. You're right.
And
he
looks
has
like
a Sinister Gaze.
Yeah, he's going for magic build. He just got 6% spell amplification.
He time walked forward. He time walked forward.
Wow.
Thought that Stampede could save him, but that Maledict, level 1, you know, you proved me wrong. Every time I say it, Maledict proved me wrong, you know?
I mean, that's testament to Ducks landing the Maledict, as well as Shadow Fiend landing 2 raises there.
Yes.
Just clean. So he's
There we
going
go.
for the
Cookie
Blink
that
Dagger.
creep forward.
Okay, he's going for Blink Dagger. He's going for Blink Dagger. He looks like he's going for magic build. He did get spell amplification instead of the attack speed.
Alright. And I agree with this. They look like they're going for a early to mid game win, which means magic. You know, you go straight up into burst damage and make sure that they cannot make it into the late game.
Oh no!
Easy.
You get
You don't even need the Maledict for this one.
That neutral! That poor neutral forced Snapfire to die. Nice.
There we go. That's a lot of damage. And the Requiem is wound up and just unleashed onto Beaver.
And Beaver
and an
goes
Arcane
down.
Rune to boot.
Yep. Whew. That was just gnarly. Holy. Very little he could do there. Troll's getting lots of space now in the top lane.
However, if you look, the carry position of DotA Nerd's team is 5k, whereas Troll is barely 37. The Gobble Up comes up mid. Oh, I think he's dead this time. Not Gobble Up, sorry. Mortimer's Kisses. Oh, no.
Yeah, Snapfire's ult, man. Early game is so strong. So strong.
That Fire Blast multicast, it was too strong for him. I would imagine he's going straight up BKB into this one now, but this Troll needs to get his game going. He needs to get going now because he is falling behind. They are trying to make a move onto Faceless Void, but he chronos up. Gets that easy kill. He might even get a double kill here. Oh yes, he's definitely getting a double kill here. Any time locks? No time locks.
Oh, there's one.
Oh,
there's
there it is.
one.
Oh, he throws the chain.
He threw an
but he has. Yeah.
I don't know.
I would have thrown that
ult was
chain
worth it.
frost when they were down here.
Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it. Because now it's down. It is a shorter cooldown ult with 1 minute 30, but. Oh, that's a good time walk.
Against attack, Dire should look to their top tower.
Alright, top tower looks like it's gonna go down.
Dire's top tower is
And that's gonna be first tower gold on the side of Dota nerds.
Alright, you can see that Shadow Fiend is still kind of playing around with the Void here, and he doesn't want him to get anything, but that Void is already making some progress after those last 2 kills.
Yep, and now
there we go. Donnie's got his Guardian Angel now.
Alright, here we go. Let's see if anything happens here. No, they are gonna give.
Yes, you're waiting for that time walk. There we go. He was just waiting patiently for that time walk to come forward. He didn't expect that Shadow Fiend was just gonna be waiting in the trees.
And there goes Faceless Void. Nothing else he could really do. Looks like bot tower is gonna go down. No one is going to TP for it here.
Well, however, Dota nerds on top lane, they're going for a tier 2, and they've been just taking all the stacks that they've been working so hard to create for this Troll and Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, that Troll is right now struggling to get some CS right now. He's still trying really hard to catch up. He's still under 5k net worth.
It looks like he's going for the Battle Fury build, which I don't know if it's the best one. Unless there's another use for a broadsword, but yeah, he needs to get that farm going, and the supports need to help trying to make some space for him.
He was able to deny mid tower. It looks like OTHS is looking to group up. I think they're trying to smoke. Oh no.
They got a smoke queued up. They have 2 smokes on that ledge, but maybe they decided against it. They saw the Faceless Void down. He's going straight for an MKB. He's gonna do a lot of damage. Pops his Guardian Angel.
Oh my goodness!
Shadow Fiend with that return. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage. I didn't expect him to get burst that much.
Yeah, that Centaur went from like 3/4 HP to nothing in a split second.
We have to be careful here though. Shadow Fiend is... We saw him last time get bopped by the Mortimer's Kisses and the Fire Blast, so... Oh, they smoked right underneath. That's a very gutsy play in my opinion. He misses his Zed Rays and hits them, but yeah, this is time you get out of there, my friend. That's a great Chain Frost.
And slowly, we're going for the kill here. Snapfire is gonna be able to get... Oh, is he able to get the thing? Okay.
There we
got
go.
the pick off there. So that was 3 for 2.
Get out of dodge. Don't come, Donnie. Do not come. This is not your place to be. There we go.
He did blink out.
Blink and TP away.
And there he is. There goes Shadow Fiend. He is going to go to safety there. Really good counterplay. Although Ogre and Jakiro died, they did get Troll, Witch Doctor, and Lich. Those were some very good picks there.
Yeah, and their Shadow Fiend and Snapfire both lived through the engagement. So I think that fight goes better for Radiant side. We are seeing that every time we get fights, try to go through the fight recaps. So I will try to remember next time as well.
Yeah, we will try to remember that.
Oh,
Looks like in the mid lane. Ooh,
like
they
Snapfire
won.
has his ult already. He Ags already. He got the gobble up. Oh, but they don't want to engage into this. Oh my goodness, that is a big ult. Taking off too. Neither of them goes to Shadow Fiend, who you wanted to go on, but it's all right.
They're gonna definitely suffer for that. They're gonna lose mid tower. They might even take a good amount of damage on tier 2, but they do have the fortify.
Ooh, double damage rune spawns up in top lane, in the top rune spot.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, come on, Ducks! You look, he pings him too. He's like, "Why are you taking my last hit on that tower?"
Yep.
Immediate smoke up. They know where that faceless void is, so they want to go hunting.
Yeah, Void
I like
is
this.
coming
I like
backwards.
this fake back.
Void has been doing pretty good though. He took advantage of them pushing mid. He pushed top lane. Now top lane's being pushed in onto tier 2, giving him space to take out the jungle here. But it is warded, so they're coming in for it. They're coming in for it. They do get seen. Oh, big engage onto the Witch Doctor.
Alright, good job. That's
Oh.
very unfortunate that, once again, a neutral creep comes in just to help the bounces out. It looks like... Oh, let's get that fight recap. Did we get a fight recap?
Yeah.
This one come out?
Yeah, fight recap
Yeah,
right
show
here.
fight recap.
So here's the fight recap.
No,
over
sir.
here.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of smokes this tournament so far, but
Yeah.
some of them have not been as good as others. In other words.
Yeah, but we have seen more smokes, definitely in the other games as well. They are gonna go for an early Roche here.
Yeah, I like this. They had the double damage rune. Go for it. They have a troll warlord, and they know that faceless void has gone far away. But the important thing is that Void still lived through that, and they really just needed to kill him. You know? Oh, they know the Roshan's going on. The Gobble.
Oh my goodness, they might be able to kill Troll! No, Troll's gonna live!
Finish the Roche! Okay, pick up the Aegis. Alright, he gets it. That was way too close for comfort.
Alright, Troll's gonna go down right here. Maledict onto Centaur. Centaur's gonna go down. They push Jakiro in. Donnie's gonna go down. Witch Doctor's gonna go down to the dot. And it's just Lich and Shadow Fiend left. Shadow Fiend is just waiting to go in.
I don't know what he's waiting for. I think he's debating if he's gonna go in or out.
Wait, is this happening again? No!
No way.
No
way! Shadow Amulet saves him again. Come on!
Oh my goodness.
They see him this time. No.
Oh yeah,
no
they
way.
see him. They see him.
No flash! Oh, and he makes it out!
What?
Oh my goodness!
What?
Oh.
What? That's crazy.
Yo, these Shadow Amulets? Yo, maybe I should buy that item more. Honestly, they've saved so many supports' lives at this point.
Yeah, I like immediately they assumed that it was like probably a glimmer, but oh, that's why you gotta keep track. You gotta keep track.
They thought that they killed maybe like the illusion rune.
Oh,
and they
maybe.
sent the rest of them. I don't know, man.
That was that's unfortunate for them.
But I'm surprised. Look, they put the sentry here now. They're like, no more of that. No.
Yeah. Nope. We don't want any of that happening anytime soon.
All right. Oh, we see the Yules come out from Shadow Fiend, but I think I would have liked to see the BKB come out first, honestly.
I mean, he has a queued
But
up
it's all right.
next. He's farmed up. He's farmed up. He's not that far. But Void came out on top on that fight, so he has a good gold advantage there.
See, like, that's the thing. They're killing a lot of these periphery heroes and people, but they're just letting that Void, get the kills and get out.
Looking at the levels wise, both Shadow Fiend and Void are level 17. Snapfire 15, Troll at 14 there. Troll's probably gonna hit 15 very soon.
Void is almost at his BKB as well, which is scary, because once he gets that, you can't really control him.
Oh, he's very close. Looks like they are gonna try to go siege for the bot tower.
It's gonna go down really fast.
Oh, but they don't have fortified, but they are gonna back off. They have a full rotation in it. They saw 4 people. Oh, all 5 actually. So Void is gonna go top side. He's gonna farm up top lane.
They should let it go down to deny range. So they like that. They should let it fall to deny range, but I guess Dux really wants to hold on to it.
Yeah.
See the Quicksilver Amulet picked up on Shadow Fiend, which is gonna be good for him. The attack animation speed and projectile speed should help them. There's a smoke from Dota Nerds, but I don't know which direction they're going. I also think it was right under a dire sentry, dire observer.
Looks like they're going this way here. And might be
And
going
just
up.
misses them. Oh, and they sees them now. Okay, they know where they're going.
Yeah, they're going here. They're going for that Shadow Fiend here. Link
There
Cell
we go.
baited
He
it.
was waiting for it. But they still get a good ice path on the bottom two here. They weren't expecting a PKB on Void. Troll uses his ult right away. The Death Ward is letting it go this whole time. Oh! And the
And we
time
got
goes
free
down
reign! We got free reign! Oh
Get
my
the
goodness!
When he wants to hit!
He went back and forth! He's gonna be able to Yules out. He blinks out
Gets
with
that
Time Walk.
out before.
And Snapfire is still alive too. He is getting chased down by Troll here. And Void's trying to help him out as best as he can. He's going on the Shadow Fiend. No, he's gonna have to back off here. Oh.
Right now it's a 3v2. They have the advantage here. They should push it. Oh, he misses the one raise. Oh, and then the gobble up. Oh my goodness.
That was huge. That gobble up was huge.
That Acceptor on that Snapfire has been a nuisance for them this whole time. He has a blink. I don't think he's gonna use it. But that poor neutral creep out of nowhere just gets removed from his home. Just show that fight recap right now if you can.
Oh, it's not letting me show the fight recap.
Oh, we just missed it. We just missed it. But there was a 3k gold swing to the Radiant side off of that one.
Alright, we'll show the network chart here. We do see a slight increase after that fight here. So that's what we want here. So we are still in the lead for Dota nerds, but honestly, OTHS holding much better than they did when they first faced off against Dota nerds.
I mean, but this is similar. Like, oh, okay, they have the Faceless Boy down at bottom there, controlling him. Is this gonna be the kill? Oh, that Time Walk gets rid of all that damage, but they finally get him. That Ducks gets the 518 gold. You would like that to go to Troll, but you know what? A dead Void is better than an alive Void, so.
Yep, exactly.
Alright.
So Witch Doctor did get the Shard just now. Shard is on its way for Voodoo Switcheroo here.
I don't know if that's the item to go for this time, but you know, you do you. I would have gotten like a Poor Staff or an Aeon Disc because to survive the burst within that they have, but you do you. They love that little Voodoo Switcheroo here, so.
Yeah, they want Witch Doctor alive, right? They want all the CC off of it, Witch Doctor, so that he is alive for his ult. That's what they want here. That Troll putting in work here. Crazy
Troll
attack
really
speed.
starting to pick it up. He needs a BKB next, I think. He has his Battlefield finish. He has 3k in the bank, and I don't know what he's going to pick up with afterwards.
Ooh, good blink to dodge the stun.
Alright, and then that's Mortimer's Kiss just kind of gets wasted. They will deny that tier 2 mid, but I think it's worth it knowing that Snapfire's ult is now down.
Yep.
Alright, we have the Hydrate coming out in chat. I'm out of water. I'm sorry, I cannot.
Oh, I'm out of water right now too. I gotta go get a water bottle. Hold on, I can. I'm gonna chase Shadow Fiend here.
As foretold.
Alright. Oh, we have a Faceless Void, Chrono in mid lane, solo for Donnie, but the Shadow Fiend Yules prevents that right away. The Guardian Angel comes out to follow. That Centaur gets destroyed, and then the Faceless Void finally pops his BKB. That Buddha Switcheroo prevents the Faceless Void from doing any damage to him, and he has to switch targets on Twitch instead. Right now, that Chain Frost is still doing work, and they're just chasing down this Void. They know where he is, but he's just kind of been juking and jiving. That Time Walk down to the bottom lane. The coconuts go out. The Troll is waiting, so he jumps into his open arms, but the Glimmer Cape saves him this time. They have 4 people chasing him, but there really is no dedicated lockdown for him. This camera chase on that Shadow Fiend was a good choice.
I can't believe it actually worked out. That was actually phenomenal. I just came back. I just hydrated myself. Thank you for the reminder. But man, that was actually insane. That positioning was really well done by the Troll. Just waiting for the Time Walk because he knew where he was going to go. Really well played. And now we got a knock up with Yules. Gonna Glimmer Cape out there. Cookies him out of
Really
there.
gotta have some dust. They gotta have some dust. This is the second time that's happened. A dust just gets delivered now to Witch Doctor, but 1 ain't gonna cut it, my friend.
Ooh, what a stun!
There with the hook stop. Gets 3. Oh my goodness. and the Mortimer kisses to follow up. Lich gotta get the heck out of there. He saves him with that Yules. I don't know if they're gonna find him afterward.
Oh, they found him. They found him. He's going
they
for
see
it.
him. They
Boyd's
see
going
him.
for it.
It's coming up again in 5 seconds, but no, there are way too many people. All right. Yes, the violin stabs. That sound is perfect for what just happened to you, my friend. It is a horror movie. Let's show that fight recap.
Fight recap right here. One. Oh, that was just... That fight was considered 2 fights, actually.
Yeah, they didn't really show the full thing.
Yeah, they did not show the full thing. They just showed Lich dying, really.
Poor Lich. That's a fight in and of itself, apparently.
And now Void's net worth is skyrocketing right now with these constant fights here. Looking at the hero levels, 21. Level 21. Shadow Fiend almost hitting 20. Not quite there. They are going to go for this outpost here. Lich is teleporting in! No! Oh! He canceled it.
Stop, please.
Okay.
Alright, good job, Lich. Alright. You scared us all there at this point.
Yeah, holy, he was gonna die. He was asking.
There's gonna be a battle at this outpost. They want this experience.
Yeah,
see that they smoke and they're posturing towards it. They don't have Lich in the smoke, but they have. Oh, they're baiting him, I think.
He's under attack.
Oh no, he's going in.
There we go. He went for the back lines. But you cannot group up for that chrono. The
Lich
actually ends up pushing the Void away, but there, the Guardian Angel comes out finally and protects the rest of them. Centaur falls, Chekiro falls right after. I think this is a good fight so far.
It is a good fight. Lich did miss his ult. He put it in, but it did not chain onto anyone else.
Yeah.
They are gonna get the TP here. Ooh, good Yules! And Ogre's gonna go down.
See, if he had that Ice Spire, it would have worked really great for them. And they go straight into Roshan.
And so this is gonna be Aegis plus Cheese now.
But the Radiant do know that it's happening. They scanned and, he's throwing a creep in there. And he uses the ult afterwards. Is he gonna
he got it!
Oh, he killed the troll! Oh my goodness, you need that BKB on that troll. He should not have gone Skull Basher first, in my opinion, because that led to his death right there.
Yeah, he does not have life steal on him right now either. He was just taking pure, free Roche damage without healing it back. There's very little he could do.
I would like to see this Omni Knight pick up a Lance for his team, or pick up a Heaven's Halberd.
Oh, yes. One of the two. Good. He's trying to finish off his Solar Quest first. Now Void's going for it.
Oh man, this is Aegis and Cheese. They know this is happening, but can they really stop it? I'm not sure.
Lich has ult.
Yeah, Roche goes down for free.
Yeah, they're gonna respect it. They're gonna give it to...
Oh! He does a zoning hoof stomp, I think. Now he goes in. They know that they should know that he doesn't have his Chronosphere. I don't think they know. The Snapfire throws that Centaur right over at Shadow Fiend, but he ends up dodging the hoof stomp. So far, no one's gone down.
Witch Doctor goes down. Omni Knight goes down.
That Troll's doing work now. His ult is popped. He's trying to stay alive. He barely misses the axes, and Shadow Fiend has finally gone down. He will need to...
There's the lockdown, and Lich just finished his TP! Oh no.
Oh, no,
they see him. They see him.
No,
he gets stunned out. And there he goes.
My friend. This time you could not Houdini.
Nope, it is gone. Like the lead that OTHS had is, or they get a lead, they win a fight, but then they lose it right after. This is not what they want right now.
Oh man,
no,
it's not good. Like I said, early to mid game from OTHS, but it looks like they're losing that timing now, and Dota nerds are gonna push the advantage they do have.
Yep, and now Void now has that extra size on his Chronosphere, hitting level 25 before anyone else in this game does.
Oh man!
And he has it, and here he goes. Goodbye.
Throws it right away. I think that's close to G's. If not, they need to all buy back now. Are they just gonna let? They're letting 2 lanes of racks go for free if you don't buy
Yeah,
back.
honestly, it's like they need to buy back, but at the same time, my goodness, he still has Aegis. He still has cheese. Like, they have to kill him 3 times.
He's got a BKB.
And there's
I
the
don't know why
BKB,
you
yeah.
think the Requiem of Trolls is going to do anything here. Guardian Angel comes out to protect him. Troll's in a bad place, and he just gets taken down. His ult is popped right now, but I don't think he can do anything. He's just getting stunned again and again and again.
And Void's just gonna go right onto the Lich. He's going right onto the Omni Knight. Omni Knight's just gonna barely live. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna time out for it. He is gonna time out for it. Take out that. Witch Doctor's gonna go down. And now Lich is still alive, but there's so little he could do. Shadow Fiend is still alive too, actually. He's gonna go for the Shadow Fiend. Ignite's gonna slow him down enough. Yules. The Fear is gonna keep him alive here, but no, there's nothing else they could do. I would assume. I think he should just bring in the cheese and use the cheese here, but I think he's gonna let his Aegis pop.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, why not? You still have the cheese, so he's not even dying. He's healed up a little bit. Good blink dodge, but no. That Snapfire Gobble Up has just been a pain in their butt the whole game. Look at that, 3 hits on the Lich and he's gone. I'm very sorry for you, Lich, but
there's very little you could have done there. Looks like Void's just gonna finish this off right here. That's gonna be
the Ancient is still standing, but then the Cookie, and there goes the Shadow Fiend. Troll's coming. The buyback from the Shadow Fiend, but I don't know. See, he gets the Aegis, but apparently that doesn't give him any souls.
Yeah, and he moved the cheese.
Down.
And there's the Chronosphere.
There we go. I expect to see the GGs thrown very soon. There we go.
That's gonna be a GG. Look at the amount of damage done. My goodness, 7,000 in that fight compared to the 3,000 because of 2 people left.
Reminder that this is the first game of a best of 3. Let's see if OTHS can give Dota Nerds a team for their a run for their money. But for now, let's make that second lobby. Oh, what's happening? Oh, game client is out of date. Do you have that?
Oh, is that what's happening here? Yep.
Yeah.
That's
right.
why the best of 3 thing did not work. We gotta restart. Alright,
that's
bring it
very
over to
unfortunate.
Caster's Corner. I told you, we didn't even get to use the best of 3 custom lobby setup because of this. Out of date. Ridiculous.
You gotta do this to me, you know?
Always.
Seriously, like, come on, Steam. Do something about this. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yes, see? I'm glad you agree with me. People are like, oh, come on, Tommy, grow up, like, whatever, it's not a big deal. And I'm like, excuse me, it is a big deal. It should be user-friendly. I shouldn't have to close the game. Yes, Sarah, thank you for pointing it out. It's because the game closed and I'm streaming it, so the Discord's gonna go back and forth.
Alright, let's go back to creating. Lobby, I'll invite. I guess we'll just do it without continuing on the best of 3.
They're just gonna switch switch picks. Wait, what's up?
I can remake and I can show which one's which, so.
Okay.
Radiant, it depends on where they go, but we'll see how this goes. Alright.
You don't know who won. Oh, the first round went towards Dota Nerds. Dota Nerds won first round. And OTHS is gonna try to fight back now.
Posture? I have great posture. I don't know what you're talking about. And harmless end table.
My posture's garbage.
You can't talk about my posture until you give us the posture check in the chat.
Oh, there was a posture check in the chat.
Oh, that was from you. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, you right. All right, fine. Okay.
You're right. Okay, I'm sorry, Mom. All right,
posture check real quick.
All right. What should we do? Switch sides, Radiant and Dire?
Yep, we should be switching sides, and the picks should be switched as well. Hydrate, I got you covered. I got my water.
hydrate. I will grab some water as soon as this game starts. Does chocolate count as hydrating? Because I have that.
Yeah, if you melt it, it counts. If you melt it to
Alright,
hot chocolate, you're good.
Yes, 100%. Oh, I appreciate the stretch one. I have a great chair here. This is my gaming chair.
Nice gaming chair. I like it.
But it's my favorite because it's made out of metal, and I can just stretch my back over it, and it cracks right where it needed to, and it's like having a built-in foam roller on my chair. And it's who needs ergonomics when I have a metal chair?
This is my stretch right now. This is all I can do.
Exactly, but I can do it the full way back, and it doesn't even budge. Oh. All right, can you invite? Actually, no. Both teams are coming. Captains are in. All right.
So that is going to be 1-0 for DotA Nerds. If they win out the next one, it is going to be GG's.
But the same thing happened as OTHS did in the first game that they came together. Mid game to early game, they were doing okay. They were on par, but like I said, you get into that late game, if you're not controlling that position 1 carry, he's gonna get out of control with just a couple of good fights. And honestly, that Snapfire made so much space with the gobble up and spit outs, and it was causing so much chaos.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Like, I feel like OT, they could have had multiple times to come back, but I feel like they extended their advantage way too long. Like, they got the kills, and then they pushed, which was the right decision, but they didn't back out fast enough. Like, all of them respawned, and they stayed way too long, and they had to back up.
I agree, and they always let that void survive, and
yeah,
I don't know, like the void got a couple kills and he just got out, and that's what happens when you don't have a hard dedicated stun or a silence. That's something we were missing this whole round, that whole game against that basis void. They had no dedicated stun against him, which is why something like a disruptor would have been great to do the static storm, or having like a some kind of save, like a Bane Nightmare, or something to stop him from moving around so much would have been such a great counter. But they really just let him roam free, which I think was to their to their loss.
Yeah, there was so much zoning. Like the 2 carries that they had, which was Troll as well as Shadow Fiend, like they couldn't get in there. It was so hard. The amount of zoning that DotA Nerds had, they just couldn't do it. They won the fights. They had better positioning when they split the team up, right? But when they were grouped up, you couldn't do anything. They just stop you. Like there's a significant hard wall.
Yeah, I think Team DotA Nerds did a really good job in splitting the fight and extending it. And I really got to give my MVP, honestly, to Snapfire. He just caused mayhem with his gobble ups and spit outs, and it's just been very unfortunate for him for Team OTHS. And you know what, like I gotta give my MVP to him. He created a lot of space for that faceless void, and yeah, I just think that the cores of Team DotA Nerds were doing a great job in creating space. Sorry, I'm laughing because of the role games that they have going on here.
I know.
Oh man.
5. You rolled a 5.
He rolled a 5.
You're typing in party rather than lobby.
Oh no. I pulled 99 out of 100. Let's ask ET.
Oh my goodness! You see my roll?
Oh. All right. This is why we're casters. This is why we're the admins.
This is exactly why I'm a caster. I rolled 100. Let's go.
I'm afraid to roll mine. I'm afraid to roll. Let's see.
Oh, you want
56.
to?
All right.
Okay. Right here. This is proof. Right here. There's my 100 roll. The hard 100 roll right there.
All right. Let me roll one more time.
You got a 12.
All right. Let's get this started. You know. All right, get this game. All right, enough rolling. All right, moving on.
All right, let's go. Move on. Let's move on.
Get
Let's
into
move
the
on.
game. Get
We
into
don't
the
want to
real
get too
game,
sad.
you know. Oh man. All right. You can see in the right above the dire, there's the little tick on the box that shows that they won the last game.
Oh, nice.
Yes, you can actually set that up in the edits. So.
Oh, that's neat. All right, there you go. Dire 1-0.
Radiant's turn.
High production value.
Yeah, man. This is what's up. I wish League had this. Alright, I'm assuming we're gonna get a Snapfire ban here. Snapfire's been doing way too good.
10 seconds remain.
Yep, there's that Visage ban. They still respect Heron's mid plays. I mean, Heron was making a lot of room. The troll was not farming as he needed to, and the Omni Knight just kept dying off lane, you know. So I'm not sure if the Omni pick was a great pick, but it almost worked out. Almost worked out.
Almost. Like, he wasn't doing too bad, but like the ult didn't come to be useful as it could have been. At least that's my say in it.
Yes, I agree.
Dire's turn.
All right, that Rubik ban. I don't know why they keep banning Rubik. They say they really don't like playing against Rubik, but you haven't seen it yet. And
Yeah, we haven't seen a single Rubik.
I mean, well, to be fair, they've been banning it, but he's a really situational pick, and I don't think they're really gonna pick Rubik right off the bat.
Yeah, no, it's like Rubik's. You wait to see. Hey, are there ults or something that I can steal that's worth it? If not, then you know what's the point, right? It's much more different in Captain's mode, because in Captain's mode you can wait to see what all the picks are in comparison to like all pick in ranked, where it's 2 at a time without seeing.
All right, there's that Snapfire first pick. They want to give that to. I don't know if they'll give it mid this time.
I mean, OTHS, yeah, OTHS is taking that Snapfire beforehand so that Dota nerds don't get it.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Snapfire is a really strong hero, but once again, he's only a mid to late, like early to mid game hero. He's not gonna make it far unless you have a position 1 who is farming really well.
And we do get a Shadow Shaman pick, first Shadow Shaman of the night.
10 seconds remain.
I personally think there should be some roles swapped here. Heron should go into the position 1 and farm. He's been trying to be their tempo controller and make space, but the problem is that the position 1 of OTHS has not been able to keep up with the farm of the position 1 of the Dire. And by nature, unless you pick a really strong mid hero who can, you know, go into late game, like even like most mid heroes will fall off, you know.
Yeah,
a
exactly.
Storm.
Dire's turn to pick.
Unless you can have a really great advantage, it's gonna be hard. So unless he picks something like a sniper or a drow mid or something that really farms mid, I don't think they can. They need to do something. They need to switch it up. They've been losing that mid late game every single time.
Yeah, there's a lot of work to be had here. We're hoping to see some good old fashioned team fighting here. We got Clockwork Shadow Shaman. That's a good combo there. that's gonna be a nightmare actually up top lane once they hit 6.
10 seconds.
Well, clock is actually most likely at position 4.
5
Yeah.
seconds remain.
And so we'll see a different offlane.
Dyer's
The Shadow
turn
Shaman's
to
gonna
battle.
on the top lane, I guess, because he's position 5 of Dire. Clockwork will be the 4 on the off lane, so the bot lane for Dire.
Now the next bands. Let's see what they got. We got a Lifestealer band.
10 seconds remain.
I would imagine they might play that Snapfire as a position, put the Vengeful as a position 5. I don't think Heron should play the Snapfire mid. Unless they can really win sub 40 minutes. And that's what they've been trying to do, but they just haven't been, like you said, they've been getting some picks, but they don't know when to back off enough, and they've just been leaving the main target alive.
Yep, exactly. I agree. Snapfire should be harassing whoever she's in lane with. You have the range, you have the damage. Like, you're an early to mid game hero.
It is Dyer's ban.
There's the sniper ban.
Yeah, I would honestly ban all mobile heroes against them, like a Void, an Anti-Mage, who else? A PA. Ban those 3, and it'll make a life a little easier, because what Metro Boomin has been doing really well is he's just been getting in and out of fights and going straight to farming right afterwards. So I don't know. With the ban of the Mars and the Faceless Void, you know that they're going for kind of anti-team fight, it looks like.
Yeah, they're trying to shut it down. They're trying to get I think they're trying to play a slower game this time.
I mean, that's been doing well for them, right?
Yeah.
Juggernaut. Yeah, there's that Juggernaut. That's a bold pick on the 3rd pick. They're like, I'm gonna pick Juggernaut. You can try to counter me as much as you want, but this is what I'm doing. I think. Oh, what do you need here?
5 seconds.
One of your favorite heroes would do great here, an OD.
OD would be fantastic here, but I mean, OD's a hero that not many people play, and with the changes, I don't think people know how to fully build him yet, but he is still auto attack based.
Yes.
Gonna see the axe. That's a good pick.
pick.
Yeah, that's a good pick. I agree with that axe pick. That's really good. Come on, give me an OD. Someone play OD. Someone play my heroes.
Please.
Please play my
Validate
heroes.
my pick.
Centaur coming back. 2 more picks left.
Alright, I think we're looking for a mid laner and a position 1 for Team OTHS.
And they're going to go into the reserve time again. 30 seconds left on the reserve time. They've been thinking very hard.
They've been thinking really hard.
Yeah, very, very hard.
Oh, they only have
Radiant's turn to ban.
Weaver.
It's a Weaver. That's the position 1 Weaver.
So we're still looking
Saw
for
this
the mid
first
lane.
game.
Yeah, we're still looking for that mid lane pick though. All right, last 4 bans before the final picks on each team. We're looking for a mid lane pick for both teams here.
You know what I would love to see this round?
What?
If they put Axe on bot lane by himself and send an aggressive try against that Juggernaut.
Ah.
With the Weaver, Vengeful, and a Snapfire, it's gonna be really hard for that Juggernaut to farm. And
10 seconds remain.
Axe can hold his own bottom lane, you know? And so just... if you can't farm too well yourself, focus on cutting out the farm of the opposite team.
Yeah. You want that Juggernaut to make sure you keep him in check.
10 seconds.
His Juggernaut with no farm does like no damage until like 40 minutes
Does
into the
nothing.
5 seconds.
And even then, you know, it's maybe.
game. Yeah.
But
Depends on
if they
how good the
respond
team
with
plates
the
go.
defensive try, it'll be hard too, because a Clockwork and Shadow Shaman can do a lot of damage and can do a lot of harm against that squishy-ish lineup. You know?
10 seconds.
So let's see what the final ban is. We got Storm, Zeus, Viper
5
banned from mid lane. What's the final mid
Yeah,
lane ban
banned
gonna
in the
be?
mid. Oh, I mean, they got more than 2 minutes in reserve time.
Oh.
Anti-Mage. That's interesting. Maybe they think Weaver is gonna be a mage.
Maybe.
I'd be interested to see that, but I don't think so. Looking at the plays of Heron so far, I feel like he likes a bit more. Sorry to say, skill-based heroes.
Yep, quote unquote skill based heroes.
Because Weaver is not as skill-based.
Alright, they're diving deep into that reserve time. 8 seconds left.
Dire must choose.
Shadowfiend again. Alright.
He did play well.
I don't disagree with this. Don't disagree with this.
Yeah. Now, as for should he go magic damage or physical, definitely physical for this one.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Juggernaut with Yules. I mean, you can go magic damage in the beginning for a little bit, but if you have a good enough lead, start switching that to physical damage.
Physical damage as soon as possible, yeah.
That's why I think that Yules before that BKB might have bit him in the butt a little bit. But once again, my biggest thing was that Troll go Basher instead of BKB. That
Troll
let
needed
him
BKB
to have
really
a couple
bad.
deaths. Yeah.
Like Shadowfiend was playing very well. I think he'll play just fine here as well, depending on who this mid laner is. Like if you're going to counter Shadowfiend here in the mid lane, you want to pick someone who's aggressive in level 1 and 2, right? You have to. That's why they banned out Zeus, and that's why they banned out Viper.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing something like a Kunkka, or
oh, that's a good pick actually.
Or a Magnus mid, honestly.
Do you know who's good? The new
Outward
hero,
Destroyer?
Hoodwink.
Destroyer? Oh, Hoodwink. Let's see Hoodwink.
Give me Hoodwink. Give me Hoodwink. Give me the new hero.
Give us the squirrel. Is it a
Give
chipmunk?
us
Whatever it is.
Whatever it is, it's a cute squirrel chipmunk thing. Give it to
Animal,
me.
yeah.
Oh, Hood isn't in captain's mode? Boo. We should have done all
Oh.
Lame.
It's a fox?
That doesn't
What?
look like a fox in any way. Looks like a chipmunk.
Silencer.
Silencer. Oh, it is a fox.
Battlefield today.
Alright, Silencer. Interesting.
Yep, it's a Silencer mid. Buljong is their mid player. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about this one. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, you see that Snapfire is that position 4. Sorry, position 5. And Wei-Yun is... No. Dux was their position 4.
Yeah, Dux was position 4.
Oh, look at that Clockwork set. He looks like a deep sea diver. I like it.
He looks straight up from like a different game.
I think with that Silencer pick, you should just definitely go attack damage, and go straight up into a quick BKB and let's pew some people down.
All right, and the game is underway. This time, let's take a look at the Radiant side. Once again, Dota nerds on Dire side want to be able to win this one to end the night here, and OTHS wanting to win this so they get their last chance in the best of 3. Right now, Dota nerds ahead by 1. And there goes that ward you're talking about here. That beautiful ward.
They love that ward. I don't know why you're not. Like, he's done this every game so far. Just give one sentry and it's easy. Easy D ward, you know? And it forces them to do a bit more work. But
yeah, you get the money back from it too, taking it out.
That's one thing I wish changed along with the meta when observer wards became free. They should have started, instead of buying an observer ward for the mid, they should buy a sentry ward. Because you know that a mid is always taking them.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, they're posturing, but there's 3 people here. I don't think you want to go in there, Axe. He got battle hunger first too, so I don't know if that's where you want to be.
You don't have counter helix, you better just back off. Nope, don't do
Have
it.
that Weaver. Shuchiki. Oh, Weaver actually gets that rune top. Shukuchis? Shukuchi, that's the word.
Shukuchi.
Shukuchi. Shukuchis.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, Satsikis. Satsikis all, yeah.
Alright, so Shadow Fiend and Silencer mid. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, back to the game.
Back to the game. Back to the game here. Alright.
You almost had that.
That deny. There we go. There we go. They get those denies.
Neither mid has a single last hit here. There's our first last hit for mid lane.
Look at Silencer just taking some damage, straight up letting that creep hit him.
Yep, he's waiting so that it doesn't come into tower range. Really good positioning there. Oh, but he can't stop it there.
Oh.
Weaver going in for the harass. Nope, not going to quite get it there.
Denied.
Alright, Shadow Fiend's starting to build up his stacks now, which is great for him. Can hit on par with that Silencer. I don't know how effective this Silencer is going to be in trying to shut down the farm of Shadow Fiend. But, yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, all he really wants is level 6 first, right? That's the goal here. Once you get level 6, I'm pretty sure he can beat him in an auto attack battle for a little bit. He just has to not get hit by any raises.
I mean, easier said than done.
Yeah, absolutely. Easier said than done.
There we go. 2 raises hit right away. It looks like we might have a first blood right in front of us. Oh, he doesn't have the... Just needs one more hit. There we go.
OTHS starting off strong with the Shadow Fiend early kill.
I mean, bottom lane, that Centaur falls really low. Now the Clockwork falls really low. There's another Satsiki coming out right now. Alright.
Oh,
that
Centaur. He's
Centaur.
looking... No, that's Centaur's dead. No, that's... Yeah,
oh, he's dead.
That Centaur's gone. Really good start for OTHS. They're kicking back hard here.
Alright, on top lane we have a Shackle coming out along with the Blade Fury onto the Axe. Looks like he's dead here. Oh, he consumes the Fairy Fire and he actually lives.
Yep, just in time. And I think someone just popped a salve here. I think it was Shadow Shaman, and he just wasted it because he had Battle Hunger on top of him.
Oh no. See, I love this play from Shadow Fiend. He actually double stacked this right here. It's unfortunate that Mud Golems are in both camps, but still.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to double stack those 2 camps. With the Shadow Fiend, it's really easy to do, and it's... If you're not doing it, like... As a mid, you should always try to be maximizing your farm, no? Up top again, we have the Axe trying to engage. You just turn around and smack him! There we go. Yep. Good job, Donnie.
Oh, good stun just in
second
time.
Kill onto this... Oh no, okay.
No, yeah, good stun just in time by Wei Yun.
Ultimate sacrifice.
Dox's courier gets killed bottom lane.
So far looking really good, yeah. OTHS
yeah, looks
really,
like
really good.
It's a much stronger start than last round, definitely. Shadow Shaman even Shadow Fiend even picks up a double damage rune, as if mid lane wasn't hard enough with this silencer. Oh my goodness.
And he's halfway to 6. Yeah, he's halfway to 6. There's the silence. He is going to take a lot of damage there, but he still has a branch, and he still has his 2 shared tangles.
Alright, it's almost minute 5. The first runes are almost out. He pops his double damage rune. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, but then the last word comes out and stops any further raise from coming.
The dire scan.
I expected some more right clicks coming out. Oh, never mind. There's just a random dire scan bottom lane.
They really wanted to know where they were.
Yeah, they really wanted to know where they were. Alright, there's the top bounty runes going to Shadow Shaman. Oh. They see the Shadow Shaman. If Shadow Fiend just walks up, oh, it decides to go that way instead. Alright.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Shadow Shaman does back off, but this Jug is alone. Oh, he's taking a lot of hits.
Juggernaut
here.
is alone, and they are chasing after him. He does have that Blade Fury. Fury. Blade Fury.
Blade Fury.
Buddy. Alright, I think an engagement's happening bottom lane.
That Weaver looking low.
Oh, that Weaver's really low.
Goodness.
Oh, no.
Double edge putting in work there.
He just pushed his advantage just a little too much. I don't think he should have been that deep in there by himself. Weaver is squishy, especially low levels.
And that double edge is strong. There's the stun there, and he's gonna spin. Does get taunted. Looks like Axe is gonna go down. And looks like Vengeful's gonna go down too. Yes! Metro Boomin getting those kills back right away.
Alright. They had a good start, but once again, they need to stop trying to push their luck. A Shadow Shaman with a Blade Fury Jug is still nothing to laugh at. And, you know, don't push up too far against them. You're not that strong enough yet. You need a pipe. You need, you know, the bench swap or something to protect you. You gotta save that stun for as soon as that shackles come out.
There's gonna be the silence. Yeah, like, they have an advantage and then they lose it. Like, that's not what you want here. Now, Axe is level 4, Juggernaut's level 5. This is not looking good for Axe.
Centaur is making his way towards mid lane. I wonder if he's coming in for a gank. Yeah, he's definitely coming in for a gank, but...
It is warded.
Oh, it is.
He is going to be seen right here.
There we go.
Oh,
he didn't see him.
Misses the stun.
But he ends up dodging the... Oh, but he misses the raise.
Yep.
I think that was just more like a... Oh, look at top lane. Shadow Shaman ends up going down. I'm gonna be making that mistake a lot, aren't I? Shadow Fiend, Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend and Shadow Shaman.
Cool, these shadow people.
And Jug is just firing neutrals here with this healing ward. Ward.
Oh, he picks up level 6. And he has the wand, so he's gonna pop it right away and gets that kill. Will he turn? Oh, he's too fast. He's too with the phase boots.
Jug still has ult too.
Oh, looks like Shadow Fiend is actually gonna make his way up top. He has a double damage rune, and it's
Shadow Fiend is coming. Shadow Shaman is right there. He's caught in between. They want the Juggernaut right now.
Thanks.
Oh, that salve just gets popped onto him.
Oh, this is really smart. That was really smart. That was so smart.
Oh no, and then the silence comes out. However, he's just out of range. He pops that ult solo, but now there's nothing for him to do. Oh, he misses the call. You need the battle hunger to slow him down, my friend. There we go. A hit and a raise kills him. He He's
Dang.
right back. That's a great rotation from that Shadow Fiend, in my opinion. Ooh,
Yeah,
look at those hits. Look at those hits. Oh, uphill miss. Okay. He's got 2K. I wonder what this Shadow Fiend is going to build.
Shadow Fiend, I wonder if he's gonna go Shadow Blade first, or if he's gonna go into like Deso, just for really hard early advantage.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind a Deso. Oh, he bought something. What did he buy? Maybe a Blink Dagger. I wouldn't mind a Blink Dagger here. Where's this?
Yeah, he bought a Blink Dagger. We are gonna see an engagement
up
top lane. Snapfire ult's going down on Clockwork. Axe goes down. Clockwork living just barely. Oh my goodness, dodging the shotgun shot. There's the silence. Is there a shackle here? No shackle. Alright, Snapfire's gonna be able to make it out. Clockwork making it out. Look at this man.
Clockwork is a skinny legend, man. He just went right between everything that he was coming and that was coming at him, and jeez. Alright, he picks up an Invis rune top, and then I wonder if they see the Shadow Shaman rotation. He's going for this bounty rune.
No, he did
not.
not.
Oh no, he doesn't see this bounty rune.
The Shadow Shaman's gonna take that bounty. He's gonna go walk away for free. And you know, this whole time Weaver's been farming up on his own as well. He's been farming up very
But this
well.
Weaver is still not ahead of this Juggernaut. I mean, Weaver's been having a free lane. And he's deciding to go Lincoln Spheres first, which I don't know that's the correct play here. I would have gone something like a Maelstrom or a Deso to kind of boost up my damage and farm, but they're going onto that center bottom lane now. He misses that hoof stomp. That was a great cookie to get it started. That double edge actually helps them kill him.
Finish him off. Yeah, I don't know if that double edge was a good idea.
No, I think he might have felt bad. Up top, there's a hookshot coming out to that Vengeful Spirit, but the Cogs actually pushes him, keeps him away from his team. We have a lot of people coming up top now. There's a...
Ooh, the wards go down, but that's just free farm at this point.
He tried going for a ward trap, but I think you can Shikuchi out of there. Oh, good swap by the bench, and the stun, and the call to keep him locked in there. And they're still fighting up. They should help that Axe out.
Oh my
don't tell me
goodness,
he's getting out again. Don't tell me he's getting out again. There
oh,
we go.
He gets it. He
Blink
gets
Dagger.
it. Okay, there it is.
Oh man, if he got out one more time, I would have just called it right there, man.
Yeah, now
Let's see the fight recap.
There's the fight recap here. Damage done is fairly even on both sides, but the amount of XP gained because of the 2 kills is significantly higher for OTHS, pushing them ahead. Looking at the leveling difference here, Shadow Fiend and Sancer are matched up, but we do have level advantage on OTHS on Weaver and Vengeful.
Oh, up top, that Weaver is in kind of a weird no man's land at that point. Juggernaut did have his ult, and there are 4 people converging onto top now.
And it is warded, so they do see Silencer. And Silencer wants it. Oh, good hook!
The great hook shot. Oh, and he blinks into the cogs. Weaver ends up dying to the last little glaives of wisdom from that Silencer, which is giving him that extra intelligence stolen. But yeah, I mean, they should have known that there was a sentry ward.
Yeah, they had an observer ward right here. They had it. They should have backed off. But no, they committed to it, kept going, and that's what they got. So now, still pushing on ahead.
This time, the advantage, I think, for the Shadow Fiend is getting a bit more substantial. And I like where this is going. That Weaver needs to pick up a good first item. It looks like he's still going for the Lincoln Sphere. I'm not fully against it. You know, if you're gonna go for it, go for it. But I think there are better items to go for first.
Lincoln Sphere's like second or third, because I mean, I get it. You want to stop like as major ults. Like if a Juggernaut ults you, you can immediately stop it. But like that's not something you should be worrying about until mid game. Like early game, that's
I think it's more for the Shadow Shaman disables. But there are other things long range that could pop that Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not entirely sure about this, but
Yeah, I think he needs the damage more than the survival right now.
we'll see. We shall see. I guess he's trusting Shadow Fiend to carry them again.
You know what? I honestly wouldn't mind seeing an Ags coming this speed pretty quick.
Yeah, the Shadow Shaman is going for the Hurricane Pike here.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend.
Sorry, Shadow Fiend.
Yes.
Yeah,
See,
now we're mixing it up. Yeah. Now we're mixing it
They're
up.
deep
All
into
right.
that opponent jungle up top now, but everyone's kind of run away. They're mid, they're bot, but it seems like the lead for OTHS is actually pretty good this time.
Yeah, they have a good 3k gold lead here. They've been in the lead the whole game, and they're going to keep that lead going.
Coins for me.
All right, bounties go 2-2 this time. I feel like teams need to put a bit more emphasis on these bounty runes. Honestly, like they are free gold for your team that you're just letting. Look, 70 for each bounty rune, and
Yeah,
I don't know.
If you get all 4, it's pretty crazy.
I also don't know why he didn't pop that bounty rune. It's still there. It's just sitting in your inventory. But they smoke up. They left the Weaver to farm. Hopefully, it looks like he's going for ultimate over first. But they decide
for enemies.
I think they're waiting to see how they go in here. They're gonna be able to see the silencer here. Snapfire is gonna be able to see the silencer here. Oh,
nice
unable
try.
to cookie. Oh, that calls a miss though. Snapfire
away.
gets stuck, and Juggernaut ult gonna go off, gonna kill 2. And
I mean, they had the right idea in my opinion, but they
were so split.
Execution wasn't great. Yeah.
Yeah, they had 2 here, and then the rest of the team was like up here. It's not good. Like they were way too far apart. Only 2 people had blink.
Jeez. And the gold swing goes up to around 800, almost 900 gold for the opposite team. Most of that went to the silencer and the jug, which you don't want that to be going, and the XP went all the way to the Dire.
They are unable to take up mid tower. Gets the stun on the Weaver here, and Shadow Fiend is looking to help his team out within these team fights. He's sitting on 2k gold. I don't know why he's sitting on 2k gold.
I also don't know why he still hasn't popped that bounty rune.
Alright, so, yeah, that was a little odd. So it looks like he's not going to go for Hurricane Pike just yet. He is going to go for BKB first, which is fine. That's a good decision.
Yes, I think that's a good decision. He needs TP scroll, but what can you do? I like that Axe has this chip vest over here. It's like a blade mail light, you know?
Yep, exactly. It's gonna prepare him for his actual blade mill that's coming up.
Yes.
Alright, so they are pushing the mid lane here. Oh, the hook shot's gonna miss.
Misses.
But honestly, I think it's good that he missed.
Yeah.
I think it's good that he missed. I think it would have died. Because Axe
They
was
really
right
want
there
this
with him.
Shadow Fiend. Oh, don't send him in there, my friend. This silencer is actually being a pain in the butt again. Once again, this mid play. Oh, that's a great call by Donnie. He gets 3, and the Snapfire ultimate to follow up. He misses his dunk, but however, silencer falls anyway. Shadow sure to fall right afterwards. They're gonna clean up the. What am I talking about here? The wards for free. It's like the Rasta words.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically, yeah. Technically,
Yeah.
Frozen Throne. Frozen Throne.
Frozen Throne. Alright, fight recap here.
Yeah, fight recap here. Looking at it, damage done 5,000 versus 3,500. XP change, no gain on the Dire side here. Almost 3k XP gain, all towards Axe, Weaver, and Snapfire.
I wish they used that and actually gone in an objective. Like they wanted to farm the jungle afterward, and
yeah, there's no pushing being done. Like this is what I mean by they get an advantage, and then they throw that advantage away. You got to do something with it, right? Now everyone's up. They have to back off.
Yeah.
And Look at what's happening. Juggernaut's in the mid lane, pushing.
Silence comes right after. They're just throwing that Venge away. And that's just a... Look, the mid tower goes down to the creeps.
Yeah, that's not okay. They are gonna deny it. But, like, that's what I mean. Look how much pressure they're putting on, you know?
And they've made their way towards Roshan. You know, if they want, they could start it.
Yeah, but it looks like they are not going to start it here. They left the Imp Claw there for Silencer. No, he is going to send it back.
Alright, it's the 20-minute mark. They should really get these bounties here. They're positioned towards it already.
10 seconds until the bounty here. Looks like they are going to get the bot side ones. And it looks like Centaur is going to be in position for the top side ones.
Like, this is, like I said, they really got to put more emphasis on this. Like, Dota Nerds is just getting free money.
Yeah, there's this one right here.
If they get all 4 runes at 80 gold per rune, that gives you to what, 320 gold for everyone on your team right away. That is such a good advantage for you guys that you're just throwing away.
Yeah, looking at like net worth, like if you're looking at the differences on net worth right now, 300 gold is not a joke. That is a huge amount for your whole team. We still have one bounty left here, just sitting. This bounty right there is just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, I mean, where are these wards? I mean, there are some deep wards here, but they're not making use of any of that.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, they have knowledge, like, oh, Silencer's right here, but then what's that going to do, right? That's not really going to do much here. They are trying to split push. We got Weaver in the bot lane. We got Fiend in the top lane. Juggernaut's farming the neutrals from the Shadow Fiend.
Fiend in the top lane. I like this pickup, the Sanjay and Yasha from Juggernaut. Oh my goodness, that is a bad place. You don't want to be there.
Oh no.
Oh no. See, oh my goodness. That's just a solo straight up kill. And now the Juggernaut can push his lead. Oh, that is not good. OTHS, you are throwing your lead away, and this happened the first 2 games, and you cannot. You gotta group up as a team. You gotta push that advantage that you have, but oh no.
Yeah, so now Juggernaut's gonna push top lane for free. They're gonna go for a 4v4 team fight right here.
Hoof stomp whips, and Donnie counter engage also whips. The hookshot whips, there's missing all over the place.
That's a huge pushback! Oh my goodness.
Into the cogs. Looks like the Clockwork's gonna die, but I wonder if there's gonna be any follow-up afterwards. Oh, looks like the Shadow Shaman. Okay, he turned the wrong way for that. This route does end up going down.
Oh,
good stun by the Eventual. Please stop attacking him because you will end up dying yourself. Oh, he does make it. Oh, he cannot hit him though. But that Arcane Curse is actually gonna do last a long time if he doesn't get it off of him.
Weaver's looking for the Centaur kill though. Yeah. Oh, good blink.
There we go.
Really good blink. They wanted that Centaur kill so bad. But now, looking at the net worth chart, it's slowly tipping towards the dire side. Look at that huge drop in gold advantage.
Yeah, you know what happened last 2 games? This started off slow, but the moments that they could get any footing, Team Dota Nerds is just gonna take it and run all the way they can, and it's just gonna lance, like it's just gonna just rocket straight up.
Golden thread.
And a BKB on Shadow Fiend is not gonna do anything against a Juggernaut ult like it did last time, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, you're gonna stop Silencer, you're gonna stop Centaur, you're gonna start Shadow Shaman, but that Juggernaut's still gonna be in your face. He needs damage. He doesn't have enough damage right now.
Yeah, it's one of those games I actually would have preferred to see a Shadow Blade into a Silver Edge, you know? Oh no, he's in trouble. If he gets caught out here...
Looks like
Alright, looks like they're just gonna give up their bench instead. No, do not. There we go. Good stun from the bench. Get that Shadow Fiend out of there. He does get hook
Crazy
shotted.
hook shot.
That's a great hook shot. Yes, all to get out of there, but look. That Omni Slash just tears him apart. Yes, he does get that clockwork, but now Axe jumps into the middle of 3. He does a lot of damage.
And Snapfire's doing a lot right now too. My
kisses.
goodness.
But
I feel like Snapfire...
Please kill the healing ward. They just sent it to you. Kill the healing ward. There you go.
There you go. Healing ward is
Alright,
down.
good dodge. You have the cookie. Get him out of there.
Oh, not enough.
Yeah.
Good slow. Looks like Centaur might go down. No, it's gonna get the stun off.
Centaur lives.
And,
oh man, they all live on just like... He had 1 HP, like 1 or 2 HP on that Shadow Shaman. Oh
my
man.
goodness. That timing was insane. He knew exactly how much he needed to live, and now, slowly and slowly, it's going deeper in towards Dire's side. Not looking good. Looking at the level difference, Juggernaut's at 19 now, when he was way behind earlier.
Like I said, Team Dota Nerds sees a crack, and they've just held onto it, and they're gonna just break it open, and this is gonna get out of hand for Team OTHS if they don't play well as a team soon.
Yeah, they need to group up, they need to win these fights here. Vengeful, I don't know what you're doing there, Vengeful, but you need to get out.
Get out of there, my friend.
It's not worth it to
Venge
ward
always
and die.
needs to hang around the Shadow Fiend. Anytime he gets ulted, swap him out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadow Fiend is taking a really aggressive position inside. I mean, I'm pretty sure the outpost reveals invis units, but maybe the vision is super low.
It should be around that area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like pretty close to it. Okay, bot tower does go down.
Here. Oh no! Oh no, Shadow Shaman, okay. Oh jeez. Get out. Please get out. Oh, he gets... Okay, the TP gets cancelled onto the outpost. And it looks like they're just gonna push the top tower down while they push the bottom tower at the same time. It's just a trade of tier 2s, it seems. There's a double damage bottom lane. So the Juggernaut takes it.
That, yeah. There's the fortify on both sides. They are pushing slightly faster, but they are going to get top tower. They're going to try to get mid as well, especially with Juggernaut with the double damage rune. They're all TPing into the mid lane. Wow, that was a suicidal cookie.
I honestly thought he was going to die there. There we go. We keep pushing. He's going for Desolator now, which I think is going to help them long run, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what comes out of this. Donnie's kind of tracing to try to get that Shadow Fiend, but I don't think he's going to catch up.
Yeah, the Shadow Fiend right now is going for Butterfly for his third item here.
I don't disagree with that, because the Juggernaut is going to try to ult him each and every single time, but he already has an MKB, which kind of really counters that item, so...
Yeah, exactly.
It seems like that Jug is like... Yeah, 2 steps ahead of him every time.
There we go. It doesn't matter, they're just gonna clear out the mid farm both sides. Kind of neutral out here. Group of 4 over in the Dire side. I don't know if they're gonna smoke here. Oh, haste just came up.
Oh, they're gonna pick up the tier 3 items first. An Elven Tunic, what a great thing to come up for Juggernaut at this point.
Yep, he sends...
But you know, I think the Quicksilver Amulet, I think that really boosts his ult a lot. I'm not sure how that goes, but...
Oh my gosh, he's just running in!
Oh my gosh, he's crazy.
He did not care at
all. Oh, yes. Leave him in there. Oh gosh, okay, yes. Good BKB and ult to push everyone back. Good buyback from that Vengeful Spirit. We have the taunt and the Snapfire ult coming in. He should just finish killing off them. Shadow Fiend is running all the way away. And there's that disengaged Stampede from Team Dota Nerds. We have that cutoff from Shadow Fiend. And they end up just killing the Clockwork. They need to push their advantage now.
Yep,
They
this is
bought
where
back
they need
on
to
the
push.
Venge. Get that tier 2. Get Roshan. One of those.
Yeah, looks like Juggernaut is waiting to go in right here, though. He still has his ult. He's hoping to get.
Yeah, I was surprised that he didn't ult anybody.
Middle tower is no more.
There's the Deso
They got that tier 2.
They're going for
And
Roche
they're-
now.
they're
There we
waiting.
go. That's the advantage that they want to push out right here.
Maybe they have finally heard my cries.
But are they going to be able to kill it in time? That's the question. We do have Weaver with
Shadow
Deso, so they
Fiend
should be
not
able to.
there. The axe is about to die.
Oh, Axe made it. Axe made it out. We're good. We're good.
Oh man, Weaver's doing a lot of damage though. Yeah, they're able to clear it out. The rocket comes in a little too late, almost kills off Donnie.
Almost, yeah. Axe almost died from that. That's kind of rough. All right, they're gonna give Aegis to Shadow Fiend here, and they're gonna be able to hold this advantage here. They're gonna be able to push it back. We see that graph slowly climbing up now, back towards Radiant side. So this game is close. This game is very, very close.
I would like to see a Crystallis come out after the butterfly. Crystallis or Scotty on the Shadow Fiend. You need something to do damage or to beef you up.
Yeah, he's sitting on 4,000 gold right now.
And a lot of salves and tangos and clarities apparently.
Yeah, he just needs 875 gold and he has his butterfly right away. But they are looking to go towards the top side. They do see Shadow Fiend farming bottom.
You guys should get the heck out of there, in my opinion.
Yeah, they need to get out.
I don't see the point in taking that outpost. Oh no, there's a hookshot coming right now onto that axe.
There's the silence.
Pops that blade mail, the hoof stomp misses. The axe goes down right away. Stampede to chase further on. That's a good cookie to get away, but man, that silencer picked up a moon shard.
Oh my goodness. Venge is gonna easily go down now. Jug has a basher now too. This is not looking good. Shadow Fiend should have just kept pushing at this point and then TP'd to tier 2 here, rather than TPing to the outpost.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah. Look how fast this silencer attacks, man. That's just like, that's pretty wicked. And his Blaze of Wisdom to pure damage, so with the amount of int that he has at this point, he's doing a lot of damage.
Yep. Crazy. They are going to TP to the bot side. Jug's going to push bottom in. We do have level 24 Weaver and Shadow Fiend, but Juggernaut's going to hit 25 soon. He's half.
I don't get that move. I don't get that move from OTHS. Why did they have 4 on the top side to take an outpost after you've already lost the experience? It just... You're just asking to be engaged on. And
yeah,
there's what? 5 minutes left on the Aegis. They should have used that Aegis to push a tier 2, maybe bottom, or push tier 3. I don't understand what that move was from them, but no, it's not gone. The lead isn't crazy.
yeah,
I think
it's still
they can
under
still
a 10k difference.
Yes. But Juggernaut's got that Abyssal Blade now, and mid ult, if he chooses to Abyssal Blade Shadow Fiend, that Shadow Fiend is dead.
Yep, he's a full item ahead of anyone else in the game right now. Shadow Fiend, right now, he's finishing off... Or he's getting Butterfly now, I think. Oh, he's not getting Butterfly now. Okay, there it is. He is finishing off Butterfly. He's going to put that in, probably going to replace his bottle at this point. He still has Aegis up. They're looking to gank the bot lane here. Weaver is alone in the bot lane. He does TP out, so this smoke is going to be wasted.
Like I said, I don't think I would be mad if I saw Weaver go for an eggs. It'd be such a great save against that Juggernaut ult.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
But he does need something like a Manta or a BKB to fight against the Silencer ult, but who knows? I mean, they're positioned around this top sorry, this bot triangle on the Radiant side. The courier doesn't go down. They know where one person is. They're not going to be stopping any TPs anytime soon. Oh,
they stopped
Silencer
one.
gets stopped. Where did he go? Where was he TPing to? Why was it such a long TP?
Yeah, I don't know why that TP was so long. That was crazy.
Maybe he TP'd to Outpost?
Oh, did he do that? Feels to Outpost, that explains why it was so long. Like, because he wasn't in battle, that TP's not going to take that longer.
They didn't TP to the same tower, I think.
No, definitely not. So they are going to take this Outpost back.
But I don't see the point in taking it right now. You know, the Aegis expires.
The only big thing here is that taking the Outpost allows you to stop them from TPing there, like behind you. If they're, so I guess they're trying to commit to tier 3 here, but
it doesn't look like they are.
Yeah, I don't think that's that's a good option here.
Once again, they're just leaving this bounty room by itself. The dire wards see that it's there, so. Oh man. Yeah, the dire wards are so good. This stacking of the radiant wards here does not give them any information. Whereas this ward has just given all this vision for the dire to know that the radiants are not near them.
Exactly. Now we got those wards down, trying to take it out. Axe gets pushed in. Does not have any mana right now. Does get healed. BKB does go down. But Jug's ult does get prematurely cancelled. Abyssal onto Shadow Fiend. But he gets stunned. Shadow Fiend does not ult.
Good swap.
And this is now
delayed it, and it ended up killing that Juggernaut.
Yep.
Don't take kindly.
That swap was huge, and Weaver is in it for the cleanup. This is the fight that they wanted. That gold difference is starting to come back again. Top lane's pushing, mid lane's pushing, everyone's dead. Weaver's got to go take out mid here. He's got to do something. Yeah, they're saying charge. They got to force buyback, yeah. Clockwork's coming up
maybe
soon.
Not that far by yourself, but yes, push.
Yeah, you gotta push. You have to push here. Alright, it's 3-1 here. There's the fortify. You could counter fortify here, but all the minions are gone.
I think we should hold it. Yeah, you should hold that. You should hold that.
They can just take it out here.
Oh, I think this Venge. No, you got a one. He's fine. Alright. There we go. Good chip damage. Now get out. You did some damage.
Everyone's up. Get out.
Misses. Yes.
Yeah, you just gotta get out now. Exactly. You take your wins. You take your advantage. You get out. That's all you have to do. Because, like, you did your chip damage. You got their fortify, right? So now you just win one more fight, and now the game's back on your side, right? Yeah. You have to learn to take those advantages. You gotta learn when to kind of be aggressive and when to be a little more passive, right? Roche is up soon. 15 seconds. This next Roche is gonna be crucial to the direction of where this game goes.
So Silencer is at 150 intelligence right now. So I think he's hitting somewhere close to almost 300 with pure damage for his Glaze of Wisdom, which is really insane.
That's kind of scary.
And it increases the more and more he hits them, so the longer a fight goes on, the more damage a Silencer will do, and it's just it's scary for me here.
Honestly, he has Moonshard. I think he should get Ag Shard next. I don't see why not.
Ag Shard, what does it do? Oh, it bounces.
It gets a free bounce, yeah. Like, I don't see why not.
Yeah, it looks like there's just a free pick.
Oh, Weaver wants this right now.
I don't know, man. He has an Abyssal Blade. I don't know, man. I don't know about...
Oh, you're gone. Weaver, you're dead.
Oh, Weaver.
You can't commit to that alone. Weaver bought back.
He time lapse right into...
That was actually...
This is a good...
Oh, good swap. Really good swap. Okay, wait. That was actually really smart. That was really, really smart.
That's a great buyback from that Weaver. Now push this. You got to take that tier 2 off of this. Does Juggernaut have a buyback? Juggernaut does not have a buyback. They don't know this, but he does not have a buyback. You have a double damage on the Shadow Fiend. Push.
Yeah, they gotta push this out right now. The creeps are on their way. Top's gonna push back. They don't need to worry about that right now. They have their tier 3
Yeah,
up.
Donnie's coming up. He can take care of it.
Yeah, there's not an issue right now. They gotta go for this.
And then
That
go
buyback on
straight
Weaver.
into Roche.
Yeah, that buyback on Weaver.
That was a really 5-head play on that Weaver. I was questioning that buyback, but that time lapse right back into that where he was really smart of him. Yes, I like it. Keep pushing. Pushing to tier 3s.
Yep, and he's about to hit 25
Shadow
as
Fiend
well.
does so much damage. You know that the glyph is down. Crimson Guard does very little to stop it. Snapfire, attack the melee barracks. Attack the melee barracks, Snapfire. Okay, now get out.
Oh, they're gonna be a little bit greedy on this. Okay,
I
no,
mean,
no,
they
you
know
gotta
that
get out.
Juggernaut still hasn't bought back by now, but this is the perfect time. Great dodge of the hook shot, question mark? But it's okay, you're only using... Yeah, question mark. Because he didn't use himself, it was a use from the...
Yeah, that was a little bit odd. Awkward.
Oh, man. But they got all 4 bounty runes, 120 gold each person. That's 480 gold for each member of their team, which is just free money at this point.
Yeah, and now look. Oh my goodness, this Shadow Fiend is sitting at almost 7,000 gold right now. Just buy out your assault AC right now. Your assault carry ass, like you're just sitting on it.
I mean, even if he buys it, he'll still have the bad buyback. So.
Yeah, he has 4,000 gold surplus. Like, you just buy it. There's no reason not to at this point. Come on, Shadow Fiend. What are you waiting for?
I mean, Weaver, I like that she decided to take the plus 160 Shikuchi movement speed.
Yeah.
Get him in and out of fights.
Yeah, Weaver's been trying to like get people down.
Bottom lane.
Ooh, that's not good.
Again.
Axe might need a buyback here.
Axe definitely needs to buy back here. If he has the buyback, use it. Don't want to give away this lane.
There's the buyback.
Snapfire is almost
Snapfire's
out.
up in 2.
Hook shot
Another
miss
hook shot
once
miss.
again. Great. Oh, he almost gets the call up, but the silence comes out instead. The Abyssal straight on to Shadow Fiend. Please swap him out. No, but he's silenced. There's a buyback on the Shadow Fiend to re-engage right now. There's a call onto the Centaur and the Juggernaut, but the Juggernaut Blade Fury's away. The spit from the Snapfire is coming, raining down hell upon their enemies, and everyone's just on full retreat mode. The Silencer is out of mana. That swap really kind of pulls the Weaver away, but that is a good hold. It was kind of an expensive hold.
And the Shadow Shaman makes it out too, yeah. Alright, this is a time to Roche right here. You have bottom rack, you have melee racks. Get your Roche, get your advantage, and keep going.
Alright, fight recap. Do you have the fight recap? Oh no.
No, fight recap is not up, yeah.
I missed it as well. But... Alright, yes, I like it. They pinged right away into that Roshan. They're playing smarter now. I like it. They do the scan, but what can they do? This has Aegis and Cheese.
Weaver's trying to go for Cheese. He has full...
Weaver, you have no room. Drop your Wraith Band.
No, what are you...
Low?
What?
Low? I think he's gonna
Axe
go
is
buy
gonna
for it.
go-
I think he's
no,
gonna go
Axe-
buy for it. I think it's... Yeah.
Axe got
He
it.
bought it, and he's gonna go back. And Axe should give it to the Weaver. Axe, give it to the Weaver.
Nope, he's not going to give it to the Weaver.
Alright, okay, it's fine. You know, he's been one of the... We have the Ag Scepter on. Okay, and he gets out of him. Okay, alright. That was a little anticlimactic, but...
Yeah. Defensive wards here.
Wards are down. Oh, we see a...
Oh, that Jug
Juggernaut
is
has
going
Ag.
hard.
He's low on HP, but he makes it out with that Stampede. They found him. Please kill that healing ward. Thank you.
Oh,
And they know
yeah.
they're going. Donnie.
Nice. Huge kills here. Juggernaut did have to buy back here. Shadow Fiend looking really low. And he's living.
He has
Shadow
that
Fiend does go
Aegis, though.
Yep, Aegis is going to get popped here. Donnie's going to be unable to get any calls here. Vengeful goes down. And Donnie's gonna go
already
down.
used that cheese. He's gonna die. But that Snapfire, I keep forgetting what it's called. Mortimer's Kisses are gonna do a lot of damage. Good job going from high ground to low ground.
Oh,
But they see him
Abyssal
with
Stun.
and Abyssal Blade to stop that TP.
Yeah, and those
That's
two
not a
don't
bad
have
fight.
buyback. Yeah, those weren't bad fights. Those two do not have buyback though. So this is gonna be a really hard defense here. They gotta play this really
Alright, let's
well.
see that fight recap while we can.
Yeah, fight recap here. Total damage done is actually equivalent on both sides, but they just have a little less HP. They did have buybacks as well on the Dire side being used. Most of the XP actually went towards Juggernaut, so he's level 28, almost 29.
But you're correct. Both Donnie and Snapfire do not have a buyback at this point, and so it's going to be a really hard task for them to not let this mid tower fall. They do a lot of damage.
Ooh,
Abyssal Blade goes on.
And he's going to go down.
Oh, and does a Shadow Fiend? Shadow Fiend does not have a buyback either.
Yeah, he bought back last fight.
Oh man, alright. They gotta just let the mid racks fall at this point. I mean, there's nothing that you can really do. You gotta let it fall. They're gonna go for the bottom racks after, and you have to wait until that Axe and Snapwire come out. Oh, they're just going straight for tier 4s.
Yeah, they have.
Oh, don't tell me.
Down. Yeah, it might be over here. They have 4 down. There's no reason.
Did they just throw this game? The hookshot comes, picks him off. The Abyssal Blade comes and kills him as well. It seems like OTHS has thrown this game out of their hands. Oh no. The GGs come out. That was a really close game, but the last engagement just kind of got it out of their hands, and man.
Yeah, you gotta respect that buyback, right? If they're coming back with the buyback, you respect it. You gotta back off, right? They were picked off slowly by Juggernaut during that crazy team fight. Ooh, there's very little you could have done there.
There's a feels bad moment with the 0-11 Vengeful on the Radiant team.
Oh, we got 0-11 and 3-9 for Clockwork as well.
I think they did a great job this time, OTHS, trying to shut down the Juggernaut, but they
fixed a lot of their
pushed
mistakes.
their advantage a little too much. Yeah.
They fixed a lot of their mistakes. They played really well. What can I say? It was just really well played overall by both teams. They put up a really good fight. And that's the thing about Dota. One team fight can mean the world, right? The whole game goes down. So, whew, that's going to be GG for Dota Nerds. Congratulations on the win. Dota Nerds winning it 2-0. And let me bring up the tournament bracket here. And Dota Nerds. Let's see here.
Dota Nerds going undefeated this whole tournament. Not even one game lost.
Yep. Absolutely clean win all the way through for Dota Nerds here. Absolutely amazing. Well played by Dota Nerds. Congratulations on winning. And we will kind of go over. I believe us admin are going to figure out how we're going to do it. Please, for the team captains, if you haven't already, I know I got a lot of the IDs already as well. So please send me your teammates' friend ID so that I can add them and send them the prizes and stuff like that. But otherwise, wow, fantastic games. It's been crazy. It's been, well, how many hours has this been? This has been 8 hours already. Absolutely phenomenal games.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let's double check here with the admins what we need to do.
Yeah, we had a great couple games today. I think the OTHS versus the Dota Nerds kind of going head to head was really fun to watch. You can see that. But it looks like Sarah is saying do an interview with the winners. Are they still in the chat? Oh, they are still in the chat. If you want to go.
Okay, let me change it to logo only so we can switch over into the chat here. Hello.
Hello.
What?
Hello.
Hello.
All right. So, how do you guys feel after winning that grand finals there?
So, how do you guys feel after winning that grand
Oh, I hear echo. I hear an echo.
Alan, mute your mic.
Echo.
Me?
All right. Yeah. How do you guys feel after getting that win there?
I feel the same.
Feel the same? Did you guys feel like you guys were gonna win that after going in there?
It was unexpected.
I like the confidence. Were you guys sweating at any point?
Maybe just my fingers.
True. That's fair.
Right. Well, congratulations. What do you find was like the hardest point in that game? Did you have any doubt that you're gonna win that game or win the tournament at all?
No doubt.
We have responses from Kenny. What about our great where's the rest of the team? We have that mid lane Buljong. You really were causing a lot of trouble as Snapfire and even as that silencer. You're doing a really good job making sure that the opposite team does not have any room to engage.
Everyone muted themselves.
Oh yeah, they muted themselves. All right, team.
Yeah, sorry, it's just a lot of echo.
I think you have to close the Twitch. I think if you have Twitch open, it's gonna echo.
Yeah, just mute the Twitch.
Yeah, just mute Twitch.
I think the games are pretty good. I mean, fortunately, we gave enough space for our carry to always farm. So even though the early games were a little rough, at least we bought some space to farm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Late game. We had some questionable plays by our offliners, but that's okay.
Yeah. There were a lot of hoof stomps just kind of hitting the ground there.
Yeah. We were actually really confused.
No,
I think
that
half
GPM is climbing.
We just wanted to end this as soon as possible.
Pretty much. Past my bedtime.
Oh yeah, it is 11. It is pretty late. You guys were able to push through, end it within 2 here, even risking it with no bracket reset just in case. But you guys pulled through. So congratulations once again. Absolutely amazing. Well done.
Thanks, bro. Thank you. Good casting.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
A shout out to you guys for organizing this event.
Oh, man.
It was pretty last minute, and we're scrambling around. But even just, I mean, Sarah was chasing me down for like weeks, so I'm like, guys, we gotta sign up.
Too bad Sarah didn't play. I was gonna bully her. Didn't know if he plays.
I would have not gonna lie. I would have enjoyed seeing that very much.
I think half the people on this team didn't even realize there's prizes, so I think and Daniel was like, "Wait, there's a prize."
Yeah, exactly.
I was kidding. I don't need a prize.
Well, you guys are getting one because you got first place. No worries.
Oh my god, I'm excited.
So I'll make sure to add you guys on Steam and make sure you guys get the prizes once we get this all sorted out here. But once again, last time, congratulations, and we hope to see you hopefully in our future tournaments as well.
Ooh, can't wait for that. Thank you.
All right. Take care, guys. Have a good night.
Good night. Take care.
Game.
All right. So, once again, those here, thank you so much for tuning in. Let's see. Let's get my webcam working here. So, thank you so much for tuning in. I think that is it for today. We got nothing else really planned. Sunny, do you have any last words for the viewers before we end the stream here?
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I just want to put a little plug in for my Twitch, and I'm twitch.tv /Humsey93. I play Valorant basically every night and other games, so feel free to hop on by. And we also do have this great Discord channel if you want to come play with us too, and that'll also appear in the CEL Discord channel, which I'm sure they can plug into the chat. Yep.
Yeah,
Plug into the chat.
absolutely. Yeah. So if you don't know, Sunny is with it was helping out with the Dota 2 tournament for us at CEL. He is, once again, you can find his Twitch. We're gonna link it in the chat as well as in the Discord with his group with Game Time. So if you're looking for more people to play with you know, sharing more love within the Christian gaming community and reaching out to others that are just gamers in general and making a good positive environment, please feel free to join their Discord as well, Game Time there. So we'll make sure to share out that link. Thank you so much once again to everyone joining in to our CEL Stream Dota tournament. We had a crazy amount of viewers today, so that was very exciting to see as well. But have yourselves a wonderful night. We'll see you tomorrow 8 p.m. for our regular gaming stream with me. But until then, take care everybody. Peace out.